2 days down here in Austria. We've had so much action so far. Two teams remain undefeated, Cricketers CC and the defending champions Donnerstadt. Cricketers CC, we'll see them again today, see if they can keep that up. We'll also see the remaining teams that we haven't seen so far. I'm Mr. Maximo. This is the Fan Code European Cricket Series Austria, and it starts right now.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Fan Code, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Good morning to you, Guten Morgen, and welcome back to Austria. My name is Vinny Sandu, Mr. Maximo for ECN, as we roll into day number 3 of this 12-day European Cricket Series. Don't forget, we also have 2 days of T10 international cricket, the Tri-Series involving Austria, Hungary, and the Czech Republic at the end of this 2-week stint. So much action still to come from the Saban Cricket Ground. I'm out in the middle right now. It's a beautiful day. Can't wait to get underway. We'll have 5 T10 matches, and we're starting with match number 11. So this should be a really interesting one. It's the Battle of the Blues, really. We have Vienna Danube, who are back in the ECS. They're taking on Indian CC Vienna. A little bit earlier, Tyrone Peters was with the two captains. Let's see what happened at the coin toss. So the news from the toss is that Vienna Danube have won the toss and the captain Kai Bamalia has elected to bowl first. Interesting one for me that they want to chase. I don't think it really matters too much. The conditions won't change too much, but Kai Bamalia is a really important player for Vienna Danube. Remember seeing him back here in 2021, had a very good series. Didn't always have the luck, but I do think they've got some really interesting players to watch out for. And the captain, for me, he is the #1 man to watch. Let's talk about Indian CC Vienna, though. They've had an up and down kind of experience on the European Cricket Network. I know they just missed out on the finals last year. The year before that, they were finalists. So for me, I always like to watch Mehat Shima. I think he is a really vocal wicketkeeper and powerful opening bat. And I'm pretty sure we'll see him at the top of the order. Watch out for Ranjit Singh as well. He's likely to open, and he's also a really big hitter. So two teams with plenty to gain today. And of course, they are playing their first match in this series. Let's talk about the weather today. I can tell you plenty of sunshine, so that's good. But I can sum it up in one word: windy. And I think the wind had so much to do with where the ball was hit, how far the ball was hit yesterday. And typically, it's kind of, this is a right-hander's position here. It's kind of favouring the leg side. So it was a tough day for left-handers yesterday. We saw some of the right-handers, though, picking the ball up off their pads. And yeah, it means it's pretty tough for the bowlers. It does swirl around a bit, but it is pretty intense most of the time. That's a pretty clear feature of this cricket ground in Saban, because it is pretty unprotected from the elements. Well, here's a man. Well, he doesn't need any protection because he'll say what he wants to say when he wants to say it. Rico Full is in the commentary box. Let's get ready for the start of day 3, Rico. I'll be there in a second, but first I can tell you the news from the toss here in the middle in match 11 is Vienna Danube on their return to the ECS. They've won the toss. They're going to bowl first. Over to you.
Thank you very much to Mr. Maximo Vinny Sandu, and welcome to the start of day 3 of this Fan Code European Cricket Series in Austria. Let's have a quick recap of what we saw in day 2. Vienna Eagles were making their debut up against the Austrian Cricket Tigers, and the Tigers were just a little bit too strong for them. But the Tigers roared in the morning, but they were to lose that roar later on in the day. Akib Iqbal, their captain, was in very good form. 3 for 10 with the ball, and then 28 over 11 with a player of the match performance in a victory for the ACT team by 7 wickets with 25 balls to go. And well, then we were going to see the reigning champions Donnerstadt. They were up against the Vienna Eagles, so it wasn't going to get any easier for the Eagles, and it proved to be that way. Donnerstadt put 122 on the board, thanks mainly to their captain Razman Shiguel, 71 of 25, and a 99-run partnership with Sabawun Divasi. And well, Vienna Eagles, a big good effort from them. They got to the 90s, 93, thanks to a half century from their captain Kadavir Singh. but Don started winning by 29 runs. Then it was time to see the Tigers again, but the Tigers now had lost their roar. They got to 111, thanks mainly to Imran Asif's 57 not out of 29. But Pack Riders, a team that we know from the past, have got a good line of players, and Amir Naeem did not disappoint. 32 of 11, and Sikandar Hyatt with a superb match-winning 33 of 11 got them victory with 6 balls to go. Donnerstad were back in action in match number 9, and they really did pile on the pressure on the Pack Riders this time. 153 on the board. Aman Ahmadzai was in sensational form, 54 of 23 deliveries, and once again Davisi was quite key. Shigwal, the captain, 29 of 9. Pack Riders, they were bowled out for 75 and a victory by 78 runs with 8 balls to go. They were all bowled out for the final match. It was the Tigers that came back again. They were hoping to end the day on a high, but it was not to be. They were contained to 98 despite the efforts of Miza Hashan's 45 of 16, and Donnerstad knocked them off, and it was this time was the man with the Laddus, Humpmanzai, 51 of 19, a player of the match performance. Donnerstad winning that one by 9 wickets with 26 balls to go. So it was an exciting day, plenty of runs were being scored, and I think today will probably be the same. Let's have a quick look at the table. So Donnerstad, thanks to 3 wins out of 3 and a healthier net run rate than Cricketer CC, are on top. But Cricketer CC have got 2 matches here today. They could regain top spot, and well, we're going to see Indian CC Vienna up against Vienna Danube, and as you saw earlier in the coin toss, it was Vienna Danube that won the toss and elected to take the field. So it will be Indian Vienna will be having a knock first, and looking forward to seeing some of the boys from Indian Vienna, particularly their captain, and see how he gets on, and also the likes of Chima and Ranjit. These 2 guys at the top of the order can certainly make things happen. They're looking for a good start here in Vienna. One thing we do know, and what we've seen now, especially since the outfield got a cut yesterday, is that we think scores around about 115 are about par here. So I think in Vienna, they'll be looking to get to that 120 score, but it's all about the power play for me. Get a good power play in. Going to be an exciting one. 5 matches coming up for you today. And we're going to see the likes of, well, these 2 teams. And then we also got Gras Cricket Academy joining in the action as well a little bit later on. So plenty of good cricket to come. And starting off with this one, Rika Full here. And joining me in a little while will be Mr. Maximo, Vinny Sandhu as well. As we get ready to start, opportunity to say good morning to the early birds on the chat. Nice to have you with us. And of course, namaste, salam alaikum, sat sri akal, eyeball one to our global family and everybody that's watching via fan code in the sub-Indian continent. And good morning to our umpires as well. Got a new face out there in the middle. Umpire Arvind is out there with Rajwinder, and also another new umpire, Shiva Krishna, is the 3rd umpire. Of course, the umpires have been well led by the tournament referee, Tyrone Peters. And once again, it's a blustery day, and word has it, it will be similar to what we experienced yesterday. So there's going to be a fair bit of wind to contend with for all the teams. I think the wind, as you heard Mr. Maximo say, will probably assist the right-handers. It seems to be blowing in the same way. So if you like, it's blowing for a right-hander from 3rd man across to long on. So I think shots in the long on mid-wicket area, particularly this morning, if the wind stays this way, are going to be fruitful. It's going to be harder for left-handers. Also, though, difficult for bowlers to adjust to, and could be quite challenging for any high balls for fielders to try and catch. It's going to be Mirakel to bowl the first ball. Here we go. Chima to face. Gets a short one. And how short was it? I think buys signal by the umpire. Let's have a look at the height on this one. And yeah, it's just below the head, but above the shoulder. So 1 for the over. So we're up and running straight away. Very good morning to Kroom and Nick Devonshire. Hello to you. Also, and Kai Bai as well. Hello, Kai Bai. Hope you're well. Let's play, he says. Yes, indeed. This one will be a wide. And Ranjit Singh just telling Chima, hold your horses. Not yet. good bit of movement. But that's what I'm talking about. It's just all about getting used to this wind. And I was saying yesterday, once bowlers get a couple on the spot, I think they'll make the adjustment. This is going to be another wide. Once more. But Arvind in the action straight away. Well, he's given us all the signals, giving us the byes and giving us the wides. Beautiful scenery. Hey, how about that, folks? Seaburn Cricket Ground. What a pleasure it is to be here. What a venue. This one, well, this is pretty sharp. It's quick on the batter, Ranjit Singh. He takes a bit of evasive action, really. Could have gone anywhere. Spicy delivery. Well, we like it spicy in the morning. This one is a little bit of a tikki puri. It's onto him quickly. And doesn't really fancy it, does he? And that's something I think the bowler will keep an eye on. Especially when it comes to bowling to Ranjit. And this one. Good bit of pace. Got a bit of burst about him. Mirror curl. Just making a slight change in the field here. He brings his long on up, pushes fine leg back, and square leg. And this is trying to get it through the gap, and he does. The outstretched hand of the fielder chases on, and good stop, slide and stop. We'll get the double with the batters. Plays this well. Hits it into the deck. He's looking for the gap, gets it past the infielder. You can see the captain just trying to tighten up that area. Kaipa Milan, the captain. A couple of balls to go in the first. 6 on the board. Tries to go in the similar area as Chima, but they do tighten it up. So no change in the field to both the batters. They're keeping the square leg on that famous boundary banner. Remember that shot to fame yesterday. This is thanks to Sukhinder Hyatt for doing the high jump, or attempted high jump. And look out for that on social media. I'm sure that is going to go viral pretty quickly as it's making its rounds. So yeah, square leg and fine leg back at the moment. This one, again, I think just a little bit too quick for Ranjit. Ranjit is late on these, trying to be aggressive, but at the moment being contained. Well, look at that. That's a nice hug, isn't it? That's a captain for you. Captain doing his bit, giving the bowler a little hug to say, yeah, well bowled, I like that. Only 7 off it. This is what the bat versus ball wall is saying. 110 to 106 in favour of Indian CC Vienna. Indian Vienna, of course, were runners-up in 2021, where they lost to Vienna Afghan, who, of course, are done a stud now in the final, 122 to 91. Last year, though, they finished bottom of the pack with a 2-6 record, so they certainly are looking to improve. Full delivery goes for the Yorker, and wow, this one would have been close. I think on closer examination, I think you'll probably find that Chima may have been in a bit of trouble. Good pickup, good release. Let's see if we can see, well, you can see what the fielder thinks about it. Yeah, it would have been very, very close. In fact, I think probably would have been out. Ranjit going for the big shot again. And the appeal on the keeper. But it's a good delivery. Ranjit plays all around it, but no sign of an edge on that. Zaid Michael takes it comfortably. This one sort of skids through from Yusuf Zai. Just trying to get the ball pitched up and let the ball do the work. Yusuf Zai here. This time a bit of width, but it's not really getting his feet to this. Is Ranjit Singh. He's trying to play the same shot to every ball. It's not working for him at the moment. Morning to Rob Thompson. Binge watcher, hello to you. He's saying hello peeps, yeah. Hello to you all. Bit of contact here. We'll get the single. As we, another gust of wind coming through and lifts our shelter off the ground and plonks it back down again. We saw a bit of that yesterday. It's nice sunshine, but you can have a look at the wheat field there. Give you an indication of the wind. So once again, this time it's Chima who's swinging and missing. Nice shot off the ground there. Also, as you can see, that the field that was in place there, that is the end of the over. So 2 overs. 2 overs completed. And once more, a chance to have a look at the standings. So, Donnerstad and Cricketer CC right there at the top. Cricketer CC have 2 matches today. If they can win both those, well, they will once again return to the top of those standings. And also, if they then do 5 out of 5, they'll be certain to see them perhaps in the final stage. Well, this is better. It's a good hit. It's a shot in aggression, I think, after being bogged down with only 9 coming off the first 2 overs. Well, something had to give. And this is, well, probably once again not where he's looking for, but I think he just decided, I've got to go. And he gets the boundary, 4 runs, the first of the innings. Been a little bit subdued, it's fair to say, at the moment. Well, he throws everything at this, just not getting his footwork moving. You see here, as this ball's coming across, he's not moving until the last moment. So by now he should be moving. He's not. He's standing still. And by the time he does make the movement, the ball's already gone past him. So he's just going to anticipate a little bit and get that front foot moving. Once again, no runs. So Relive bowling a very good line. He's got a bit of pace about him as well. Good start by Vienna Danube. Just keeping it nice and tight, nice and tidy. Getting through the overs pretty quickly as well. I suppose it helps and the ball's not going to the boundary. And, oh, there, that's... I just said when the ball's not going to the boundary, well, I suppose I jinxed the fielder. He totally misses this. It's, probably shouldn't have been nothing. I don't even think the single's on. And, well, goes straight through him. Checked his fingers. Examination time. But, well, Obidullah Umari, he knows he should have done better there. 001 will not be happy. And, oh, that's a tremendous stop. This really is. Really good work from the wicketkeeper, Zahid. Diving. Look at the ball move. It's swinging. Gets the diving. Gets the hand to it. I mean, otherwise, that would have been 4 byes. Good stop. Last ball then off the power play. Mirakel has bowled beautifully, but with no luck. Short, and nothing from this one as well. Well bowled, and I think he's going to get probably another hug from his captain. It's a good spell of bowling. He was quick, fast, doesn't pick up a wicket, but the good economy. Only 7 from per over. Score moves on to 18 without loss. And you've got to say right now, in Vienna, they've really got to get going. Well, there's that hug. I do like that from the captain. He gives everybody a hug. I want to know what he does if you bowl a bat over. But nice shot of the ground there again. Looks absolutely beautiful. And hats off to the likes of Mark Simpson-Parker, who works superbly around that count. Now, can you imagine that worse a turnip field? That's right, folks. And it was just a turnip field. So a bit of farmland back in 1991, and then all got changed to this superb cricket facility. And hats off to everybody involved and the Federation of Cricket in Austria. And I did say Austria, by the way. in the air. He's going to get lucky, gets over the infielder. And just be a single. Yeah, the reason why I say that, Austria is a country that quite often gets confused with Australia. The amount of parcels that should be coming here and end up down under, you would not believe. And even famous news broadcasters have got it wrong. CNN, for example, have confused Austria with Australia. And there was one particular story of one parcel that had to be redirected on 3 occasions, ending up down under when it should have been coming here to Austria. We've all made the mistake. So, up in the air should be. Oh, he just doesn't go for it, I think, the fielder. And they scramble the single. He goes down now on his hunches. Does Kaiba Malaya, the captain. I think this is catchable. I just wonder how much of this is that wind. We've mentioned the wind, Holt keeping the ball up. I think he probably thinks it's coming to him, then realizes it's not, and by the time he makes the adjustment, it doesn't happen. The batter, meanwhile, decides that that bat is not working. He needs another one. So maybe Ranjit Singh is going to have a little bit more luck with this one. He's on 11 at the moment of 12. Chima 5 of 8. And I think the message probably from the man delivering the bat is, hey, either get going or get out. That's what you got to do. And he does get going. Well, this one works a treat. Well, bring me another one, he says. I like this one. Bolle, bolle, bolle. Inna zona. Shaka lagya. That's more like it. He said, why didn't you give me this one to start off with? That one gets blasted away. Nice shot. Vienna Danube, by the way, in 2021 had a 2-4 record. So both these teams have got a taste of the European Cricket Network. Oh, this is a beaut, hit full and straight. And the fielder, well, he's only about 3 meters away from this. He can't get there. This is hit straight like a dart. And plenty of power on it. Well, Ranjit Singh, whatever the message was that was delivered along with that bat, well, it does well. Well, maybe that bat did end up in Australia and finally did get to Austria. But he's got it now, and it's working a treat. 6-4, and as we say on the ECN, he is hungry for more. And Yusuf Zia under attack after a good first over. Well, this one ain't good. It's going. It's long, it's hard, it goes all the way. 6 more, boom, shaka lagya. Well, I don't know what happened to the power play, but it's all happening in the 4th. The slower delivery, Ranjit is onto it, and it gets smashed away. Lovely jubbly, that's the way to do it. The Ranjit Singh, finally, I think the alarm clock has woken him up. This one's going to be called a wide. It is too wide. To bowl it again. Well, the momentum they needed has come, and after all that, they can get something of this last delivery. They'll be pretty satisfied. Well, that'll help as well. That's nice from Ranjit Singh. He's good awareness. He knows he's going to be a wide. Doesn't want to let it strap him on the pads or anything. Moves out of the way and says, okay, bowl that one again. Only 2 came off his first over, so this one has gone magical. And he will finish with a dot as Ranjit goes back to what he was doing first time round. That is the end of the 4th over. It is 38 without loss. Looking a little bit better. Ranjit Singh has got going. Oh, another man who's ready to get going. And he joins me now. Here's the one and the only. Looking very dashing as well with his yellow shoes today, everybody. Here's Mr. Maximo Vinisandu. Good morning.
Got the banana feeling. Morning, everyone. Morning, Rico. Yeah, really excited to see these 2 teams out there. You can see Vienna, saw them in the final a couple of years ago. We saw Vienna Danube a couple of years ago. They just narrowly missed out on going to the next phase. So great opportunity for them to get out there. And a great opportunity for me to spend another day with you here at this beautiful ground. You mentioned it used to be a turnip field. Super interesting, isn't it? It's already got a pretty interesting history. I mean, it's already, what, 30 years old plus? It's,
yeah.
You know, you've got into, for example, Mark Simpson Park, like a 2nd generation kind of player that's grown up playing at this field. And anyway, let's get going here. Particularly short ball on occasion.
Yeah, I think this one may be called a wide. I think it's over the head.
As it goes past him, he's pretty tall. Let's see if we can clock it here.
see. I mean, it's the bowler. Yeah.
Yeah, for me at the
crease, he would have gone over his head.
Yeah, I mean,
and it was called.
It's a tough call live as well, so fair enough.
Well, this is a no ball now, and somebody needs to have a word with the bowler. I don't think he realises. I mean, you can't be bowling too short one, so no ball. Free hit coming up, the licence to go the full Monty.
This is even above the umpire's head as well. That's that's not great bowling. It's not on purpose, I think, either. He's just dragged that one down. Still good speed, good carry.
Oh, this is hit like a bullet, no chance. Well, this one goes to the famous Stronger Together banner, which is back intact, I have to say.
Strongest banners in world cricket, as we found out yesterday. Scanner Hayat found that out. But yeah, again, short again, wasn't it? Not quite as short, but short enough. Chima, it's just biding his time here, but he is a powerful striker when he gets going. All of these guys look, not all, but most look a bit like they haven't played a lot of cricket, and definitely not a lot of cricket in a match situation. So it might take a little while to get going. Ranjit certainly hasn't taken too long to get going. Yeah, but Chima, a little bit of sleeping giant.
Well, he goes short again. He's high up in the air. The wind is carrying this. Oh, well, look at the wind here, folks. Look what the wind does to this. This one, you think for one moment, is going to the man who's wide, fine leg, and it just keeps going, and goes all the way to the boundary. Extraordinary.
Yeah, it's the wind. The wind tunnel effect. And yeah, Fielder kind of went for the catch. You can understand that, but he didn't get near it, and then, of course, couldn't stop the boundary either. It's kind of a worst case scenario. I mean, he needs to sort it out and quick.
Oh, this is going to be edged away. The question is for me here, how short are these? And the umpire, it's difficult to judge these, isn't it? Because he's made contact, but you could still turn around and say that technically it's going to be one that's too high. That for me is too high, you know.
Close. For me, maybe not. Maybe it's armpit height when he's at the crease, but he's rolling the dice. Anyway, that's gone for 6. So it's a Baximo. So it's not like it's even working too well for him. I'd just like to see as an experiment what would happen if you pitched one up.
Yeah, I mean, when you think the bowlers before him, I know that the 4th over went magical, the one before this, but the first 3 overs, the power play, they bowled well, they pitched up. Now, well, it's short again, and this time it's been cut away, and even with the wind, and this is great work. Oh, yeah. This is sensational work. I was going to say, even with the wind, I think it might go all the way, but that wind had another say. Good arm as well. They had to hustle to get there. Yeah. But just look at the wind here. I mean, this is 4. As soon as it ends about, you think 4 runs, but that wind gets hold of it, and it just slows it up.
Yeah, 4 or more. Yeah, let's have a look at it. I mean, again, it's probably not over the shoulder, but it's chest high. But yeah, look at that. Look at the slip after the line as well. Loving it.
This one gets played away. It should be stopped. It will be. They'll take the one. So 19 off the over with a ball to go. So remember the over before was a magical one from Justifica Zai. He's second. After the first one, only went for 2. This one, 19 already, so it's the perfect response after a slow power play. Swings and misses at this one. Once again, it was short. You'd think the batter would be ready for it. So he gets a dot ball in. It will be 57 without loss at the halfway point.
I want to say very, very warm welcome to everyone, wherever you're watching from around the world. Hopefully you're well. When you sound to hear Mr. Max, I'm here with Rico Full. Got the beautiful, I suppose, the agricultural background here. And it's very Sound of Music here, isn't it? Look, such an interesting first couple of days. Have a look at some of these numbers over the first couple of days as well, because during these innings, we've actually gone past 2,000 runs already. And I feel like we just got here. Yeah. Also gone past 100 wickets already yesterday. But yeah, Maximo rate 7.9, that's pretty high. An average for that's about 6 per 10 overs. That's 6s per 10 overs. 4s rate back to what I would call normal in the 6s. We've seen it really big or really small. We'll talk about that in a minute. 5.8 wickets per innings, which is around average. But yeah, the 4s rate in Cyprus and Portugal, it was something like 9 or 10 4s per innings, so about a 4 and over. In Milan, it was way down, like it was. There were actually less 4s than 6s because the outfielder was super slow. So it was more like 4 4s per 10 overs on average. And now it's back to what I would call kind of normal. But one thing that is above average is the six hitting ability of the player group here in Austria. So I think we're going to see plenty more of them today.
Yeah, Jabba Kell. the bowler. Bit of spin, a little bit short here, and I think this is going to be in the gap. And 4 more runs, and Ranjit Singh continuing his good work. I suppose what you could say with Ranjit Singh, he got up this morning, he had his masala tea, he probably had a couple of aloo paranthas, but they took a while to kick in because it didn't happen in the first 3 overs. And then he gets a new bit of wood, and ever since then, there's no stopping him. He's gone ballistic, 31 of 18. And the Chima is now not far behind as well. Jabakal needs to get it fuller. Better delivery coming your way, Maximo. And one bounce and into the field behind. That goes all the way. Manos riba arbitro as this one. Well, it was going towards Maximo because it is a Maximo.
I thought of throwing the chair at that, try and stop it, but I realised we probably just would have had a smashed chair, so I decided not to.
Good choice. I didn't want, you would have deflected it onto something.
The ploughed fields do actually provide, it's like at the Formula One, you know how they get this stuff, the special stuff to stop the cars really quickly? They do stop pretty quickly when they get in the soil.
This is better delivery, just gives this a bit more flight. It has to dive to get in. And, good work from the fielder, but very good backing up. And you can see that Chima saying, hey, I want some of the action as well. Ranjit, he misses out. Chima is there like a flash, gets to dive in, and just to make sure. That's a nice shot, isn't it? That's what it's all about. Stronger together, boys. Stronger together.
I'll say it's about Chima, though. He's looking ripped. You know, he's worked pretty hard to get
ripped
fit.
Himself there, didn't he?
Obviously, he's in the Austrian national squad set up. You know, I like that professionalism. Looking after himself. This is a good ball from Jabakal. But yeah, that's something that I'm seeing. I saw it with the Romanian teams. I think, you know, now we're getting more and more professional. I don't mean as far as dollars and cents or euros or anything like that, but I mean about the way that the guys are approaching the game.
Yeah.
And especially the national team guys trying to get themselves in shape because it's super important.
This one, I think he would have been better off probably sweeping. That's 2 deliveries that have been drifted into his legs. See this one, I think he should know straight away he's going down the leg side, no chance of LB. I think he needs to get down, get low and look to sweep that away. Jump over, comes to an end.
Brilliant over though. I mean, I really like that he's got a bit of energy and he's actually spinning the ball, but he's doing it at pace. You know, he's getting that fizz is what I would say. So he'll be a difficult bowler to take on if he gets it right. Anyway, now it's going to be Kaiba Malia to bowl over number 7. And he's a player I remember from when I was back here in 2021. For Vienna Danube. And yeah, with the format of that tournament back then, I mean, they had some success at times, but really they didn't have a lot of luck. That's what I remember back then. They just missed out trying to progressing in the tournament. But Malia certainly he wears his heart in his sleeve and gives everything for his team. Here he is with his left arm spinners.
Floats it up as well. I don't mind that at all, because what we've already seen for the likes of Chima, for example, it's a little bit uncertain whether he wants to come forward or not. This one, I don't think the keeper has the ball. Zahid, I wonder how close it would have been if he did have it. So they do take the 2 on. So he runs the first one pretty slow, and then he has to get his skates on. And yeah, the ball eludes him. I wonder how close it was. I think he would have been out, you know. I think if we slow that right down, if he has the ball, I think he probably would have struggled.
Yeah, I think, to me, there's no question he doesn't have the ball here. But, yeah,
I think it's just all about putting this stuff together more than anything. Yeah, I don't think they're looking at it, but yeah, it doesn't have it.
There's a nervous amount of walkie-talkie conversation going on there, but I think it's pretty clear that he never had it. So, Malia, you can see he's a pretty accurate bowler. Probably jinxed him now.
Hit pretty well, but there's a field set to it. So standard field, square leg, mid wicket, quite a wide long on, pretty straight long off, and then you've got a deep extra cover in place. So basically, it's everything. All the 5 outfielders are in front of the batter, nobody behind, and gets the wicket. Well, that's the flight I like. And Miller, he says, yeah, that's what it's all about. He says, you get that on camera? Yeah, we got it, Skip, don't worry. And Kaiba Miller comes on and takes the wicket, and Chima has to depart. I did say, didn't I, that Chima seems to struggle a little bit here. He doesn't quite know what to do. I think he thinks about coming forward, changes his mind, rocks back, but misses it and gets the off-stump clip on the way back. Well bowled, good areas, the first breakthrough comes, but the partnership comes to an end at 68.
Yeah, fantastic. Fantastic bit of work from Malia, as it's the first success for him in this series. And now we'll get Joshy out there. And yeah, Josh is a guy who, yeah, I think he's got a lot of potential. Maybe he hasn't had the success he'd like in this form of the game, but I'm sure he'd like to turn that around in this series.
Yeah, 72, beg your pardon. The partnership is worth. First wicket goes down. So, battle of the two captains. And there's not a good delivery. And it will be a wide. I did think about taking a second, but that fielder is right on the 45 there for that single. Looking on Joshi. El Capitan versus El Capitan on the fielding side. Myla hits this pretty well. Fielder gets a good bounce, actually, a favourable bounce. Hits the deck, and he's able to get one hand onto it, makes the stop, keeps it to 1. Good shot selection, though, to say from Joshi. I think that you've got to be prepared to play the sweep against the likes of Malia. This is not a good delivery. It's down the leg side. It's going to be another wide. It started quite well. I've got his radar tuned in pretty well, Malia, to start off with, but now a couple have just gone down the leg side. Missed out, though, by the batters. Ranjit Singh on 41. This one is going to be a chase for the fielders. Doesn't quite get enough bat onto it, though, for me. Oh, well, he does the splits there, and he hurts himself in the process. And that's Nasiri. We're just watching Nasiri here. He does the splits, and now, well, I think he's I mean, watch his foot. You can see why he's hobbling a little. Just as he's about to get down here, just watch him go. There he goes, and then, oh, he really does stretch that ankle.
Trying to just jog that off. It won't be that simple.
Okay, this is a chance. The bowler says, leave it to me, and no mistakes from Allah. He gets the wicket, and it's an important one because Ranjit Singh is gone as well. So both openers now are back in the shed. Ranjit, I just think he's once again beaten by the flight, and that's what I liked about Mela. And the same with Dilshat, the bowler before Jabakel. I think I like the way they flighted the ball up. The batters, both the openers, were a little bit hesitant coming forward, wanted to opt playing back from the crease, and as a result of that is another wicket. Let's have a look at some of the upcoming events here, Vinny.
Yeah, let's have a look, because yeah, we're in here for a 12-day ECS, and then we have the ECI at the end of this 2 weeks. So Saturday and Sunday, the 20th and 21st of May. I know that Hungary and the Czech Republic will be here. Danny Hudacek actually might be wandering down from Prague. It's about a 4-hour train from here.
It'd be great to see Danny.
Yeah, and then Bulgaria for a couple of weeks. Also ends in an ECI. That's Rico and Charlie taking you through that. Then I'll come back. I'll be with Andrew Ryan, actually, for Sweden. It starts on the 5th of June. Let's get back to it. This bowler I like a lot.
Oh, wow, this is huge, humongous. That's the biggest of the tournament so far. Adios, Balota. Well, that one could be ending up in the Danube River.
Yeah, I don't know about world records today because I think they're wind assisted, but still, this is absolutely pounded by Kunal Joshi. What a great start for his tournament. And yeah, you can see that's where you just got to pretend to be stretching there. That's Abdul Rahman down there who's sitting down.
But that's been absolutely walloped. New balls, please. Thank you very much. Oh, what a hit that was. Of course, Chima, we know all about him. I mean, last year, 166 runs. But they've got some others in there. I mean, this man, Ghani, he's known more for his bowler. And also Joshi, I mean, both of them picked up 6 wickets apiece last time. But just showing us that they're pretty useful with the bat as well. That was a humongous hit from the captain.
That was big. And yeah, you got to hit it high to the leg side. If you do, it'll fly.
A good comeback from the bowler. Jabakel doesn't pitch this one up, slightly shorter outside the off. Batter does well, though. The skip takes the single. A very good morning to everybody that's joining us on the chat as well. I hope you're enjoying the action so far, and hope you've enjoyed the first 2 days of Austria. Day 3, I'm sure, will be a good one as well. Well, totally misses out on this one. It was a slow full toss.
This is the one that's probably easier to hit of the lot, you know, because he charges, he throws his timing off. He hits with the back hip, but and it's the first time we've seen Jabakel with the ball in the ECN. So I think he's got a lot to offer.
Yeah, he's bowled well. I like what he's bowled.
Got that Abdul Qadir slightly kind of bustly action for a leg spinner.
Yeah.
And yeah, I just think on this pitch he'll have a lot of success. I mean, that was a brilliant shot by Joshy to hit him into another county, but still, you know, I think I just like what he's bringing to the table here if he can be accurate.
As well here, it's going to be some work to do here for the fielder, but he can't get there. Well, he chases hard. Abdul Rahman काफी cautious था कीर्ति, but Joka Lagya, nice hit, gets a bit of width. I think he's trying to get him to come out the crease. I don't mind that delivery from Jabakil, but the batter stays inside, reaches, makes good contact, gets 4.
Yeah, it's actually a good challenge all up. Back to live action though.
Similar zone. This time it's closer to Rahman, who makes no mistakes.
Yeah, so yeah, Ghani backing himself to hit the ball and not miss it, because if he does, he's going to be stumped. But yeah, interesting game first up. Indian CC Vienna 91 for 2 after 8.
Yeah, so 12 balls left in the innings. So that 110, 115 that I was saying I think is about a par score in here is on. But with one big over, they could go beyond that. Let's see who they decide to bowl. I mean, I would suggest that the captain will be on straight away. He is. So Malia will bowl the 9th. We say it all happens in the 9th, and we've seen that already a few times in Austria. Wow, have we had some special 9th overs. What are we going to see in this one? Here comes the captain, Milo. And there's the first 6. He goes all the way. Manos arriba, arriba, arriba. Vitro. Porque eso es 6 Guerreras.
Yeah, ICCV having a good time of it here. Able to clear the boundaries. Of course, this field had a bit of a mow yesterday, so it's pretty quick as well. Outfield wasn't tested that time though.
Slightly shorter, up in the air, miscue. Somebody's got to take it. The wind is taking it, but the wicketkeeper keeps his eyes on it. And Zahid Maikal takes the catch. It's wicket number 3 for the captain, Myla.
Yeah, well done to Malia. He gets his 3rd, but well done also to Ghani. I mean, it was a productive innings. I think 11 off 5. Got to swing for the fences at this stage. That's what he tries. Tries to go with the win once again, but a top edge in net. That's definitely a harder catch than it looks. It's Zahid Maikal behind the stumps, who held on to it well. And with 10 balls remaining, it's 97 for 3.
Yeah, well done. Well, I mean, at this point, I suppose every batter that's coming is going to be swinging hard. And Kunal Joshi is still there. The captain's got 9 to his name. But let's see where they can get to. 6 and a wicket so far of the first 2 balls of the night. Told you, all happens in the 9th. Well, what more do you want? You've got a 6, you've got a wicket.
New batter is Harmeet Singh. So again, it's another player I'm pretty sure we haven't seen before on the European Cricket Network. So yeah, let's see if he can make an impression.
Harmeet Singh comes in, takes guard, has a look around.
Nice time to come in because no real pressure. Already got more or less 100 on the board. Let's show what you can do.
Gets a wide one first up. It's been the one issue with the Malaya. I think he did the same in the first over. Bowled a few wides, I think 3 in total. That's the first one in this one. Malaya comes back. Better. And on the money. Harmeet Singh gets a bit of add on to it, takes a single, and gives the strike back to Joshi. So the 2 captains will do battle again.
Yeah, captain versus captain. Joshi is in the mood for power. I love that shot. I mean, he's criticised, maybe not criticised, but maybe not being a natural hitter. But now we're seeing him go for pretty much everything. This could be a really, really tough chance. In fact, it doesn't get to Rahman.
Oh, he would have been out.
Oh, and then the keeper comes in as well. He would have been.
Would have been out. I mean, you've got to be looking to go for 2 here. I mean, just look at them there. That's poor cricket. Poor cricket from the batters.
Oh, I thought they were going for 2. That was only 1.
Only 1.
Oh, no. Yeah, that Joshi was just waiting to see if he scored or not. He should have gone because he wants the strike back, right?
Yeah, that's what I mean. I don't get that. It's definitely got to go for 2
100 for 3. 100's up now.
A nice hit from Harmeet Singh. Now that's a beauty. Hitting it over deep extra cover. Gets a full swing off the blade. Hits it out of the middle of the bat. Hitting it sweet. Sweeter than a bowler. Rasmalai. 6 runs.
All right, take it back. It was smart captaincy to only go for the 1 if he knew that Harmeet was going to smash that ball over extra cover for 6. So, I suppose, all's well that ends well. Malia not really ending well after his 3 wickets, though, has gone for a few runs towards the end. And I think Hamid's after him again.
It's in the same area and it's the same result. 6 more. Bolle, Ginna, Zona, Shaka. Lucky has a full toss and he absolutely clobbers it. So 6 runs and, well, once the lid, which means that a bit of pace probably coming back into the attack for the final over. But 112 on the board and 6 balls still to come.
Yeah, so Malia, bit of the good, the bad, the ugly about that, but 2 brilliant shots from Hamid, and they're not slog shots. And they were really technically good drives up and over the offside. You see that Miralakel, pretty bowler to be in single digits. Malia with the 3 wickets, but it did go for a few. Got to say, Dilaka Jabakel, just keep an eye on him. I know he doesn't really have the numbers in this game, but I think he's going to be a very, very good bowler.
I agree with you. I agree with you. I think both the spinners, I think Milo picks up pretty well. He's the only man who's taken wickets in this inning so far, or in the day so far. He too. I think spin's going to be key. Omari, we haven't seen him as yet. He's been tasked with bowling the last over. Starts short. This will be a wide, I think. It is. It's too short, too high. Gets over the batter's head. So it starts with a wide, and he won't be able to bowl a short one again. We're not over the shoulder anyway.
Yeah, it's just kind of, what's the word? Bowler's getting a bit carried away with the bounce in this pitch, I think, at times. And I think, okay, it's a surprise ball. The bounce is fine in the 10th over. You should be getting full. Oh dear.
Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Yeah, you said it, oh dear, because this one, not a bad delivery, but the wicketkeeper goes down early. Not sure why, and it gets over his shoulder.
Way too far back here. He's, I reckon, a good 4 or 5 metres too far back. And I don't know if he's deliberately that far back because he's trying to cover more ground, but that's the problem. People think, okay, go further back and you protect the boundary. But actually, it's worse because trying to deal with that second bounce. That was a nasty second bounce. Almost took his head off. Yeah. There's an unearned 4.
This one's going to be called a wide for too far outside that off stump. So they've got to the 115, what I would say the pass score now. Probably iron up around about 130 if they can get going. Good call, that.
Yeah, has to be called. Yeah. It's been such a good kick along towards the end, hasn't it? Omari, can he hit those 3 sticks in the ground?
Swings hard at this one, Joshi. He gets a single. I don't mind that. I'm looking forward to seeing how Harmeet Singh deals with the pace, because I liked, like you said, I liked the couple of shots he played against the spin of Myla. Let's see what he's got, because he looks like a player, Vinny. Looks like a player.
Yeah, you're right. He's fun to watch.
Okay, swings and misses out on this one. Good comeback this from the bowler after not the best of starts. Omari gets one past the bat.
I think just once again the depth in Austrian cricket. I think I like that really the talent is spread out over a number of teams. They play an attacking brand of cricket. I like it.
And this one is hit high up in the air. The wind will slow this up. I don't think it will go to the boundary. And it doesn't. It takes 3 of them. It should be a run out. And once again, the wicketkeeper, Zaid Mikhail, well, he knocks the stumps over, but doesn't have the ball in his hand. And I reckon this one, if he has the ball once again, he would have had him. You can see he's just shrugging his shoulders. He's not having the best of days behind there. Watch this.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, it was a difficult take because it bounces just in front of him. Yeah, but the key with those is don't really be going towards the stumps. Concentrate on catching the ball first when the ball hops just in front of you. But it's a slightly difficult take. I'll give him a pass on that one. Couple to come. 120 up. Pretty healthy score now.
Well, they'll run hard here as well. And get to stop onto it. He wants to take him on.
Yeah, come on, come for 2.
And, well, that's clever, I suppose, in the keeper, because nobody's at the keeper stumps here. Only a direct hit is going to stop you.
I would have. But the thing is, I think that Hamid had other ideas because he knows there's only 1 ball to go. Because there's nobody at the keeper's end. I would have been taking on the 2. I think they would have probably tried for a direct hit. Maybe gone for a run out the bowler's end.
Just keeping an eye on the score. Was wondering why the score went to 120, not 121. There was actually 1 short when they ran the 2 there.
Makes sense.
So lost out on a run.
121.
How important could that be?
Yeah, last ball coming up then. The halfway they were 57, so they've ramped it up a little bit. Pretty consistent innings.
That's one is well hit, and we'll go to the fielder who makes a stop, doesn't take the catch, but gets applauded anyway by Omari. He's quite happy he doesn't go to the boundary. So he finishes with a single. 122 is what Indian CC Vienna get to. So they batted well. Remember, they had a really slow start. It was only 18 off the power play, and then we literally had 2 magical overs on the spin to take the score to 57 at the halfway point. And a good finish, a fair finish, 122. And I think what we have seen from them, Vinny, is that they've got plenty more in the tank as well.
Yeah.
Their team, they're not just made up of a couple of batters, are they?
Yeah, no, you're right. And I think that they're well suited to this format of the game. We saw maybe a little bit of indisciplined bowling at times, but yeah, for the most part, it was just good stroke play. And they all had the right approach. That's what I liked, whether it worked or whether it didn't. I mean, they were trying to attack, they're trying to clear the boundaries. 1-2-2, I think it plays pretty well, but now we're going to see what Vienna Danube can do with the bat in their first match of the series.
Yeah, absolutely. I think once they got going, especially since Ranjit changed his bat, and they were flying from him really, batted very well on 43, and Achiever himself made 23 as well, so the openers gave them a good start. And it's a good, healthy partnership from both of them. 72, they took the score to before the first wicket fell. And then, well, I like the response from Kunal Joshi. Even Ghani came out there, 11 of 5 deliveries. Harmeet Singh as well plays a nice shot. The bowling, well, one thing we will say, there was quite, I think, too many wides for me, but I think 19 extras in total, 10 of those in wides. There were 6 leg byes there as well, and some byes. But it is not going to be easy out there for all the bowlers. And that's one thing, though, if teams can tidy up the number of extras that they give, it can make a big difference. And we see a couple of close calls. A few times, I think, that Zaid Mikhail could have been involved in run-outs. That was one of them, but on both occasions, he's failing to get the ball in his gloves. Spin was good, and Myler came on and made all the difference, didn't he? He picked up the 3 wickets that we did see fall. So he was good, the captain. He was on the money. And Jabakel, we like the look of Jabakel as well. And I think we saw some nice shots there against him. He's somebody that I think as the series goes on will certainly be right up there, picking up a few wickets. This one was a very good catch by Zahid Mirkal. So not everything went against him. Always going to be difficult when that ball goes high up in the air. And this was Harmeet Singh. He came out and blasted 2 sixes over deep extra cover. That one was a powerful hit as the ball was pretty low, but he still gets plenty on it. And this one is where they, well, took 2, but ended up being 1 short. That could come back and haunt them, even despite the missed run out. So that could have been 0 runs if he had taken that ball cleanly in his gloves. So let's have a look at that scorecard. I think it'll be a pretty healthy one. If I'm the captain here looking at this, Kunal Joshi, I'm going to be pretty happy. The openers, once they got going, and they did get going pretty quickly, did well. I think the captain himself, not out of 12 of 8. I like Ahmad Ghani. He went out there, scored quick fire, 11 of 5. And Harmeet Singh, well, not out, 14 of just 6 deliveries. Helps the score to go to 122. Once again, those extras, that'd be a slight concern, I think, for Vienna Danube. That's something that they can improve on. With the bowling figures, I think it's got to be said, under difficult conditions, 6 bowlers used in total. Mohammed Amin just didn't work out today. He was just too short, and he went for 19. The second over there from the opener, just for Zai, that wasn't a good one. That went magical. He goes for 22, but Myler himself picked up 3 wickets, 29 he goes for. Omari, well, maybe Omari, we're going to see him bowl maybe perhaps higher up the order next time. He only got the 1 over this time around, and he bowled pretty tidily the very last over. So the halfway point in match number 11, the first of day 3. Remember, 4 more to come after this. It is in Vienna that have put the runs on the board. 122, 123 required by their rivals, the other team from Vienna, the Vienna Danube side, if they can be victorious in this one. It'd be interesting to see what they've got in the form of their batting as well. But I think this is going to be a close one. I think these sort of scores are going to be challenging and are going to be close. And maybe this one will go all the way down to the wire. Join me, Rico Full and Mr. Maximo, when we return in around about 10 minutes' time for the conclusion of the first match of the day, match number 11. See you in 10 minutes' time.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Fancode, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Hello, cricket lovers, and welcome back to Austria as we get ready for the start of the second innings, the reply from the Vienna Danube, and it will be their captain, Kaiber Muller, that will be out there to face the first ball, and he's out there with Shafiullah just Fiaz. See how they can get on here. 123 is the target after we saw their opponents get to 122 for 3. It was a good knock there from the openers. Chima making 23 and Ranjit 43 of 24. Once again, I think the openers here will be looking for a good start. And well, Kaiber Muller was the only man to take any wickets for his side. He picked up all 3 with his spin, and now he's hoping that he can make the valuable contribution with the bat to get victory for his side. Both teams from Vienna, so some bragging rights up for grabs. The Vienna Danube now with a chance to knock off these runs. Left-hander Muller to face the first delivery, and he goes over the top off cover straight away. That's a nice shot, intelligent shot as well, and good shot to play in the power play. Executes it really well, gets right under it, lifts it over the top of those fielders, and it looks like the bowler Ghani is making a change straight away, and he wants some protection out there, so fielder goes out into the sweeping area on the offside. Third man stays back. And they make a change. He now gets moved to sort of the backward point area. Comes Ghani once more. And this time he sprays this down the leg side. Goes for the fuller delivery. Goes for the Yorker. Doesn't get it right. Ghani was one of the top bowlers for his side back in 2022. Just issues with the wind as the bails come flying off. They picked up 6 wickets along with his captain Kunal Joshi. No Gil Shamshur in the side. He was their top wicket taker. Took 10 wickets. And two batters just communicating with each other. So just Milo just saying he doesn't fancy the single, so Yusuf Zia has to get sent back. Oh, this is a wild swing right across the line, and that could have ended up horrible for the captain. He's quite lucky actually, he doesn't miss the stumps by that much. Look at the reactions from the bowler. Not a good shot. I wonder if having that man being put out on the offside boundary had just stopped Milo playing the shots that he had in mind. And once again he goes to go down the ground, looking to challenge the opposition, who haven't got anybody straight. As I say, you got the man out on the offside and got a very fine third man on the boundary. Ghani, well, he strays onto the pads, and this time no mistakes from the captain. This will go all the way. Balle, 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 6 runs. And this is just perfect timing. And, just helps it along the way. And gets right under it, elevates it over the boundary. So the second boundary. Score moves on to 11. 2 boundaries, 6 and a 4, and that 1 wide. Just lets himself down there, Ghani. He wants to get back outside the off stump. And this one's a miscue, but I think he gets enough of it. It'll bounce and just plug as the fielders, well, between them. get the ball back. So this time 2 will be taken. And that will be the end of the first over. So 13 on the board. So it goes for that shot down the ground. But once again, like I say, with no man back, it's a safe shot to play. I think if there was a long off or long on, whichever position you're at, you would have got to that. But I think that was reactive, perhaps maybe from the bowler to push the man on the boundary on the offside straight away. Looks like we're going to perhaps have, well, the wicketkeeper has asked for and taken the lid, Meher Chima. So he's going to be standing up, so maybe we are going to see a bit of spin straight away. Not a bad over there from Ghani. Bowler just has a little practice. Chima does have the lid on now. Saluja is going to be the bowler. As the wind starts sort of swirling now. I mentioned that earlier before the start of the day. It was sort of blowing from third man to long on, if you like, to the right-hander. This has been hit pretty well. Just be a single, so Yusuf Zia gets off the mark. But now it's sort of coming, I would say, like blowing from sort of cover right across the ground. So now you're saying right now, if the batters are trying to hit into that long on mid-wicket area, the ball's probably gonna slow up. So you're now looking to hit behind square that area to get the wind assistance. But it does keep chopping and changing, as does this field at the moment. They can't make up their mind where they want the field, so they do now bring the man that was pushed back on the boundary, a backward point, back in, so they can have a mid-on up, but he goes big, this time over extra cover, 6 more for the captain. Mela just gets a little bit too much whip, doesn't he? And he makes that whip as he walks down the leg side, gives himself room and puts it away. And I suppose this is where the bowler really needs to think and say, right, okay, Saluja to himself, well, if that's what the batter's going to do, I've got to get it right up there. I've got to get that Yorker going. So he's not able to get underneath the ball, try and squeeze it through. But a good shot still from the captain, Kaibamala. What's the reply going to be from Saluja? And, well, looks like, well, Yusuf Zia, who's only hit 1 ball, already wants to change his bat. Oh, well, up in the air, opportunity, big moment. Who's going to take it? Chima wants it and claims it and takes the catch. Malia, the captain, will go after hitting a big 6. He's 6 and out, and Saluja gets his wicket. And that's a big one, because he was looking good. And they find time to bring back into the commentary box as the captain has to depart for Vienna Danube. He makes a good contribution of 18, but he departs. Vinny, big wicket.
Yeah, it is, and it's just a clever change of pace from Saluja, really. You know, that was a pretty dramatically shorter or slower ball than the one before. Rolled the fingers on it, and it just got Malia poking. So, I mean, they're up at the rate. It's yeah, certainly a good wicket to take. And, yeah, credit to Chima. He's pretty clever the way he chases this, because the ball's kind of blowing back to him. So he doesn't go after it too hard, because he knows it'll blow back to him a bit. It'd be easy to overrun that or underrun that. But, yeah, Vienna Danube lose their captain, and it's a big moment in the game, but it gives an opportunity to someone else. It's Mohammed Amin coming in at number 3.
Yeah, Amin comes in. Didn't have the best of time with the ball, did he? It's just the one over he got went for 19. He was bowling far too short, but he gets a chance to make amends with the bat. 20 on the board, and 1 wicket down. Saluja does get the breakthrough, so 1 left-hander replaces another.
It's
slight delay here, I think.
Credit to whoever put our tent in the ground, because they've done a fantastic job. How it hasn't lifted up and ended up in the field behind us, I have no idea. Still waiting for it.
Just waiting for those scores to update. A little technical problem, got to sort it out. Yeah, I mean, you're absolutely right, because everything else around us is down. I mean, we've got our own little sort of banner fences that go around here with some marketing, Austrian Cricket Association's banner, etc. And they're down and out. The wind's blowing them over.
Yeah.
It's just us left standing here.
Yeah, it's amazing, actually. I'm a bit worried if we do have any rain, and there may be a forecast of some rain for the weekend. We might have to abandon ship here because it's going to come in sideways. I think some stuff's going to get ruined. Yeah. Anyway, right now we've got a beautiful vantage point. Just sorting out a slight technical issue, but hopefully they sort that out before too long. Hey, let's talk about the Indian CC Vienna innings. What about some of the power we saw? Kunal Joshi must have been in the gym. That was a massive six that he hit. But I liked Harmeet as well in the middle order. And he's the guy, I mean, they've got 10 matches. Maybe you throw him up there and open him one game just to see what he can do, because he looked really correct. And I liked his elevated offside sixes as well. So, SCCV, told you a couple of years ago they were in the final. Last year, they finished just out of the finals. Didn't really get an opportunity, so that was disappointing. But you can see they're a good T10 unit.
Yeah, they certainly are. And for those of you who are just joining us, we are, of course, in Austria. Austria is obviously big on winter sports, so big that they've actually hosted the Winter Olympics here on 2 occasions, and also the first ever Youth Winter Olympics. All of those winter sports like bobsleigh and ski jumping and a few others, of course, all dedicated because of the facilities here in Austria, and of course the weather. Why not, with all the snow that we have here? But it's becoming well known for its cricket as well, especially with a venue like this. Saluja back into the action, just strays a little bit down the leg side, and I like it. Oh well, what's happened here? I think he's knocked over the stump. Well, we're talking about Winter Olympics. Well, they're used to snow and not used to hurdling. Saluja shows you here. He's keen to get behind the stump, and then he forgets where they are.
Yeah.
Well, as long as
we've seen the banner be run into, we've seen the stumps run into. What's next?
As long as he knows where the other stumps are. Well, he does. He knows where the other ones are. Well, this is not a good shot, you have to say, from Amin. Amin will go for a duck. So we're going to say hello to Derek, but this is going down the leg side. Somehow Amin manages to knock it onto his stumps, and well, Saluja takes the second wicket. Just watch this.
Yeah, it's that slow ball again, and it's off the back thigh, and it's onto the stumps. So, credit to him. They bring Cheema up to the stumps, but it's a ball that kind of cramps the batter in a way. So, yeah, unfortunately for Mohamed Amin, he's going to start with a Derek.
Yes. Well, there's Derek, and Derek, well, he's going the right way now, liking that. I didn't mind him actually eyeballing the batter as he was coming back.
Yeah.
Derek did that. Good morning to Derek.
Yeah.
Everybody loves Derek.
Yeah, Derek's.
Well, apart from the batter, that's...
he was busy. He's been busy earlier in the days. He's been a bit lazy later in the day,
Yeah.
I've noticed, the Derek's. They're kind of drying up a bit.
So, Saluja, he's the man of the moment. Picks up 2 wickets. So, interesting, all the wickets that have fallen today have fallen to the slower bowlers. You saw Mela himself pick up 3, the only 3 wickets that fell for the Vienna Indians. And now we see Saluja doing the job. 2 for 8 so far. And this one is just going to get over the infielders and a couple of bounces as it goes to the boundary. So Rahman, he's not there to hang around. Abdul Rahman starts with a 4.
Yeah, nice shot. And again, just once he gets it over the infield, he gets the friendly bounce. Maybe day one, you tell me, maybe that doesn't go for 4.
No, it doesn't. There's a lot of these ground shots would not have gone for 4. In fact, some were creamed outside the off stump and didn't go anywhere. So it made a big difference. Gets worked away. Should get the single. They encourage him to go for 2. The fielder does take a long time to get down and get the throw in, and as a result of that, they do get 2. The over goes for 14, but he does pick up 2 wickets. 27 for 2 after 2.
Yeah. So reasonable start. Lose the 2 wickets though. Test your depth here. Let's have a look at the table. Okay, these 2 teams playing right now. They obviously playing their first game. Gratz Cricket Academy are the only team yet to play, and we'll see them in the second match of the day. And they've got a pretty tough one against Indian CC Vienna first up, who I think have hit the ground running here. Yeah, but Gratz is a little bit of a distance from Vienna, so they've made the journey, and really excited to have them as part of the European Cricket Series.
Bowler marching along. Well, that's something else marching along. Well, what is that? Well, he's quick.
I'm pretty sure that's my lunch.
He's quick.
He's getting away.
Well, he's escaping. Look, they're all behind us here in the field. I just noticed that. What is that? Is that a pheasant or something?
I don't know, but it looks like... Yeah, look at them go. We need some... That's a great wildlife shot. Sometimes we give Spring Productions the brief to bring us some animals. That's a new one.
Well, this one is going to go in that direction. Just 1 bounce, 4 runs. Well, I tell you what, whatever those birds are, when it's a pheasant, whatever, get out of the way. Otherwise, you will end up on a plate somewhere. Because these grizzly balls are up for some grizzly action.
Where they're positioned, they're definitely in the firing line. It'd be like the carnival, you know, when you have to try and shoot the
Can you imagine? Where's the ball? Well, over there where all the feathers are going up in the air. Okay, Joshi gets the dot ball in after being hit for a boundary first up.
Now, I'm not going to put the link into the chat because I'm not saying this is good, but have you ever seen this in Major League Baseball? A bird getting hit by the pitch? I'm going to show you this.
What do you mean by the pitch? Oh, I see what you mean, the picture,
yeah,
right?
Just wait for it here. Maybe we'll have to wait for Joshi. It's, yeah.
Oh, no way. No
if you
way.
want to look up...
Is that real?
That's real. It's happened. It's happened a couple of times. There's another one. I know.
Oh.
Yeah.
Ah.
Yeah. That's a close call on that one as well. Anyway, this one.
Oh! Balle! A jalebi catch. Absolutely sensational. And Luthra takes a one-handed beauty. What a catch this is. It would have been a wide, but he gets clobbered. And, well, Luthar says, thank you very much. I'll have it. Here we go. Jalebi wala.
It's an all-timer from Luthra. Don't know how he's done that. If there's any physicists out there that can tell us exactly how he got that far off the ground, I'd like to know. Because he's not even looking at the ball by the time that it whacks into his right palm. That's probably the catch of the series so far. And, wow, that is a game changer as well. 31 for 3. What a catch.
Oh, what a catch. Let's see it again. Well, let's see if we can slow this down. I mean, you're right. He does well to get up. I mean, it would have been a wide. He gets clobbered. Watch him go. Hi, Ginna Sona. And he says, I'm not letting go of it. It's all mine, baby. It's all mine. What a catch.
Yeah, it looked over him for all money, didn't it? He comes down, climbs the ladder. There's a guy that looks like he can probably slam dunk a basketball under the radar. And to tell you who's happy is Joshi, who has a wicket from nowhere.
It certainly is. Well, if you want to stay on the good side of the captain, you take catches like that. Fantastic catch. What a moment. It's bowling good areas here. Skip just getting that ball outside the off stump, just short of a length. And batters playing and missing. Well, what is going through the mind of the batter there, Yusuf Zia? He can't believe it. He thinks I've hit it pretty well. And a man who I least expect to be climbing that high in the air takes the catch. Another chance. Oh, just over the fielder there. I suppose the batter will say, yeah, I had it under control. Perfectly placed. Well, it was 4 runs.
I thought Lightning was going to strike twice here in the same over. If you have a look at this, because that was tantalisingly close to something similar, different area of the field. But yeah, Vienna Danube still taking up the challenge here. Pretty much on the rate at the moment. And Amari gets his first runs through the boundary.
Yeah, Amari bowled a very good last over as well when he came on to bowl. This one will be a wide. It does come back. The captain not happy about the. Let's have a look.
That is a big
Yeah,
wide.
it's a wide, yeah. I mean,
because when it passes, but when it passes the crease, right?
yeah, not when it goes. I mean, when it goes to the keeper's gloves, yeah, it's pretty straight, but it has a detour on the way there, and it does go past the wide line. It's a good call for the umpire.
Good umpiring.
Well, this one just doesn't take off. It's another wide. Hits the deck and stays low. Great work from the keeper.
Yeah, excellent keeping. Chima's an excellent keeper. The thing is, this one, does it get a bit of the line? Yeah, probably. Is it completely inside the line? Or is it mostly inside the line? If it's mostly, it's not good enough. I think that was probably mostly. Anyway, judgment call. I think Joshy might as well bowl a bit straighter. We'll have some success. Last ball of power play.
Well, he does go straighter. They take the single on. He'll be a bit disappointed, I think, Joshy, that's gone for one. He's got the fielders there. And maybe just needs to have one of them a little bit closer. End of the over. End of the power play. And picked up 3 wickets. Score on 35.
Yeah, so 30...
38.
Yeah, sorry. With a recount, 38. But still, that's pretty much right on the required rate. Maybe a run ahead. But I reckon that's setting up a really interesting game. Let's just see the depth of Vienna Danube. That's what it comes down to for me. If their middle order can keep going at this kind of rate or not. And don't forget, they'll be able to protect the boundaries a little bit better with the 5 outfielders allowed for the fielding side from this point going forward.
The power play. And you can see that Saluja is quite right. He will stay in the attack. He's very keen to move his fielders around. And 2 for 14 he's taken so far. The 2 crucial wickets as well. That one of Kaiba Malia, the captain, who was looking very good. And then he got Mohammed Amin without scoring. So it's got a standard field now. And, we're wide once again. Chima standing up, makes a good stop.
Yeah, Chima. One of my favourite keepers to watch. Also, never short of a word. I like it when we turn the stump microphones right up.
Is he one of those?
There's a lot of the jibber jabber.
Better delivery. Struck well down the ground. Fielder does really well. This is really good work from the Jalebi King, because this is bobbling around horribly. And at one point, I thought it was going to bounce over. And just have a look at this, Vinny. I mean, talking about Tortugas. This is multiple Tortugas. It really is.
Yeah, it did really well. I love this outfield now. It's quickened up. Difference a haircut can make. But yeah, you can see that in the ball pretty hard here, pretty correctly for the most part.
This is hit firmly, and it's going to take some stopping, and that's really well done. This has come so quick to the captain, Joshy, and no mistakes from him.
Yeah, great work by Joshy again. Just willing to put his body on the line, make the block. They make such a big difference.
Oh, this is pretty wild, and I think they're going to have a look at this, surely.
Yeah, see how high it is.
I think I think he's got to call this one. Well, does he get bad onto this?
Does hit it.
But it doesn't matter really, does it? It's still, I suppose it has dipped a fair bit. Let's have a look.
Yeah, I think it's probably just dipping below the waist.
Let's have a look. It's on its way down for sure. So they may, yeah, I think he may get away with this as it comes down. Impact.
Tough one. Probably just dipping because it was that slower ball.
He bowls it again, and this time it's going to be a cat, so that's out. So it obviously works. So Saluja takes a third. 3 for 18 now from him, and once again it's a full toss. But I think he sliced his. I don't think he's hit this where he's aiming for.
Yeah, I mean the difference is if that was called, and I don't think it was a no ball, but let's say it was called, then that becomes a free hit. You can't get out. But I think you could see the previous one, the trajectory of the ball was coming down.
Yeah.
You could see the kind of the comet of the ball coming down, probably below the waist. And so yeah, next ball full toss, can't put it away. So if you're in a Danube, just hit another roadblock. It's 42 for 3.
Yeah, that's a. I mean, it's just similar. If you look back in the first innings, you saw Harmeet Singh get a very similar delivery to that, and he walloped it for a huge 6. So it's all the technique, and I think what he does there, because he's moving towards the off stump as well, by the time he makes contact, He just hasn't got any weight distribution going into the shot. He's going the wrong way, and as a result of that, the catch has been taken. So another batter has to depart. 42 for 4 now. What gets put down there? Hit down the ground. It will be captain Kunal Joshi. He'll be pretty happy the way things are going at the moment.
Yeah, I think so. Runs on the board. Still, yeah, I think 115 or so. I'd say around about par. I suppose the proof will be in the pudding when we see the run rates.
Oh, this is so unlucky. This really is. I think when we look at this again, this is destined to hit the stumps, and somehow the batter gets a little bit of timber on it and deflects it away. A very good spell of bowling though from Saluja, 3 for 19. And he's made the difference in this one. 4 overs down, 43 on the board. 4 wickets down as well. As we just have a look at where they are, so you can see it's a sharp downward trend. I mean, it's like there's some of the slopes, the ski slopes that you have in Austria. It's going the wrong way. They need to go the upward way. Well, the man who took the amazing catch now, Luthra, is coming on to bowl.
Yeah, might as well get him on. It's obviously his game. That was a brilliant catch. What can he do with the ball?
And it's going to be a 1 bounce towards the man at mid-wicket.
Just trying to look at kind of some of the run rates from last year here in Austria. I think you're kind of looking more or less in the 11 to 11.5. So maybe about 11 and over was average, so maybe 110. Does seem to be maybe a bit more high scoring with this strong wind, which is favouring the right-handers this year.
That's a good length. Oh, he's unlucky. Asking the question, the keeper, but I don't think the batter Omari has got out of his crease. Thinks he stays, that foot stays planted. Let's have a look. He does a little skip, doesn't he?
He's got 2 feet in, so I think he's, to be sure, safe.
Flights it up. Good delivery. I'm liking these flighted deliveries. I just wonder whether they become more difficult because of the breeze around.
Yeah, in a way, yes. I mean, it's more likely that you can mistime it, but also it's if you do time it, it's going to go a lot further. So it's kind of double-edged sword. That's a quicker one, though. There's a bit of heat from Luthra. I'm
liking these variations. That's what the coaches tell you. It's all about variations for bowlers in this short format. And, well, Luthra, he's certainly given us that. He's flying them up. He's banging them in short. What's this one going to be? It's a shorter one here. I think if he takes it straight away, Vinny, it would have been closer, you know.
Yeah.
I think there was a slight delay, perhaps, from Chima. Just have a look. I think he was waiting for the foot to come up, in fairness.
There wasn't too much of a window there. But anyway, halfway through this reply, had a good start, but they've just hit the skids a little bit, haven't they? 45 for 4 after 5. Well, I tell you what, how good was that catch from Luthra? I know his bowling was good, but this catch that he took has to be one of the catches of not just this series, but maybe the whole year.
Yeah, I mean, he just bowled brilliantly there, just 2 runs from it, but how about that? What a catch. That's quite sensational. Absolutely brilliant. It really is, and that certainly sparked the chat into life, I'm sure. Okay, where are we here? Sharma coming on the bowl, and he flights it up as well. A fair bit of bat onto this, trying to get it in the gap, and oh well, talking about the gap, the fielder leaves a big gap, and this goes through him. And that's naughty, but nice if you're the batting side. So it doesn't really want to get down, does it? You can see there. It takes a long way to get down. I think that's Subrab Luthra. Well,
you know, he's done
good at catching. He's good at catching.
Leave him alone. Build him a statue for the catch. Anyway, he's in the hot zone there. Ramari to 13.
Well left and well watched by the non-striker as well. They'll take 2 wides as that wind really now has picked up.
Yeah, we know we're in the wind tunnel. I'm going to be here for a while. We'll say hello to Marnus as well as Neville. Hopefully you're well. Hello to Suraj as well. He's watching from not too far away.
Firmly hit.
Oh, that's
this
a proper
is
Tortuga.
the Tortuga of all Tortuga bounces. Well, look at this. We see this right in front of us. He has no chance at all here. No chance. I mean, that doesn't tell you the story. We were right behind that. He does have no chance.
Expect the unexpected. I suppose you could expect it would spin a little bit that way, but that wasn't a little bit. That was a lot. And poor Saluja, he gets done like a dinner. Another misfield for 4, if you want to call it that.
Okay, this one is spinning viciously, but it doesn't spin out of the hands of the fielder. That's a really good catch, you know. That's a very, very good catch on the fielder. That one, once it goes up, is spinning viciously. Ranjit Singh, well, first he has to get to it, and he does, and then he holds on to it. And good wicket to take.
Yeah, it's a good catch. Yeah, because it was all about motoring. I suppose he's running with the wind, so that's something, but also the ball's kind of blowing away from him. So yeah, it takes it. Doesn't really have to dive, just has to get to the drop zone, and he does. So yeah, we're seeing the middle overs kind of fall apart for Vienna Danube. As they lose a 5th wicket now, it's all the 5s, 55 for 5.
Yeah, another one bites the dust, as they say, as looks like a new batter making his way out is Zahid Mihail.
I noticed Kai in the chat was also calling it the Field of Dreams. Yeah, the Field of Dreams refers to a Kevin Costner movie, and yeah, the kind of the long grass, I think the corn and everything.
Yeah.
And they actually do a Major League Baseball game, an official Major League Baseball game every year now at this Field of Dreams. They've built it up like
Have they?
kind of like the movie, like it's like an old school, you know, in the middle of nowhere, kind of very agricultural field. It's pretty cool. Anyway, Sharma with the wicket.
So gets a fair bit of bat onto this and gets fielded. Not
Yeah.
cleanly, but it's just the one.
Inside Miakel, who's out there now. He was doing the keeping for Vienna Danube in the first half of this game.
Oh, well, this one has certainly been given some flight. I might want to check this, but it does go for 4. But what's the highlight? Does this dip before he gets to the batter?
Let's find out. I think again that shows it's dipping. You see, look at where it's coming down.
Yeah.
So yeah, you can kind of draw a line there and say that it's going to go down below the waist if he was in a standing position at the crease.
Yeah, nice shot played. That's what they need. So Omari.
Funny thing is, you don't have that much of a tail on that on the replay on the freeze because it's so slow. You could almost when the ball's moving really fast, like it looks a bit like that. That one was like wasn't actually blurred that much. Anyway, end of the over. And Vienna Danube, not the worst kind of run rate, but it looks like they're just falling behind. They need to double their score in the last 4 overs. That's always tough. It's 61 for 5.
Yeah, not a bad over from Sharma. It's, just tossing the ball up there, really. Just deploying different bowlers. Here's the captain, Kunal Joshi. Let's see who he goes to here now. Well, he's going to stick with Luthra. He's going to come on to bowl. He's second. Luthra. Liked his bowling, liked his variations. He's not what I would call a bowler who resembles a packet of Bombay mix. You don't know what's going to be coming out next. But that was the one where he just flights that up there. It's the fuller length delivery, but he fires the odd one in as well, the shorter delivery.
Yeah, he's got quite dramatic pace variations, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Luthra, but it's working for him at the moment. And it's fine to do that, but you need to do it accurately. And he has done it pretty accurately so far.
Once again, it's right up there in the block hole. Good bowling.
Catherine in the chat was comparing Luthra's catch to the Peter Taylor catch in the 1991-92 World Series Cup against India. I remember that catch, and it was in the same position. It was at mid-off, and it just kind of went up, and it was a former Australian off-spin bowler. And that is a no ball, and I think we got a 7-up situation. Maximo, and I'm telling you right now, this for me is too high.
Yeah, without fail, it will be called. And no ball, that is a 7-up, or what we call a man new these days sometimes. He's absolutely clobbers it. It goes into the wheat field. Well, a few more of these, and things can change. Sometimes we do say that a moment like that can change everything. Well, Lucifer gets this completely wrong.
He does. I'm just double checking whether that's been called or not. Yeah, it has been called. So no ball +6 and a free hit to come. So maybe that's the break you need to get back in this contest, because they had fallen pretty much 12 behind.
Yeah.
Well, here you can get like 12 in one ball essentially if this one goes as well.
Yeah, Omari is keeping hopes alive at the moment for Vienna Danube. Okay, so license now to go to full Monty. I think this might be the quicker one. It is, but it goes quick off the bat as well. Omari turning on the style. Kinna zona, Shaka, Lagia. Manos arriba, arbitro, 6 match.
Just like that, this game has changed. And it's a really good free hit, cash-in job from Omari. Yeah, I said they were 12 behind. Well, there's your 12. There's 13 in the last ball. And Luther had been so good, he'd only conceded 4 runs in 9 balls before that.
Yeah.
But his 10th ball goes for 13. That's cricket.
That's the way it goes as this wind picks up. Hold on to your laptops and everything else. I've seen you've inherited a jacket from somewhere. Who's that? Big D's? It is, isn't it?
Watch out. Good luck stopping this. Yeah, well done. Mark Simpson Parker, who is my favourite player in European cricket. I did say to him yesterday, hey, do you have a really warm get me, actually, I said, Mark,
it's like a tent.
Get me your warmest jacket you got.
Oh, he's gone. And, well, Luthra, after being attacked, comes back and gets a wicket. But it's Michael that goes. Omari's still there. Michael decided, well, if you can do it, I can do it as well. Well, maybe not. He misses out on the straight one. Stumps get knocked over.
Yeah. And, swings all across this. I'm just curious. When his back foot lands, almost outside the return crease, but it doesn't matter. I think he's just in. And, what a weird over. It had the 13 in there. But apart from that, it's been really, really good. The game changes once again.
Yeah, it does indeed. So, got a few runs from it, but another wicket does fall. And, well bowled. And the score 77, 6 wickets down.
Let's have a look at what's coming up next. Indian CC Vienna taking on Graz Cricket Academy. So, first time we've seen GCA in the ECS, and looking forward to seeing them. They're led by Bharath Gowda. Indian CC Vienna, though, really impressed with them this morning with the bat. With the ball, I think there's been some good things as well. Maybe a little bit of inconsistency in there, but I think Kunal Joshi looks good. I really liked the work of Harmeet Singh in the middle as well. Just checking if he was in that lineup. I didn't spot him straight away. Anyway, there's 6, and this game is very, very much alive. Omari to 38.
Omari is turning it on. Well, Kunal Joshi coming back into the attack, and he's the one who's being attacked. It was there. It was a half volley, and it gets absolutely laced. Big hit. Omari standing strong, standing firm. 38 of 17. Good hit.
Got another close one here. But yeah, Omari seems to hold the key, doesn't he? Again, hitting with the wind. The wind's just kind of stopped now. It comes and goes. When it's coming fast.
Edge and gets it over the keeper, and it's brilliantly chased down. And they'll get, he could be out. I think he's gone here. I think he's gone. He's trying to come back for the second Omari. I reckon he's gone. Chima has his man. But this is all down to the fielder who doesn't give it up. He doesn't give up the goose. He chases it hard, gets there, gets the throw in. And I think, well, look at Chima. He rushes back. He's ready. He's waiting. In comes the ball. Keep an eye on this. And he's gone.
He's definitely gone.
He's gone. Omari will go. And that is thanks to some superb fielding. I don't know who the fielder is, we'll know in a moment, but that is brilliant work from the fielder.
Yeah, excellent work. I mean, to be honest, I'd look to wait because I thought there's no way he's pulling this back, but he does really well. Yeah, he's not even close to the rope.
Shaquille Zadran, take a bow. That is fantastic work. You know, sometimes matches can be won by batters, they can be won by bowlers. Sometimes it's fielders. Omari's the man they needed to get. Omari I mean, you can't blame him. He's trying to get back and just try. I mean, he's probably thinking he's going to the boundary anyway.
I will put up my hands and say that I was not watching because I was so sure that had gone for 4 off the bat that I buried my face in my computer and I was just looking up some stats. But that's just a game changer. It's such a game changer. And, you know, you had a guy there, Omari, who was really winning the game for his team if he kept going the way he was going. Now, you don't have to deal with him. You got 6 wickets down and still 40 to protect in 3 overs. But yeah, outstanding work. And a couple of pieces of next level fielding in this game for Indian Vienna, I think, have been the difference.
Yeah, that's one thing that I think certainly I've seen on the road the last 18 months, how the fielding has changed. When he goes for the reverse Malachi, he's plumb. Absolutely plumb. This is a straight delivery, and he tries to go the reverse, hits him on the pads. Adios, amigo. You got to go.
Got to say, not the smartest shot. And the reason is he's trying to hit this into the wind, even if he hits it. And he hasn't really established that he can hit it right-handed yet. So, I mean, I love the entertainment factor, but yeah, Nasiri, I don't think he makes the right option there. 84 for 8 now.
Well, Derek is all over you. Well, it's not the best of shots yet. And hello again to Derek. Yeah, Derek is certainly an early morning duck, isn't he?
Yeah, definitely is an early morning duck. I wonder if he's made friends with some of the other fowl or poultry, whatever you want to call it, around the ground here. 84 for 8. Yeah, just like that. This game could be bang banging over. Yes, Omari was the 7th wicket to fall, and he didn't run the first one hard. I kind of get it. When you hit it like that, you kind of assume it's going to be 4, but hey, into the wind, didn't go. Now a big filthy swing and a miss. This is Mira Lakel, who's out there at number 10.
Yeah, swing miss.
Have been some good sides for Vienna Danube, though. I mean, I just think it's a matter of whether their top 6 can perform. I think they probably need a few other players to step up. Not just Malia, for example. Omari was great there. This could be a 9th wicket, you know, hanging and caught. So they've fielded really well. I know there's been the occasional slip up. I think when it's counted, though, Indy and CC Vienna have been great. And Derek, you better get up. Don't take a seat because there's another duck. And it's 84 for 9.
Yeah, this is a good catch, isn't it? Because he starts going back, then he knows that the wind is going to help him. I think that's probably Ranjit Singh again. He's already taken one. And, well, there he is. There's Derek again. And he's, well, it's going quack, quack, quack. Thank you very much. As we see another batter go, and it will be a 2-ball duck for Abdul Mirakhil.
That's a fake golden duck, to be fair to Miralakel. It was a 2-baller. Anyway, you won't want to watch the replay anyway. Naughty Derek. Take that golden suit off. 84 for 9 off 8. And how's this happened? Suddenly they're almost bowled out. Hello to Martin. Hopefully you're well today. Say not sure the circumstances called for the reverse mo. I tend to agree with you, but you know, pressure and the cameras make people do some funny things sometimes.
Yeah, well bowled to the captain, Kunal Joshi, 3 for 18.
Shrug also saying if you're batting at 9 and reverse sweep to your second ball is probably not the way to go. Oh, never know if you don't try it. Well, that sums it up really. That was going to be a big wide, and Shahid knocks it into the ground. Let's get a look at what Dilaga Javakel can do. He's at number 11 position. He's not facing at the moment. Maybe we won't get the chance to find out.
Yeah, maybe not. You see the bowler there. Ahmadzar's got a big smile on his face, so he should have. He gets the opportunity to bowl and pick up the last wicket. And he, oh, so close. Just manages to get this over the fielder, who well, puts the brakes on to get the throw in.
Let's just say sliding doors, because let's say in a parallel universe, Nasiri smacks that reverse sweep into the car park, into the wind.
Yeah, we'll be up and
down. It would
have
have been the best moment of the year. And everyone said, "What? Who even thinks of doing that?" So, you know, the line between greatness and insanity is not always clearly delineated. Anyway, with an over and a half to go, I think this one's gonna wind up sooner than we might have thought. I remember it was, again, this is how you make a name. It was Josip Simic in Croatia that played a behind-the-back shot to a ball that was just going down the leg side for a wide.
That, yeah.
And, yeah, it was the best dot I've ever seen. He was upset he didn't go for 4 because he said, yeah, I practiced that, and it's my shot. Anyway.
They're asking another question here. It was a crazy run. Oh, could this be it?
Yeah, he
I
didn't
think he maybe
seem
just
too
gets
crazy. Let's have a look. He tries to put the stop sign up. That cost him a bit, and then there's a bit of coming and going. I think he's all right.
Yeah, he's all right. I think if the throw had gone to the other end, he wouldn't have been all right. That would have been the end of it, as both batters came to the middle and had a little chin wag.
I wouldn't say Jabakel's running was super confident. I do think he's a very, very good spin bowler and one to watch. We'll see him a couple more times today, hopefully.
And this one almost is caught and bowled. It's a bit of a nothing shot. So can they survive and go into the last over? A ball to come in this one from Ahmadzai.
Maya just thinks she loves the Derek animation. Can't stop laughing. We might get a bit of practice the way things are going. Last ball of the ninth and maybe last ball of the game. It won't be. Going back to this, Martin saying, should we be calling the reverse sweep in this tournament a Viennese whirl? I like that.
Viennese whirl. I like Viennese whirls. Yeah. They don't come in a box big enough, really.
They make me hungry. I've been trying to avoid eating too much of the local cuisine because it's too tasty.
Well, that's nicely put away. It's going to be a chase on here for the fielder. He won't get there, you know. That's 4 runs, so to get into the 90s. So, Ahmadzai, I think this is the attempted slower ball. It goes wrong, ends up being a gentle full toss on the leg side. Thank you very much. And we go into the last over.
Yeah, nice shot. Yeah, bad ball, knee-high full toss on leg, and now it's about trying to protect the net run rate, I think. 30 off 6.
Yeah.
Where there's life, there's hope. And can't see it happening myself.
Bowler's
going
there.
for 9 in the over.
Bowl well. I think that Joshi, of course, Joshi, the captain, bowled very well. But I think Wasif Saluju, 3 for 19.
Josip Jukic was the player. I said it slightly wrong. Josip, yeah. Yeah, what a shot that was. And thank you, Ved, for sneaking in. We've got people watching all the time. Last ball of the 10th. Yeah, that was an amazing shot. Me and Corey couldn't believe it. Because it wasn't even like, last ball of the game or, it was a very much, I think they needed about kind of 9 and over for 7 overs, 1 down. It was in the balance. Anyway, Indian CC Vienna, they'll be happy to get the points. They've been tested. They'll play again in the next match against Kratz Cricket Academy. So, that's going to be great to see some players we haven't seen before.
Yep. Always good. Always like that. As Ghani comes in to bowl the last, it gets played out onto the offside. So these two look like they're pretty determined not to be bowled out here. We've seen that once. One team was bowled out yesterday. It's only happened once, and that was the back riders against Donstad. Ghani searching for his first wicket. This is a beautiful shot. And it just doesn't quite get the power in it to beat the fielder, but nicely hit.
Yeah.
Nice and straight. Saluja does the fielding.
Nice to see these guys get a chance with the bat. I mean, that would hope they're not required too often if things are going well. If that's where they're going to be batting, maybe they're stating a case to get the order.
This has been hit pretty well, and Ranjit Singh, I think, is the fielder that gets his hands to this. And, no, that's not Ranjit. Ranjit was next to him there. Well, I
think that was Hamid actually.
Shaking his hands.
That drops it going to his left. And hopefully there's no damage there. Drops the game, but the game's only got 1 more ball to go. Boundary gets them to 100. Gardner comes in with the last ball of match 11.
Oh, well, how about this for a shot? It's quite amazing. They've got a 3rd man back there to stop it, as we're stopping things flying all over the place. Well, this is an incredible shot.
Well, I mean, he just kicks it. And it would have been a wide if he got inside it, but he didn't. And in the end, Vienna Danube 2 bat out there. 10 overs, so credit to those guys, Rahat Shahid and Dilaga Jabakel. But it's going to be 122 to 97. A good win to start the day for Indian CC Vienna. Got some positive signs there for Vienna Danube, but kind of mirroring their 2021 series. It was near enough, but it wasn't quite good enough to get the points. Malia started brightly. You know that he's a real key for their batting lineup. Yeah, they had a pretty good start, didn't they? But just some brilliant bits of fielding, some key wickets lost in the middle, just set them back, and they were never quite able to get back on track.
Yeah, the captain, I mean, he was going very well, he was pretty key, and then he just gets done by the slower delivery, doesn't he? He plays for the quicker one, but it's slower, scoops it up in the air, catch is taken, an easy one by Ranjit Singh. And you saw Sulaj having all sorts of problems, but he does come back with a wicket. He picked up 3 wickets. He really bowled very well. I think he was certainly one of the pick of the bowlers. Saluja getting a run up there, as well as Kunal Joshi. Then we saw a bit more of a fight back. Needed something special, really. And this was it. An incredible catch. Absolutely fantastic from Saurabh Luthra. And he bowled pretty well as well. But then really all hopes lay with Omari, who did play some very good shots.
Yeah, sure did. He's had a bunch of different partners at the other end, didn't he? But yeah, Omari, he got that to sneak past Luthra. He's probably still thinking about his one-hander. Then we had one of the all-time Tortugas here. And it completely broke away from Saluja. Couldn't quite believe what happened. But yeah, this was a good catch. You see, they just kept taking these wickets. In the end, it was the wickets that kind of got them into trouble, right?
Yeah.
Because just kept removing those middle order batters. Omari, he was hitting well. But then a slight error here from the batter as it came in. And then Omari ended up running himself out in circumstances that, you know, we thought that was going before. He probably did too. He didn't run the first one hard. As they come for 2, he's not quite able to get back. And that was a brilliant chase, wasn't it, from Shakil Sadran to create that. And then we saw this, which probably batters won't want to look back at, Nasiri. And despite some brave batting towards the end, they just fell off the pace.
Yeah, good catching though, you got to say. They were good in the field. And I'm liking what I saw from Indian CC Vienna. They played some good cricket. They were good with the bat, and I think they had depth. And that's always handy. And they showed and demonstrated that. They also showed that with the ball. And they got plenty of bowlers. I think there were bowlers used there that probably in other circumstances may not have been, or not used in the way that they were deployed.
Yeah.
But in the field, I think they were sensational. And as we have a look at that scorecard, I think once the captain Kaiba Malio went, they were really relying on just Omari. Omari, 39 of 18, batted well, played some lovely shots, but it took a bit of fantastic fielding from Shakil Zadran to remove him.
Yeah, positives for both teams. Probably not a positive for Danube that only 2 players reached double figures. That's probably the concern, as they were able to gather 97. But Omari batted well. Malia looked good early as well. As you said, they try a few different bowling options. 3-fers though for Saluja, who employed his slower ball very, very well. Kunal Joshi with 3 wickets as well. Ghani bowled pretty well up front and finished things off at the end. And Sharma was the man that came up with the other wicket at Luthra. Let's talk about his catch, because that was something that I think we'll remember for a long time. Always also getting it over in there. We'll take a break here. We'll be back in about 10. It'll be the first chance to get a look at Graz. Graz Cricket Academy taking on Indian CC Vienna in the second match of the day. So can it give me back-to-back wins for Indian CC Vienna? Or will Graz Cricket Academy impress on their ECN debut? Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo, with Rico Full. Back shortly with more ECN action. You're watching the Fan Code European Cricket Series. The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Fan Code, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Hello, welcome back to Austria. Great to have your company here. It's day 3 action, and we're going to roll into match number 12 now. Looking forward to this one, Indian CC Vienna, and it was great seeing them back on the park this morning. They're taking on Graz Cricket Academy, or GCA. Now, Graz Cricket Academy, it's the first time they've ever played in a European Cricket Series event, so it's always wonderful to have new teams involved. The number of teams growing all the time. We've seen hundreds and hundreds of teams now, thousands of players. But right now, there's 3 people that matter. It's Tyrone Peters and the 2 captains. They're over there for the coin toss for match number 12.
Rise and a call. Heads. Heads is the call. It is the tails. What are you going to do?
So it is Indian Vienna that win the toss, and they have elected to bat first. I think it's a good, confident move. I like what I'm seeing from them. I like the approach. I like the depth in their batting lineup. I'm going to say Kunal Joshi seemed to have found another gear with his power hitting in the first game. I also really like the work of Harmeet Singh, who seems like a middle-order bully, and I like that. Also, you've got Ranjit Singh scoring some runs. Mehad Cheema, of course, lurking at the top of the order as well. So they're going to be hard to stop. GCA on debut, they're going to have to take wickets and take their chances. So I think their fielding is going to be super important. Once again, just trying to keep Indian CC Vienna to something reasonable that they might be able to chase. But I can't wait to see a few new faces out there. And yeah, looking forward to seeing the 11th team in this competition. Of course, 11 teams, only 4 will make the semi-finals next Friday. Let's go over to Rico Falls. We get ready for the start of match 12 with the news that ICCV, they've won the toss. They're going to bat first.
Thank you very much to Mr. Maximo as we get ready for the start of the second match of day 3, match number 12. And it's time for us to welcome another team, Graz Cricket Academy. Welcome to you guys. And, well, best of luck on your first match on the European Cricket Series, taking on Indian CC Vienna, who made a good start and winning their first match in this series. And Ranjit Singh and Mehad Cheema were, well, instrumental with the bat, the 2 openers. Going to be the same 2, I think, in this one as well. Cheema and Ranjit. Cheema made a fine 23 of 18, and Ranjit Singh 43 of 24. Took them a bit of time to get going, so one thing to be looking to do here is to get going a little bit quicker with the bat and trying to get going well in the power play as well. Still, though, having said that, they've still got to a 122 score of their 10 overs, and with the ball, as we know, Joshi, the captain, Kunal Joshi, was very good. He took a 3 for, as well as Saluja took 3 for 19. So they've had a knockout there. They've had a bit of a bowl. They've taken some good catches as well. And Luthra, remember, took an absolute blinder, jalebi catch. And let's see what Graz Cricket Academy can do. But the weather still very windy, as you can probably hear on the microphones and certainly see some of the shirts of the players. And also the sun disappeared for a while. It got a bit of cloud cover as well, which just makes it feel so much more colder. Just have a look at the trousers there of the umpire. So it is very, very chilly out there at the moment. The umpires for this match, Shiva Krishna, and also alongside him is Arvind. So first runs on the board as Cheema gets himself off the mark. Durrani is the bowler. Time to see Ranjit Singh. Ranjit, well, once he changed his bat in the first match today, he was unstoppable. This one's called wide, a little bit too far outside the off. Nice take there by Hamidi behind the stumps. This field has got a man in slip, catching position. Long on is back. And just trying to spot the other player who I don't see at the moment. This one's short is an edge. And there is well, a very wide third man who will come across, but can't get anywhere near this. Gets banged in by Durrani, who waits for it. Does Singh, but gets an edge and it fires away. No Harmeet Singh in the lineup this time round for Indian CC, and yeah, Vinny Sandhu, as he said, I did like the look of him, but we've got Guswan Singh who comes in his place. Let's see if he's a like-for-like replacement. Pitched up and well hit. This is going to be 4 runs, and just gets it past the fielder, who sticks out a hand to it, but this is hit really quick. You see how quickly it gets past. It's a very nice shot from Ranjit Singh. It's good control. He knows he has to keep it along the deck. And, nice shot as the ball gets pitched up. So what's the next one going to be here from Durrani? Well, it's right at him, and he hits this well, and the wind will get hold of this, and he will take it all the way. Balle, balle, balle. Ginnas on a shaka. Luggers on Ranjit Singh, where he's continuing from where he left off earlier. As now is turn for the Graz boys to get used to picking the ball, well, finding it first, and then picking it out of the wheat field. There on the leg side. Good start once again from Ranjit. 14 of 3 deliveries, 16 on the board already. This one is beautifully played. What a lovely shot. And straight down the ground. And probably one of the shots of the day is, well, that is not the Michelin man. It is Mr. Maximo. Really nicely played. The timing on this was beautiful. And straight past the bowler, 4 runs. This over goes magical. 20 of 5 deliveries. Well, there's more to come. Is it going to be 6? I think probably is with that win. It will be. So 6 more, 26 off the first over. And Ranjit Singh, well, he's taken the Graz bowler to the sword. It's not the best of starts with Durrani in a European cricket series. And well, there we are. Mr. Maximo and myself, Rico Fool. You can stay in touch with us. And thank you to everybody who does, whether it's via Facebook or Instagram. And we thank you all for your lovely comments. Once again, apologies that we can't reply back to everybody, but we use this as a platform to say thank you. Thank you not only for your lovely comments for us, but also for your support for the European Cricket Network. And we appreciate and value all of your comments. Thank you very much. And of course, you can also stay in touch with everything that's happening on the European Cricket Network by going onto our website, europeancricket.com. Kotwal is the new bowler, starts with the wide down the leg side. The tall man, Kotwal, needs to get the ball in the right areas. Wind. Relentless, doesn't stop. Kotwal. Chima looking to hit this too hard. I think just needs to just slow himself down a little bit. A little bit excited about this, just needs to be focused on playing proper shots. That's the one he should be cutting and relying on his timing. No, it's a good call that from Ranjit. Chima wants to go and take the single. So Ranjit Singh, it's the right call. It's a risky one. Fielder did well, gets there early. Another wide. Once again, hello to everybody that's joining us around the world. Big shout out to everybody that's been very chatty on the chat. Down the ground, will be one bounce. It goes to the man in the long off position. A lot of people enjoying the cricket here. And of course, thank you to all the moderators on the chat as well. Doing a great job. Kotwal down the leg side once again. It's going to be another wide. And maybe Kotwal doesn't realise, but here on the European Cricket Network, anything, no matter how little it misses the leg stick by, going to be called a wide. You can see him just looking at the umpire and said it was only just. Oh, that's more like it. That's a thunderous cut shot. Absolute epic from Ranjit Singh. अपना मुंडा लगदाना just सवेरे सवेरे चंगे परोंठे खा के आया But Gemari, well, that's a delightful shot, isn't it? And Ranjit Singh, well, maybe he did have those paronta this morning. They're certainly taking effect now. आज तो मेरे ख्याल paronte हजम हो गए. बहुत अच्छे shot मारे. Zabardast batting from Ranjit. Was the player of the match in the first. This time he goes down the ground and just take the single. Yeah, player of the match with that 43 that he scored a 24, and now, well, he's looking to do it again here. And the thing is, the difference this time round is that he's scoring much quicker. They were only 18 off the power play. Oh, this is a no ball. It's a Gundy one. I think it strikes him, Chima. I think he wears this on the shoulder. So that gets called. And that's going to be a warning for the bowler. And where does Chima wear this? Yeah, right on the side. Gets him just under the arm. That's going to leave a bruise. But I think Chima is probably more disappointed that he's missed out on it. Free hit. And he misses out on this as well, Chima. I just think he's trying to be too aggressive. That's my my observation. He's trying to be too aggressive. He's trying to force every shot rather than play naturally. Just needs to calm down a little, and that's probably what Ranjit says to him. This is how it looks. So we see that Indian CC Vienna, they're up there, and because of the way they won that last match, they take themselves into third position. But just look at that, 5 teams are on 2 points. Grass Cricket Academy would love it if they could be another that get to 2. But Indian Vienna CC are looking to add to that. And they've got just 2 matches today. They've got this one, and then they can have a break. Whereas Grass Cricket Academy, 3 matches. They play in match number 14 later against Cricketer CC. That won't be an easy one. And then they play Vienna Danube, who we saw get beaten by Vienna CC earlier. Pardon me, Indian Vienna earlier in the earlier match today. So Graz Cricket Academy got a big day ahead of them, as does Vienna Danube. They've also got 3 matches today. Better areas from the bowler. Gowda comes into bowl over number 3, 36 already on the board. And as I said last time round, Indian Vienna CC were at 18 at the power play and still went on to score 122. So it's looking ominous at the moment for the new boys. That's a bit unlucky. A bit of an inside edge. This time from Ranjit Singh, gets a single. Gowda, good start from him, good areas, gets the ball pitched up. Let's see if he can maintain it. Square leg and a wide long on the boundary. They'd love to get the power play out of the way as well, then they can spread the field. So nice looking shot and straight to the fielder. So good pick up from the bowler as well there. Chima, just not happening for him at the moment. When he does get one out of the middle, goes straight to the fielder, picks it up. To the captain, Bharat Gowda. Tidy so far. And this one goes aerial. The wind is catching hold of this and only just keeps it out of the reach of the fielder. Gets a good throw in, and once again it's going to take a time for Ranjit Singh to make sure that he's safe. And that's Rohid Hamidi. Quite a few Hamidis in the side here. I wonder if they are related or not. Good work from the fielder, also from the man behind the stumps, Hamid Hamidi. 2 Hamidis getting into action. Doesn't quite hit this straight through the line, just Ranjit Singh. Sort of drags it across onto the onside. It's a very good over so far, this from the captain Gowda. Bharat Gowda looking to impress. Team on debut. Shout out to our production crew here, to Elsa, Karina and Gunners, who's up in the tower. I mean, it's cold enough down here. And in the tower, it's blowing the gale. It's even colder. I think it's double wind factor up there. So Gunners doing a fantastic job bringing you all of the images. And I think we all agree the production of what you're seeing is absolutely superb. So big shout out to our partner Spring Production. And after power play 42 it is. So a much better, a much solid start from Indian Vienna. Remember these two, they put 72 on the board for the first wicket partnership against Vienna Danube. So they're a partnership that you've got to try and break pretty early. Looks like you're going with Jabakil to bowl the 4th over. And just before he does, we'll welcome back into our windy, blowy commentary position to Mr. Maximo.
Yeah, nice to be back. Yeah, nice to see GCA up there. Couple of familiar faces there. As this one's in the air and it's going with the wind. Well, my chair blew over and it's also blowing that ball even further over the boundary. Maximo as Chima. He gets the first one out of the screws. The worst ball ever from Abdul Jabakil. It disappears. Now, just looking at the Graz Cricket Academy squad list, they're Captain Bharat Gowda and Yogesh Balage. They're two players we saw playing for the Zagreb Assassins last year in the ECS. So, yeah, familiar face there, and that's why we've got a few of their Croatian friends.
Well, that's how windy it is. You said that your chair blew over. It wasn't just your chair that blew over. Watch the stumps go here. Well, I get the feeling that pretty soon we're going to have to dispose of the bales.
Yeah, okay, that's one thing. What happens when you have to dispose of the whole stumps? All right, here's the comeback. As this is driven away. We've seen it. Well, now they're going to take on it 2. It's a dodgy one. Oh, I think he's got home though. As that's really audacious running from Mahachima, to be honest. Yeah. Brings up the 50 in the 50 partnership because he's pretty much holding the ball, but he's saying, look. So he sees the fumble and says, let's go. Throw gets on the full, I think he's going to be gone, but it's a bounce throw that it's wide of the keeper. Good throw had him gone there. Yeah, so he had Malta. Remember this one?
Go on, tell us.
When the stumps blew over, and I don't think the ball was going to hit the stumps from side on. It looks like the stumps blew over, and that's why the guy survived being bowled. So yeah, don't know how you play without stumps. Be high scoring.
It's another 50 partnership between these two. Yeah, what I was going to say there is that about that throw. Remember that anything being thrown from that side is wind
with the wind,
as well. So a better throw above the stumps certainly would have had them.
Threw it straight into a Tortuga and wide of the keeper. This is very healthy run rate at the moment. This will just be a single though. Yeah, so expect wind when you come here. I think it's also something to do with the fact that it's so flat and kind of devoid of structures in this area. So the wind really has time to pick up. And it has been such a factor. This one down to long on, although it's kind of into the gap and it's going to be 4. Well, that's just running away again. It gathers speed, it accelerates, doesn't it? And that's normally to a regulation long on, but the long on had crept a bit further around to mid-wicket. So it's kind of a boundary from nothing there, and the runs keep piling on for Indian CC Vienna.
Yeah, that field is pretty wide. Well, there's Sam Williams doing his bit around the ground, and he's doing his best to keep all the banners upright. So that's a job and a half at the moment, isn't it?
Yeah, it sure is. Taking a pounding. Anyway, Jabakil, 13 off the over. Plus this, it's lifted up and away. Maximo! Ranjit's had a really good morning with the bat, and he's going at a good speed again. Well, that car isn't speeding, but Ranjit is 43 for him. It also takes us to the end of the 4th over at 61 without loss.
Yeah, what a wonderful shot that is. That's so good to see. I mean, he's hitting it on the up, but it's all about positioning. Get yourself into position early, hitting through the ball, hitting it well, hitting it through the middle, and 6 more to him. And a very healthy start, 61 on the board, and looking to really put a high score up there. 153 is the highest we've had so far. That we saw from Donnerstad, the reigning champions, yesterday. Well, this is an excellent start here. Needs something to happen, or maybe Cesar Afzal can make the difference.
Yeah, let's see. Get a chance to to take on the challenge. Bowling to these two. Chima on 13. And gets the first one past him, well bowled. Yeah, so Graz is around about 200 kilometres out of Vienna, if you don't know. So yeah, they've come a fair way to be here, I'm sure. That's also where Sam Williams just was, where he lives. His beautiful wife, Laura.
Hey, be quiet. Don't say anything about him now. He's got a hammer in his hand.
And if you want Sam's exact address, I can try and find that for you as well. And this is down the leg side, and that's going to be 5 wides. Yeah, the first one was good. The second one wasn't so much from Afzal. That's the minimo. And once again, maybe the wind there. Look how much that goes. Once it swings, it really swings, and keeper didn't have too much of a play on that.
Yeah, minimo. Well, there he is. He's got the hammer. And empty hammer in the house. Yeah, go on, give it a knock. Tell you what, you can come and hammer our pegs down a little bit as well, because how are we staying down? This is quite amazing. That's a good shot. Flicks away. 4 more.
Yeah, keeps on keeping on, doesn't he? Chima, I liked his hustle here. He's been good support for Ranjit today, even though Chima's kind of played second fiddle a little bit, but yeah, hits that one very, very nicely.
I think with Chima, what I've noticed is he doesn't get going until 18 balls are going bowled. He starts playing his shots after the power play, whereas Ranjit Singh this time around was able to get going a little bit quicker.
Yeah, but Chima, mentioned earlier, seems to have made a definite attempt to kind of get fit, get in as best shape as possible, plays cricket the right way. He's often filling that second keeper position for Austria. Anyway, this one is going, it's going, and that one's gone. Maximo! Once again, it ends up in the fields behind us. Again, proper cricket shot. This clears the front leg, gets it over, and that was pretty close to you. Of course, the wind is kind of blowing it back towards the box there.
Yeah, lovely shot. He plays this so well, doesn't he? Beautifully struck. And now Chima decided that it's his turn to turn on the style.
Yeah, it goes again, and he's really putting on a show now. He said it's my turn as Afzal's over goes magical after a promising start. He's gone for 21, and there's still 2 balls remaining.
Yeah, that's such a good shot. I mean, one thing about it is when you watch that, it's not a bad delivery. It's full. If he misses, he's hitting the stumps, but at the moment, these two are seeing the ball so well. What a partnership. As I said, they put 72 in the first one, 82 in this one.
That's the thing, though, about that length. It's not quite a Yorker, right? It's not the worst ball, but these guys are pretty confident. Wow, well, there's a very, very good delivery from Afzal. He does get it right this time, and he goes straight through Chima. It just swung back past the gate and knocks him over neck and crop, and the opening partnership is finally broken at 82, and well done to Graz Cricket Academy. They have their first wicket on the European Cricket Network. It's 82 for 1.
Yeah, well done, Badania to Afzal. He gets the first wicket on European Cricket Series reside. It's a slower delivery. And Chima, I think he changes his mind, doesn't he? He wants to go forward, realises he's not there for the straight hit, then starts to go back into his crease. And in doing so, he loses it. It gets through him and knocks the timber over. And well done to Graz Cricket Academy. They pick up the first wicket. Indian Vienna, 82 for 1.
Yeah, and it was the length that caused the indecision in the footwork from Chima. Didn't know whether to go forward or back. Kind of did neither in the end. And yeah, left that gap between bat and pad. Afzal well bowled. He has something to show for it. But Kunal Joshi came out. I like the way he hit the ball this morning. Coming out at 3. He is pretty careful with this first one. Knocks it down. Good fielding there.
Oh, that's a good throw. You know, they'll have a look at this.
I think he's
I mean,
in.
he's pretty quick rounded, isn't he? And he's got good technique as he's sliding the bat in. So I think he is home, but still well fielded.
That is Bharath Gada. He played for the Assassins. This is an Assassin's shot, shooting from the hip. I think he's home. Let's have a look. He is. Oh, he's gone.
The bat's in the air. He doesn't slide
he's gone
it down.
Here. You watch this. He is gone. And out. See? He hasn't got the bat down.
That is brilliant fielding. I mean, it's the way he does it all in one motion.
Yeah.
Pick up and throw in one motion. Well, you said he's an assassin. Well, he is. He's assassinated Ranjit Singh, and his good innings comes to an end. So two openers now back already. That is outstanding with a fielding.
What a piece of fielding. And so, yeah, Ranjit batted so well for 43, but now he's going to have to go. So 2 wickets in the over, which also had over 20 runs. But yeah, that is the kind of thing that can just spark something. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximum here with Rico full. And yeah, I thought he was in. He should have been in, really. Just didn't get that bat down. He was over the line, hadn't grounded it. Well done by Sprint Productions
well done.
and the officials as well. But Ranjit, his assault is over. Now we've got 2 new batters at the crease.
Yeah, he'll be disappointed. I was just saying that he should be in because he's got a good technique. He runs sliding his bat in, but on that occasion he doesn't, and that's why he's out.
So you kind of, it's easier if you are on the artificial surface, you get a better slide. I think you're a bit concerned on the grass if it plugs.
Yeah.
Anyway, big good morning to everyone. It is a windy day here, as you can probably tell, but we're also enjoying our time in Austria. And great to see all 11 teams have hit the field now at Graz Academy. The last team to hit the field as Gowda, the captain, comes on and misses the pitch. I think this is a no ball. As just checking this is off the pitch or not. I read it as off the pitch, and yeah, I think that shows it pretty clearly. So no ball called, and that creates the free hit. So, well, his throws were on target. That one wasn't, and it allows Chabra, who is the new batter. It looks like Joshi on strike actually. Yeah, Joshi will be facing the free hit. Now gets a wide.
I had the visions of the bat fly. When we saw the bat fly yesterday, well, bats are meant to fly. When we saw one fly yesterday, I thought this one was going. I don't know why he's trying to reach at this one anyway. He would have been filthy with himself if he scooped that up to any of the fielders. So another wide. So free hit stays in place.
Yeah, so this is Joshi facing up. It's another wide. So yeah, just having a bit of trouble bringing it back. So, let's see. If Gowda can get his first wicket of the tournament. Remember, it's still a free hit, so it won't be out even if it's caught. I bet everyone's forgotten though. So watch him celebrate. There we go. And now he gets the information.
He's getting celebrations from the fielder next to him, who now realises that he's not out. So it says, good catch anyway. It was well held. Interesting. I'm not sure whether this is about. I think it may be just a fly or something. It's into his eye. I don't think he was trying to do the run out there of the non-striker.
I reckon we'll have a delay here because I don't think they had the right striker, because that run out caused a bit of confusion. It was the last ball of the over, and then they change ends. So yeah, that's just something you got to clock. But anyway, that gives us a chance. Oh, we're here. No, we've got some people watching from Croatia, of course, because we've got a couple of the Zagreb Assassins, former players out there. Let's have a look at the ECC groups if you've missed them.
Hey, listen, I like the look of Group F.
Okay.
Group F, I think, is going to be spicy. Look, Portugal at the moment, as we know, be playing some really good cricket. We know all about Germany. You've got Scotland in there as well. And another team that have really improved recently is Norway. That is going to be spicy. And, of course, you're going to have Luxembourg there, who, well, okay, they're going to be the dark horses in it, but they're getting better all the time as well. That is going to be a really entertaining
no weak
group.
teams there. Absolutely no weak teams. Scotland 11, probably favourites. They did qualify last year, but Germany have been disappointing the ECC. You know, first couple of years, just with some of their selections, and maybe not picking the best players for the format, I suppose is what I'd say. Norway pretty strong as well, so that's going to be huge. And you see Croatia in there for the first time as well. I know we've got quite a few of our Croatian viewers watching today. Yeah, and Austria have Hungary in their group, so Austro-Hungarian games will be pretty interesting as well.
Yeah, well, we'll get a taste of that here, won't we?
It's the first time in an ECI we'll see teams that have been drawn in the same group playing against each other in an ECI. Anyway, this one's called a wide again. I'm just going to call it right here. They're going to run into time issues. Yeah, I think. Okay, with a slight technical delay, that's not their fault. But just with these extra deliveries, I just foresee that it could be tough. And Case in point, this one as well. Yeah, it's just strange because you'd expect the wind to kind of be bringing it back left to right, but it's not really happening at the moment.
Yeah, he's running back, so he's aware of the fact. I think
Yeah.
the umpires, I mean, don't forget the umpires are always notifying the captain on the fielding side if they're running behind, so they know they're behind.
That's better. That's what he's trying to do. There's a bit of an appeal.
Yeah.
That's how I was convinced. Batter's not really convinced either, saying what you're talking about.
Yeah, I think the bowler only gets excited about it once the keeper's appealed, so he's not interested at all. Then afterwards, he says, how's that? Not out.
Yeah, Chabra. Nice to see him out there. See if they can keep this kind of run rate going. Now they've got 2 new batters. There's another wide. Well, I don't want to count, but I'm going to try. How many we've had this over?
I reckon that's 6 now.
6 this over.
I reckon.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I think you're right. I think we're up to 6. The record is a 16 ball over.
Yeah.
I think it was the Dealer Reef. And the 16th ball took a wicket. That was in Barcelona last year. So he's a long way off that. But having said that, we're only halfway through the over. That one does come in. See, he's got that natural movement. It's not out. Even if he hit it, he's hit it into the ground here because it reaches the bat on the full. Check it out here. It's bounced just past the stumps.
Yeah, it goes past the
Very
bounce.
optimistic appeal. Well, these two not getting much to hit at the moment. And this one, right on target. Is there an edge on this one? Keeper likes it.
It's a lot of appealing. It's almost
Yeah.
like they're appealing with every delivery. See this?
Just
goes
the
right
natural
through.
movement. Yeah, but you can see that he's got that really nice in-swing action, Gowda. But yeah, some going, some not. Unpredictable at the moment. Last ball of the 6th. This is another pretty good one as well. So Chabra is 0 off 5, but they're still fairly productive over there. Having said that, there's only 7 off it.
Yeah.
And not many were hit. It's 89 for 2 after 6. And I think the one off the bat was off a free hit in that over. So anyway, Joshy, just the one to his name, but he'll get the chance to face up. Again, he's a very good bat, Kunal Joshi. Sometimes hasn't had things go his way in this format of the game.
Yeah, hello to Mayo Patel, who's amongst other people on the chat. How are you? Hope you're well. And well, Dave's asking a question. He's saying, what language do the umpires speak to the players? English?
Typically, he'd be German.
Hmm?
Yeah, typically here, they speak German to the players. The players typically, I mean, a lot of players speak very good English, or at least some English, but almost all the players, their German would be better than their English.
Yep.
Here, and I will say that my German is lousy.
Jeffrey, Mr. Grizzly himself in the chat. How are you? And I hope you're well. He's saying hello to both of us. Says we see a boundary here. Nice shot. And cut shot gets plenty of bat onto this and places it at the backward point area. So though there is a sweeper out there, you can't get there in time. But 4 more as the score keeps ticking upwards. Yeah, hello to you, Jeffrey. Hope you're well.
Hello, Jeff. Good to hear from you. I've got Dr. Paul in there as well. He's got an interesting idea. Come back to that in a second. First, we'll see another attempted cut. This one's more up than across, and it'll test the field. Great effort. And tell you what, if that was rugby, he might have just scored a try there, but instead the pullback's gone wrong and the result's going to be 4. Check this one out.
Yeah, this is a really good effort. And just watching this bounce, it just hits the deck and accelerates away.
It's like chasing a kick down.
Oh,
He tries to pull it back, but can't eject it. Now, Paul saying, why don't we put extras on the little ticker at the bottom? I like what you're saying. It'd be cool to keep track of, but I also, you don't want to draw too much extra attention to extras because you don't want to shame teams, especially in conditions like this. I will say, every time when you see a batting or bowling scorecard, and you'll see it plenty of times during innings, you'll be able to check the extras if you want to have a look. And if you want to look live, you can always just go to europeancricket.com, check out the scorecard. Anyway, this one's one across the line.
Oh.
And we're out of here.
Well, we're just holding on to a rooftop here.
Now, I wish I'd seen that.
Maximo has lost some of his equipment.
Let's just see.
And,
well, we had a good run, didn't
here
we?
we go.
Let's just see. My monitor. Luckily, my monitor got a pretty soft landing on the grass. And
it's all happening here at the moment.
This is where.
Okay, you got it. Oh well, there we go.
I think it's time to throw the 10 away.
Well, let's. I tell you hold on to it because I'm going to go and save that camera over there. I'm going to save the camera, so you hold on to that.
Yeah. Well, you won't like. Okay, hold on. This has got to go at the top. What's your computer here? All right. And we're out. Yeah, you can commentate your own games for a while. I'm about to see if my computer still works. It's a lot quieter now without the 10. All right.
All right, we're homeless.
Yeah.
We are. Well, you can see.
Yeah, hold on.
You can see the view at the
This is
back.
my mouse. What else am I picking up here?
Well, we knew it was going to
What else
happen.
have I mean,
told you we should be taking a sweepstake when it was going to happen.
Pretty like. Well, if everything works, I'll be super impressed. All right.
Okay. Well, I tell you what, there's something else that's flying around, and that's these grizzly balls. Well, we saw some grizzly action here in the, well, what was the commentary cube, but that is gone now. Well, we've seen some grizzly action out there as that one ends up into the fields. But that's a biggie. And, well, good luck finding that. What a tremendous hit that is from Kunal Joshi, the captain. He wants to keep things going. And, they brought the 100 up here now.
Look, it knocked the.
What is that?
These are the things that hold my laptop in place, and one of them's been blown off.
At least they're still working, they're still functional.
About to find out.
I'm glad you're taller than me because it hit your head before it hit me. This one goes down the leg side. It's a wide ball. Well, hey, I like the way they all came rushing to our assistance.
Nobody noticed.
Ah.
Maybe they're not watching.
Anyway, okay.
Anyway, if they can fix that, then
that is not being fixed. That is here we go. Here comes MSB. We got some of the helpers coming in now. Well, good luck with that.
Mark doesn't have to fix anything. He's still my favourite person in the whole of Austria for giving me this jacket today. Anyway, so far so good. The computer fixed. The second monitor, which is the one that hit the grass. This is the one that its predecessor. As I wait for this, because it's up in the air and it won't quite get there.
Well, we're going to go for 2.
Yeah, we'll get it 2 fairly easily. Oh, look, everything works. I think, yeah, the predecessor got smashed by a ball in Rome. Do you remember? Back in, when was it?
Well, have we lost the camera as well?
We might have lost another camera.
I think we lost the camera as well, you know.
It's good to be back in Austria. Remember, it's Claire Kailash knocked out camera 1.
I will say one good thing is I don't mind this because at least now I don't feel in danger when the ball is hit now up in the air coming our way. I can see it.
So there's that. But
and we get a bit of sunshine on us as well. It's not bad. Go look. We need to play that music. Do, 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 do. It's gone.
Everything's working except just my keyboard.
Ah, dear.
Here we go here.
I don't know whether I'm sad or happy to see it go, but it's gone. Thank you, guys.
Might be for the best.
Yeah.
If this works, then that's 100% of stuff I've saved. Yes. All right. All right. I'm glad that the
shot, and this is 4 runs. That's a delightful shot from Kunal Joshi. And, well, while everything else is falling apart around us, the cricket is still going on. That's good. What a delightful shot that is. Uses his feet, hits it through into that extra cover area.
We shouldn't actually be surprised.
I don't want to go. I don't want to go. You're coming with me. I don't want to go.
Where are they taking that?
I don't know.
Take across the road. Anyway, where are we at? 28th over. I feel like I've missed a fair bit of this. Is there anything on this? Don't think so. I think I saw a comment from Dave saying, why don't you use the why, how is, okay, let me just try and gather my thoughts.
All of this is moved forward, you know.
Yeah.
Hang on, let's adjust that.
Okay.
No, we're good.
I think Dave said, why don't they use stumps in the ground? Well, they try. The problem is you have to burrow pretty far into the core of the earth to make it far enough. But yeah, that is supersonic wind. And I was marveling at how a tent hadn't blown away. I think part of me knew it wasn't going to be around forever. Anyway, this one's in the air. Now, good luck.
Yeah.
It's up in the wind, and he just bails out. Well, you know what? I know how you feel, because that was pretty much what we were dealing with a moment ago.
Oh my goodness me! When you can't, he looks up for an excuse. There's no sun, so
lost it in the sun. And last moment, he don't see it. That's Shortcat Durrani. Welcome to the European Cricket Series.
yeah. Well, Durrani,
Run over.
a bit of drama from Durrani. I think he might be coming on to have a bowl now. Anyway, that was the end of the over. So
Right.
it's 114.
Okay, I've finally got the chat back up. So thanks everyone for your condolences. Nick Devonshire saying tent is dead. Siraj saying RIP gazebo. And Maya saying if the tent was on the other side of the field, the windy side, we'd be blown away into the distance. Yeah, you're right. At least it didn't blow onto the field. I think that happened once. You see it all here in the European Cricket Network action. Oh, all right.
Hey, it could have been a lot worse. It could have been a lot
Oh,
worse.
look.
We managed just to grab it in time.
There's a lot of expensive stuff on the table, and although some of it did not end up on the ground, think of that. I had no idea. I mean, the replay will show. I'm sure it'll be in the highlights. that hit me before I knew anything about it. Anyway, this won't be seen either. Oh, yes, it will. Well, there you go. I suppose you can catch him if you do see him. I was worried that was going to be hit over the head, but I mean, this is a little love tap. We're seeing it skied in the air. It doesn't carry this time around. So there will be a wicket. They've been hard to come by, haven't they, for Grants Cricket Academy, but that'll make it 114 for 3. Joshy gone for 15.
Yeah, good catch. Nicely held. And, well, it looks like we're getting some donations in to try and buy us another, another house.
Dave has donated €2.
Thank you, Dave. Well, I like it. See, there is some consideration and kindness out there.
That's very kind.
Yeah, you're very kind indeed. And,
I think we might need to pay someone to take it to the dump, to be honest. Anyway, how about this for like a hook shot that's over mid-on? That was so high. Garney doesn't care. Maximo, what a shot and what a way to start your innings.
yeah, great shot from Garney. Well, Jeffrey is saying nothing surprising. Hey, Jeffrey, we want to, how about a grizzly cave? There we go. Come on,
Julian
Jeffrey,
said,
start working on that. We want a cave. Give us a grizzly cave.
Julian said the commentary booth heading off to the Alps in pieces. Yeah, that's true.
Okay, this is opportunity, and it's a great catch. That is a fantastic catch, you know. X marks the spot, says the fielder, and that's Gowda. Well, Gowda, we know all about him, takes a superb run out. Well, I was getting ready to grab the camera there. But Gowda says, don't worry, boys, I'll save you. Superb catch.
He goes with 2, catches it in 1. Watch this. He just catches it in that left hand. And then he looks down, sees he's inside the field of play. But you can see here, it's actually, he goes up with 2, and it just kind of lodges in that left hand. And Gowda's come up with a couple of really good pieces of fielding. He's certainly leading by example. And so another wicket goes down. It's 120 for 4.
Yeah, Garney, it's very much a case of 6 and out. You don't mind that at this stage. What a good catch that is from Gowda. Don't forget Gowda was involved in that sensational run out of Ranjit as well. When there's another batter comes out, and he wants to start with a boundary as well. Well, we know all about that banner. That's stronger to, well, it is a strong banner, that one, stronger together. It needed to be put together yesterday after Hyatt knocked it over. 4 more.
Yeah, Graham Doolan saying good morning, watching this better than a good comedy. Yep. It's, I wouldn't be laughing if my computer had to turn on again, because there's my whole life on there. But anyway, everything works, so I'm happy with that. We had a very minor piece of equipment get damaged. Anyway, this is edged away, and this will run away for 4. So Zadran's come out, and he gets a couple of boundaries. He's looking good. All happening in the 9th. Safi's over, gets a couple of wickets, and there's some boundaries in there too. It's 128 for 4.
Yeah, it certainly all did happen in that one. 128 for 4. Some nice shots there played. by Zerdanan, who comes out and just keeps the pace going. So they did score. We know they got to 122 in their first match against Vienna Danube. Well, they've gone past that here now. But you have to say, credit to Graz Cricket Academy. They have slowed it down. Remember, the halfway point the score was in the 80s, so they've done very well.
They've done well. And yeah, just I told you, some good pieces of fielding have taken those wickets, have just slowed things down a little bit. A question from Shrug, I think it was. Where's the Swedish ECS? Is it on the Landskrona Blue pitch? Well, this year we're actually in Stockholm, so just got the 2 weeks in Sweden this year. So we'll be in Stockholm this year. I'd hope that we do get back to Landskrona maybe next year, and if Sweden's still having 1 series a year, that we alternate. Who knows? Maybe we'll get back to 2 series in Sweden next year. But yeah, this will be at the Stockholm venue this time around. This one's called a wide. Check it out on the replay.
How did we do in time, by the way?
They were fine in the end.
Yeah.
They had a couple of minutes up their sleeve. Those wickets helping. Yeah, that's wide. It's got straight over the line. Bowler didn't want the call, but I think it was fair.
Pandaya is the bowler. Comes on to bowl.
Yeah, goes leg side. And this will be a big chase. Great effort. If he somehow pulled this off, that is one of the best boundary stops you'll ever see, because he has to go up and to the right. Fantastic fielding.
Oh, brilliant. This is like in the tennis match, you know, when you get the lob.
Yeah.
And you got to then hit it back in. Well, look, it's going, and he gets there. That is superbly well done.
Because he had to get enough on it, because if he just got a bit on it, he was just going to hit it back over the rope. Yeah. So that was wonderful fielding.
Good stuff there from Durrani.
This one was heading down the leg side. Would have been a wide. Instead, it'll be 1.5. I'll just take 1.
Yeah, I've got to say, I do like the convertible.
Yeah, yeah.
It's nice to feel the sunshine.
Only the thing is with the convertible is the implication is you could put the roof back on, and we don't have that option now.
Well, there's always that umbrella's been left there for the last few days. It's mine now. If it does rain, I'm grabbing it.
It'd be like Mary Poppins, though, I think. Another wide. And so it has been a bit of a constant nuisance for Graz in this innings. So yeah, hello to everyone.
Yeah, there it is. That's
Rico's eyeing that
That's my umbrella.
Good
What
luck.
do you reckon's in that bag? Is that could be another tent in there?
Maybe it's another umbrella. Sun's out now. I feel like I'm getting burnt. This is between the body and the stumps. I've seen this a couple of times. I think I saw this last night as well, where we're into the 10th over, so everyone's trying to rush. But you got to understand, once you start the 10th over,
yeah,
and you're not really under the time pressure anymore. 133 then, with 3 to come. That run start with a couple of boundaries. Missed out in a couple. Now you got to run, I think. Take it on. Would have been out if it hits, but we'll change the strike. So Chabra will get back with a couple of balls remaining.
Yeah, good effort there from Hamidi. Makes the stop and gets the frame pretty quickly. And you're right, if he does hit, it would have been, but you can see he's throws it way over the stumps.
Mario saying, I believe I can fly. Yeah, I think grab that umbrella, you will be. All right, probably just get the one here, I imagine, with a clean pickup. And Dave has joined Silver Spanner Club, so part of our ECN family. Dave, that's wonderful. Let us know where you're watching from. I want to say big thank you to everyone that supports the European Cricket Network. Again, it's not really an organisation which is out to make big profits or anything like that. It's all about developing the game and providing entertainment for people all around the world. As we get ready for the last ball, seatbelts on, everybody. Edge. Yeah, 1 or 4. Take your pick. Well, let's go for 1, and that's all they'll get. Okay, so it'll be 136 for 4. Look, it is a good comeback, Rico. There were a lot of things to like about that innings from GCA. Some mercurial bits of fielding, some real highlights. I suppose there were just times where their bowling was a little bit off. Also, they were into some informed stroke makers, I think. Yeah. Indian CC Vienna, they do bat all the way down. They'll be chasing a big score, but let's see what they can do with the bat. The final score here. In the first innings, Indian CC Vienna 136 for 4. But it was Chima and Ranjit Singh with the opening assault that really put GCA on the back foot early.
Yeah, Ranjit Singh was in fine form. This time he started well. We know he made 43. The last time we saw him, well, he made 43 again this time. 43 of 24. This time, 43 of 13. He played some lovely shots. Chima, well, he got going eventually as well. But it was all the Ranjit show early on, and he does hit the ball so well, particularly in that area. And it was Chima who was the first to go. A little bit of indecisiveness for him, and it was a good bit of bowling to get rid of him. Afzal was the man who got him. Chima went for 29, and then there was Dilfan Gowda, absolutely sensational pick up and throw, getting Ranjit out once again on 43. Well, he hasn't been able to get past 43, but he has scored 86 runs in the day. That's not bad at all. This was a great effort in the field. One thing they did do, throw themselves around, and one thing we did, well, there we go. We lost our marquee. Well, right on cue. Adios. And there's our house gone. And, well, we'll receive all donations to give ourselves a new house. Adios. Goodbye. Stronger together. Not our marquee, but the cricketers are anyway, are stronger together. But the cricket did continue, despite us losing our house and going convertible. This one was a long way up in the air, and it never looked comfortable, never looked like you wanted to take it. And Durrani, he doesn't take it. But Durrani, we did see some brilliant fielding from him towards the end as well, when he saved a boundary. That could be important. This was a great catch from Gowda. Gowda was very good in the field. I think this is that stop here from Durrani. Yeah, superb work. So maybe wasn't very keen on taking the catch, but was keen in saving runs for his side. So that was quite an entertaining innings. Everything happened there, but once again it was Meher Chima and Ranjit Singh that gave their team the perfect start again. Those two making good opening partnerships with his side, and laying a good foundation for the likes of the captain Joshi, and also to Chabra, who came in and played some nice shots as well. With the bowling, we see a number of bowlers used, 7 in total, and a little bit of pain for Afzal, though he did pick up a wicket. 2 wickets though from Hamid Safi. He did bowl very well, and those 2 wickets coming in just that 1 over. It was difficult. It's not easy conditions, not an easy conditions to make your debut in, and not an easy team to do it against as well, because India Vienna, after their victory against Indian Danube, were in good form, and they continue that form here. 137 is going to take some getting, isn't it, on debut? But I'm looking forward to see Grass Cricket Academy go out there and show us what they can do with the bat. And stick around for that one. It's coming up in around about 10 minutes time. Rico Full here along with Mr. Maximo Vinny Sandhu. We'll be back in about 10 minutes time for the conclusion of match number 12.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Fancode, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Hello cricket lovers and welcome back to the Seabarn Cricket Ground here in Austria. They're just about 45 minutes outside of the capital Vienna as we're ready to resume match number 12 here, and it is once again in Vienna who are victorious against the Vienna Danube in the first match of the day in day 3, and they put a healthy runs on the board then, 122, but they've done one better in this one, 136 for 4 they are. Once again Ranjit Singh and Meher Cheema were the main contributors, 43 again to Ranjit and 29 to Cheema, puts them in a good position. So now let's see if they can contain their opponents, the Graz Cricket Academy. A good start as the boundary to start off with Sajjad Afzal, so that's nice for them on debut, and Afzal hits his first ball for 4. Interesting to see just what batting that they have. Rika Full here, and Vinny Sandhu will be joining me shortly to talk you through the reply from the Graz Cricket Academy. Nice to see the sun out, though the wind is not going away at all. It's a good delivery, well played away. The fielder gets down, makes a stop, and they do come back and take 2. Ghani is the bowler. Let's just see here. Well, there's the stumps being blown over again. Well, it's not just the stumps, that's what we know it's been blown over. We know that we are now without our tent. Our tent has gone, which is not bad when the sun's out. It's pretty pleasant, I have to say. The sun is on us now. It feels a lot warmer, I have to say that. And also, we can see anything aerial coming our way. I like that. So that's well here. It's going to take some stopping. And the fielder, well, somehow puts a foot out and stops it. This is quite amazing. This is just pure luck. And this is just pure luck, because this ball looks like it's not going to get stopped. The fielder runs hard and, well, he puts a foot in the way and gets a stop. So saves 2 runs for his side. Positive start there from Afzal, I'm liking it. Quick shadow, yes. So he takes another single. So we will see Durrani face his first ball now. So Durrani takes guard. Looks like he's on his leg stick. Facing his first ball on the European Cricket Network. Swings hard, wants to run, and well, the wicketkeeper does very well. Now this is going to be interesting. Cheema knocks the stumps over. The question is, does the batter get himself back or not? And this is going to be pretty close, you know. This is going to be close. Ooh, we're going to have to really slow this down. And I reckon, well, if you go by that, the bat is on the line. For me, that could be given out. He's got to get past the line. The line belongs to the fielding side. And we've got to, I think, really slow it down just at this point. I think he's going to be gone. I think he'll be out because I think the bat is on the line. And he will be. And that's excellent work from Cheema, flying in. I know that Vinny Sandhu is a big fan of Meher Cheema. You can see why. He's quick, he's alert. He knocks him over, and that's unfortunate. And I think that will probably, it's an interesting one, probably goes down as run out, I think, because he looks like he's setting off for a run. Just watch this again. He hits it. Yeah, he starts to go, then has to go back, so it will be run out. Brilliant work from Cheema, sliding in. Look at that. Fantastic action. So the first wicket goes, and it's an unfortunate one as Hamid Safi comes out. And it's going to be Durrani who gets run out for 0 of his first delivery. And now, not out says, well, what we... Okay, I'm not sure what Oh, you can't go for a line appeal here. Let's see what this again. So he's going for LBW, but there's no line appeal on LBWs. I think he's got to make a decision: is out or not. I think his initial decision was not out. So leg by has eventually been signalled by the umpire, and not out is the verdict. As I'll give you an update on the scores on that.
Right, I'm back.
You're back.
I
Hello.
don't want to miss any of
Welcome
this
back.
action.
It's all happening
I
out
thought
there at the
for a
moment.
second the bails might have come off and they were checking if it was like a hit wicket or something. End of the first over, is it? Yes, it is.
Yeah, 10 on the board.
Yeah, 10 off 1. 10-4-1 off 1. 48 matches since the golden ball. I mean, the old days, that'd be 2 weeks on ECN. Now it's a week and a bit.
Yeah.
About a week and a half, actually. But, yeah, the umpire just wanted to check something there. I don't think you can really check the LBW that way. I will say, it was pretty adjacent to me if there wasn't any bat on it. But anyway, maybe about a bit lucky survive. Anyway, let's get going with over number 2 and see Chima all over that. It was a great bit of work, acrobatic work. Yeah, I think it was just kind of a nervous kind of run first up in that first over. He's down safely. Yeah, Girani just took off on the long march to nowhere, couldn't get back. Chima, good option, Jonty Road style, flinging himself at the stumps. Now, another good bit of work up to the stumps. So he's up to the stumps to Saluja. Saluja is not the quickest, but that kind of works in his favour. He's got a kind of rolling cutter, which is a good variation he bowls as well.
Yeah, he's a good bowler, isn't he? Salujo, he picked up 3 wickets in the first match against Danube.
Again, Seo just takes all the air out of the ball, doesn't he? I was just looking at the chat in the interim as well, and yeah, Dave had a question: who created the interlude music? I can't remember which one this one is, but it's music you will find. I think it could have been Dreams by Sebastian Tissot that we're using at the moment. And a nice calming music. Nothing calm about the approach from Safi. He's trying to hit the ball into next week, and he's 0 of 5 at the moment.
Yes.
Also had a question, I think, about how come the stumps aren't banged into the ground here. Just based, long story short, a lot of the pitches in Europe, they don't have the holes for the stumps to go in, so they use the stumps on the base like this. Oh, rinse and repeat. And Safi's played out his own personal maiden here.
Yeah, swinging and missing here. You just get the feeling that one straight ball and it will be the end of him. That one's pretty close to that line.
Probably should have been wide, but anyway, keeps the maiden in play for Saluja. Last ball of it. And there it is. So going nowhere fast. GCA, it's 10 for 1 after 2. Now, what I will say, having come from Milan, and you'd remember this, in Milan they do have the holes for the stumps going in. I love seeing stumps flying.
I love it.
But
yeah,
it can make the innings go a lot longer, because to set them up, especially late in the day or late in the tournament, takes forever.
Yeah.
At the Cardamom Oval, we have this secret cardamom formulation, which is this kind of substance we put in, and also there's individual stump holes there, so those ones hold up a bit better. But when you just have the sandbox, in the end, there's not a lot of sand left, and it can cause unnecessary delays. So personally, for ECS, I do like this as a preference to just kind of the sandy box, if I'm honest. Anyway, what a good over that was by Saluja, hey?
It was a very good over. We don't see too many maidens.
It's a genuine maiden. No legs, no leg buys, no buys, and no wickets. Just a genuine good old-fashioned maiden, 6 dots. Here's Joshy coming in. He gets the ball outside the off stump as well. So, let's just say GCA struggling a little bit to make the most of this power play.
Yeah, another swing and a miss. Afzal.
Trying to G each other up. Indian CC Vienna. Pitched up and knocked away. Should break the run at wide. It'll be gone here. So just when you think you got to run, you don't. And they're going to have a look at this. And if he's made this, I'll be amazed, because he's actually jumping. He doesn't ever slide his bat. And we'll have a look at it. Good pick up, throw, direct hit. Is this foot in? That's the only question. Let's try and track it.
So alert. I don't think so.
No, that other foot's not going to land, and that foot's out. So, well, unfortunately, got some bad news. This score is going to stay grounded at 10, and he's going to be gone. And so it's going to be bad to worse, really. So yeah, they've gone
The
upstairs.
batter can't believe it. He said,
Yeah.
"What? Me? What do you mean? What do you mean I'm out?" Yeah, unfortunately, he said he still can't believe it. He's making all sorts of gestures. Said, "How can I be out?" Well, when he goes back and has a look,
The funny thing
he's
is,
going to look silly.
let's call a spade a spade. The umpire didn't think that was out at all. He's been directed to call for the third umpire by the third umpire, and he's given a consecutive TV signal followed by outs 1 second later. But yeah, I mean, that's those things. Like if we show it like normal speed, so show this normal speed if you can. When it comes back, you can see that they're like, okay, yeah, probably fine. But with the benefit of technology, you can see that he is not fine. He is out. And
He's
so
not
the dot
fine.
fest continues. Make that 8 dots in a row. And the run out is the second of the innings. And the score now is 10 for 2.
Yeah, 2 wickets, 2 run-outs. Great work there from Saluja. Well, Saluja is certainly making an impact, isn't he, with the ball and now in his feeding.
Yeah, so Dave asking, is it grass underneath the artificial turf? Well, no, there's layers of stuff to make the ball bounce. Straight through his legs and just misses the leg stump. So made that 9 dots in a row. Yeah, so that's why, typically it's either concrete or rocks or shale or there's a rubbery pitch in
It's
Milan.
like a rubber compound,
Yeah,
isn't it?
yeah,
I mean,
it's-
you'll put sand down and gravel as well
It
first.
ain't organic that way. There we go. Can we break the run? Maybe, maybe not. If he catches it, won't be. He's totally misjudged it. And this time, the foot fielding's not going to do the trick for Ibrahim Zadran. That was an opportunity. Look, credit to GCA. They take it on. But this is the wind doing the fielder because he goes to where it would land, but then he realises, whoa, I've misjudged this. And the wind blows over his head and blows it for 4.
Yeah, Joshy, the captain, not amused. He believes that he should have had that one, and I think he's right.
Probably where Joshy would normally field as well. Maybe one of those key positions. This time he's going to have another opportunity and he's going to drop it again. Well, we're on a hat trick of sorts. This time I suppose it doesn't go for 4. And well, luckily, or maybe unluckily for the fielder, the wind is going that way, so he can probably hear exactly what Joshy's saying to him from the centre. And in fact, now he's been relieved of his duties. So keep an eye on him there. Ibrahim Zadran, now he's at mid-wicket in the circle. I would love to see another high ball that he has to get under right now. That's the perverse nature of my interest.
Well,
in this
Safi is going to be buying him a drink or two later. Be dropped on 0 by him and then dropped on 4. And it was the drop that allowed him to get the 4 in the first place. So 2 chances for Safi. Gowda, let's see if he's going to get as much luck. He misses out on this one, looking to play a straight ball down on the leg side. And just the reactions of Joshy when that catch was dropped by Safi the second time round. End of the over. Power play complete. 15 for 2 at the end of 3.
Yeah, action aplenty, that's for sure. Hey, Helix says, maybe we need to go back to the blue stumps that we had for one day only. First day of Barcelona, the stumps hadn't arrived. There were some logistical issues. So rather than postpone the games or anything like that, we used the best stumps available, which were those plastic stumps that kids use.
They would be in the
Yeah,
fields.
that's what I'm saying here. It would probably hit the bowler in the face as they're running in. But there was one direct hit run out, Shubdeep Deb, hit the stumps direct and just made them explode. And we actually had quite a lot of viewers writing in saying, could we please keep them? Because it was awesome. Yeah, they remember the people were getting castled. They were knocking the stump out as well as the base. Anyway, here's Luthra, who provided the highlight of the day with his catch earlier. Coming on to bowl. Expect him to vary his pace.
Oh.
Wow, that is absolutely moosed. And well, that has to be the biggest hit so far. Maximal. Safi is swung like a rusty gate. He's got nowhere near one. And then he's hit probably one of the biggest sixes I've ever seen.
Oh, that is a mammoth strike. That's a monster hit. It goes big. And, well, that given Graz Cricket Academy boys something to chat about. What a big hit
On
that
the
is.
basis of that one hit alone, I think they're back in the game. Because if he could do that again, that's unbelievable how well he's hit that. Oh, and wind assisted. Now, does Luther go slower or quicker or the same here? What do you think?
Quicker. You
Think
go
so?
for that quicker, shorter delivery.
Yep. You're predicting it right, and so's the batter, because he hits this one up and away. Maximo, back to back, and that's the key when you're hitting with the wind. Get it up in the clouds, and Safi goes back to back.
Yeah, Safi, good hitting. Stands his ground and he swings hard and wallops it away. So 6 and 6.
I mean, Safi's a guy that faced 6 dot balls in the second over, and now he's back on strike. He's gone to a new bowl. He's gone 6-6. So he's a man of extremes. What shots! I mean, the first one was plundered. That one was also hit well. Was hit higher than anything, but that's what you should be doing from that end. Now he almost takes out the bowler. Good luck stopping this. Great fielding.
Yeah,
really good
well
fielding.
done.
That's Saluja. Puts his body on the line, keeps it to 1.
Yeah, good fielding for Saluja. He has been good, hasn't he? I mean, I've liked his bowling, but in the field he's been really good. The only one that's beaten him actually was the Tortuga one, which was the Tortuga of all Tortugas. Other than that, he's been sensational.
Well, that's asking for it. Down the leg side, called wide. Yeah, Gauda mentioned that we've seen him playing for the Zagreb Sassans in Croatia. And also some questions about how long has ECN been around? James asking. Well, give you the short version. That's now we just watched a little dab away. It's probably smart from Gauda. Safi is on a heater. He gets another crack at Luthra. Pretty much the current European Cricket Network as we know it, debuted in 2019 with European Cricket League in 2019. Before ECS cricket started in 2020, which is domestic T10s. But before that, there was a project called German Cricket TV, which kind of ran into what is now known as European Cricket Network. But we've been in full-time cricket since about mid-2020. This is a short ball, which is also going to go for 6. Maximo. Safi bringing the heat. And for a guy that just ate a maiden, he smacked 3 sixes in that over. And who knows, if he can stick around, could still be game on.
Yeah, this is a good hit, isn't it? Absolutely smashes it. I mean, he's got the wind behind there. It's coming directly from behind the wicketkeeper. So anything hit straight is going to fly. And the fly, as our tent did. And probably end up where our tent did. Where did that tent end up?
It's now in tent heaven, I think. It's been giving you a tent funeral.
Yeah, that reminded me of Kiel. How many did we lose there? 3, right?
Yeah. Well, have another one. And he tries it on again. Luther's gone for 28. Maximo. Safi has sprung to life. He's out of hibernation, and this game's alive out of nowhere. That's very Austria. It's 43 for 2 after 4.
Well, it's doing to Indian Vienna what basically Indian Vienna did in the first match to Vienna Danube, where the power play was just 18, and then the fourth over went absolutely magical. And now it's well, a little bit of payback time for them to taste what they normally do. So this is what they needed. It gets them back on track. Look at that acceleration up, was absolutely brilliant. So they need to change things. And who did they go for? They go for Kuswan Singh to bowl a bit of spin. So first time we've seen Kuswan.
I'm going to actually put that link of the ECN story in the chat. First, this should be stopped just a single. Yeah, so if anyone wants to check it out, you can. It's a nice story that ABC in Australia did about European Cricket Network and kind of what's behind it. Gives you a bit more of a background about what we're doing here. And yeah, with over 1,000 matches a year, we've done 1,200 the last 2 years. This year, well, not maybe, will be even more than that, probably closer to 1,500. Oh, again, that was there with a length to hit. Safi's a one-man wrecking ball at the moment. I don't think I've ever seen such a quick transformation from a batter, from literally nothing to literally the maximum. He goes and hits this one very well as well. This is going for 4. So he's up to 34 off 17 now. So yeah, slowing the ball down, but I suppose hitting with the wind, you've got that insurance policy. You don't have to get it quite out of the middle. Thing is, at the moment, plenty of them are out of the middle from the bat of Safi.
Yeah, you've got the feeling here. You see that Indian CC Vienna just saying, well, eventually we'll get him, and then we're back in this. But well, they're having to wait. 34-17. This is a real wide one.
I think thinks about stepping and hitting it, and then realises that, you know what, I'd rather have another one. Smart batting. Tossed up, yeah. I don't mind that going slower, because you saw with Luther, kept going faster, thinking, okay.
Yeah.
But then he could just use the pace. He could just kind of sweaten it. But sometimes it was really slow. Eventually, you just get over aggressive and maybe make a mistake. But you might not make a mistake. You might smash it out of the ground as well. So I don't really know what to do now, because Safi has just run into some incredible form. Maximo, and he's brought up the 50 in the 5th over.
Yeah, and see where this is pitching. It's right in, well, I don't mean there. It's, well, it's being seeded, isn't it, into the ground. We're going to see fresh grizzlies growing.
Some grizzly trees.
This time next year. But anyway, he's just pitching it too short. He's allowing the bat to get the full swing in. He's got to go full right up there. Yorker length delivery, pitching about where the feet are. That's what he's got to be going for. Anything he can get under the bat on will disappear. This is short, and it gets played out this time from the offside. He'll take a single. That's not a bad result, because he'll stay on strike as the throw comes in. So 13 come off the over, and the score moves on to 56. Going well, going nicely. Let's have another look at the European Cricket Championship. Starting on the 25th of September, Carter Mania is going to rock the world once more, and it's going to be bigger and better. This is the Euros of cricket, Vinny.
It's a huge tournament, and it's bigger and better than ever before. 31 nations, including France. Dave said he's watching from France. They'll be in Group A, so make sure you watch for them. They're a really exciting team. Saw them over the weekend playing some internationals in Italy, and yeah, we're under 20 weeks away. It's going to come quickly. You know, it's going to come quicker than you think. So stay tuned, and yeah, keep an eye on those ECIs as well, the internationals, which serve as a bit of, a bit more than a warm-up. I mean, they're big international clashes, but your teams will be looking at players, trying to get the combinations right for the ECC this year.
Saluja comes back into the attack. I'm going to say, Vinny, if I'm batting, I'm asking him to roll up these sleeves and wallop, crash, bang, boom. Safi, balls 21, score 47.
Here's the thing, and it makes sense. They brought Saluja back. He swung and missed at 6 balls from Saluja, but now it's a different beast, isn't he, Safi? And he smacks the first one into the field of dreams. Good luck finding that one.
Well, he's found it. Well done. Congrats to the fielder. Well, I get the feeling that unless they pitch the ball up, the Zadran is going to be back in there pretty soon. Just bowling the wrong length too. Remember the balls that he played and missed in that over? They were all outside the off stump. Now they're bowling at the stump, but short.
I think we're already at the highest score to someone that's eaten a whole maiden.
Yeah.
He's 47. Anyway, Saluja's in the crosshairs now. He's either out or it's going to be a magical over. I don't see any in between here. Well, back to the past now with the swing and miss.
But that's the areas, isn't it? That's
what
the
a
line.
player, though. I mean, hook this guy into my veins. I mean, Safi. I mean, he was listed at 9. I'm glad he's not batting 9. Oh, and again, swing and a miss. Saluja saying, well, it worked before, so I know you got 1 away off me, but he's also missed 8. Now, let me see what's going to go on. Is he going to try and bat swap? No, he's just going to come and... He's going to get a lecture from Gowda. I suppose that is his captain. So, what do you want me to do? Skipper, you want me to keep swinging? I don't even know what I'd be saying to him. I was saying, you know what? You're 47 off 16, which is effectively 47 off 10, because I'm pretty sure you missed your first 6. But meanwhile, that's just blown off the table. You might want to get that one. But 50 partnerships come up as well. So, don't really understand how that blew off that way, but just having a few issues in our commentary position. Anyway, here's the rematch. There's the wide. This one's pushed a little bit too wide from Saluja. It impresses me.
Yeah, good comeback for Saluja, though. You have to say, after being the maiden first, then a big 6 off his 7th delivery, and now, well, he realises quickly, he's exactly as I said, keep it outside the off, and that's what he's looking to do.
Look who's popped into the chat. Another big swing. What an extraordinary innings this has been. It's not a wide, it snuck in. Corey Rucker's in the chat saying, see you boys in Cartma. Hello everyone, happy summer. Well,
hello Corey.
Yeah, missing Corey of course. We'll get you back soon. I've got got some more questions to get back to, but right now I can't really take my eyes off this game from our tentless position. And well, he hits another one, and this time he's gone. Well, I said it. He's either going to be out by the end of the over, or it's going to go magical. Saluja finally gets his man. He only hit him for 1-6, and there were a few air swings in there. But what he has done, he's made a game of it, hasn't he? Hamid Safi won't quite get to his personal half century. He's out for 47 off 26 balls. Well held down there on the boundary too. And so Graz Cricket Academy GCA 63 for 3 after 7.
Yeah, and that's when you think Saluja, well, he comes up with the wicket again, but just have a look at that knock there. It's quite sensational from Hamid Safi. And remember, if you take away, how many deliveries did he not score from?
Here's the thing, he came out, in first ball was a leg by end of the first, then he ate 6 dots.
Yep.
Right, and then there was another one, so 7. So he's 0 off 8, I think, if I'm not mistaken. And then he finished up, what was that, 47 off 26. So, yeah, it was great. But then there were also a fair few dots there towards the end.
There was 5. Well, I was going to say, there was in that, just from that bowler there, from Saluja, I think it was 11 dots.
Yeah.
11 dots.
There were 11.
Because he only hit once.
Yeah, 11 dots and a 6, and there was a wide in there as well. So he's got none for 7 with 11, or 1 for 7 with 11 dots, Saluja. It's only 6 overs, by the way. Don't be scared. GCA.
That's a no ball. It won't be out. It's a very, very good catch, but no ball called straight away. And it's a Gandhi delivery from the bowler.
It's a pretty good stop out there, actually. Probably get a good look at it here.
It's a great catch, actually. This is not easy. Of course, he doesn't know it's a no ball at this point. Takes the catch. And the umpires, though, credit to them. Good work from the man in black. They call it straight away. Here's the free. I love that way. I like that free hit signal. It's like he's waving the magic wand. Here's the umpire.
Yes, I want to say quick hello to Corey. Hello to Dave. Hello to Helix, to Siraj, to everyone that's tuning in. Shrug. We're just talking about, I think, the best batters, best bowlers, best all-rounders. Shrug saying Mohammed Baba from Pakai Care, best all-rounder, in his opinion on ECN. Fair opinion. Anyway, it's a thick edge, and how far is this running away into the wind, but it'll still get there. So Cotwell comes out, and he's got the right approach. One thing I like about Graz Cricket Academy is you certainly can't criticise their intent here. It hasn't always worked out, but they're really trying to go after this. And maybe that's to do with the amount of runs they're chasing, but I'd like to see them have this approach all the time. You don't want to be too conservative. I know they're playing against guys that are a bit more experienced, but I like the way they're going about their innings.
Yeah, absolutely, 100%. As Joshy, the captain, comes in again, and now he fires it down the leg side. So just having a few issues. First of all, there was that big no ball.
They're dancing on the point of no return around the high 17s. What else? Dave was asking, are these official international regulations? Well, I suppose we operate under the laws of cricket with the ECN playing conditions on top of that. This is up in the air. This might be catchable, before the line. Yeah, it stops of its own steam. So that will be 2 runs. So, for example, the ECC is an internationally sanctioned ICC tournament. So it's the first time that T10 international cricket has been played. And at the moment, ECN the only organisation broadcasting T10 internationals. But it's the fastest growing format of the sport. That's what you need to realise. And I love T20 cricket as well. But when I think T20 cricket now, I think long form. Obviously, I'm a big fan of Test cricket as well. And there's some very good Test cricket coming up as well, which I'm looking forward to watching. But this T10 something else. It's so much action packed into a duration of a match, which is about the same as a football match, Rico.
Yeah, it's cricketainment. That's what we call it. It's not only just the fastest, it's the most entertaining, and it's the finest form of cricket that you'll see on the planet. That is for sure. And there's so much happening all the time that once you're in, you're hooked. And we're looking to get up to 350,000 subscribers as well by the end of our time here in Austria. So if you are new, like, subscribe, and tell your friends, tell your family. The more the merrier. Let's grow this European cricket family bigger by the day.
And if Corey's still there, how did you enjoy your 100 overs of commentating the other day? He was doing 50 over cricket in the Netherlands by himself.
By himself?
Yeah. Well, he had a few guests by the end, I noticed. But was looking forward to listening, and I didn't bother listening early. I wanted to listen just around the 80 to 90 over mark of the day. But yeah, Corey, hope you're enjoying your summer. He's busy with a few coaching and administrative things, and maybe playing a bit of cricket in the Netherlands as well. There's some of the cricketers CC guys getting ready for their next game.
Hit, and this will go all the way. Balle, Ginna zona, Shaka Lagawa. Now the captain, Gowda, decides it's time for him to hit a biggie, and that is a biggie. So the battle of the two captains, and it is the batting team captain, Gowda, that pumps that one away. End of 7 overs, 81 for 3.
Speaking of cricketer CC, we'll see them on the park. Vienna Danube versus cricketer CC in match 13. And as you know, Rico, spooky things happen during match 13. And that's what's coming up. Vienna Danube winning the toss, electing to bat first. That means cricketer CC will be on the chase. They fell so far behind in the chase the other night on Monday night. They took 26 off the last over, and Waka Zalmai was the man that did that. Bilal Zalmai, really good day on Monday though as well. They've also got the Wild Thing, Javid Zadran, they've got Basir Khan, they've got a good team. And Vienna Danube, well, they did start the day off. They'll have their second of 3 games right there. Now, Luthra comes back now that Hurricane Safi has departed. And he sneaks it on in first ball. Well bowled. I mean, as a bowler, we saw it with Oriakel the other night as well. You're going to have certain overs where it goes completely wrong.
Yeah.
He was the man who was bowling to Zalmai at the end. You just got to shake it off, get back on the horse. I'm happy to see Luthra get a second over.
Well, they're taking on the single. In comes a throw from Chima. And, aims at the bowler's end.
So most people thinking that we wouldn't see Luthra again this game, but I think it's a good move to bring him back, especially if you're in a good position to win the game, which India and CC Vienna are. Just because you don't want that to be his last memory of how he bowled. He had an over where it all went wrong for him, and there was some very good batting in there as well. This isn't right, but it almost creates a wicket.
Well,
so, yeah, it's been swept and swept pretty hard.
Guswan Singh almost takes an absolute cracker of a catch. I mean, this was thumped. It would have been a wide.
Yeah, he saves a couple of runs really in the end. Really wasn't the kind of ball that deserved a wicket.
Yeah, you can see he's feeding it now as he's shaking his fingers around. I wonder if he'll get another bowl as well.
Warm your hands up. There's the quicker one from Luthra. Just goes for a single. So yeah, it's been a good comeback. Remember 28 when he came off his first over. This time, he's only had I think 3 off the first 4 balls. Love a wicket though. You always feel a bit better with a wicket. Even though it probably doesn't matter that much. How entertaining have GCA been though? There's a quick one, and there's the wicket. He knocks over Cotwell. There's nothing like a spinner about this from Luthra. He spears it straight through, knocks over the timber, and he gets some revenge on GCA. 85 for 4.
Yeah, and that's exactly what you're talking about there, Vinny. You see, it's all about confidence. I think there's a good move from the captain, Kunal Joshi. He knows that Luthra is probably going to be a key player for him in the side. He's going to rely on him to bowl a lot of overs in this series. And though he went for 20 at the first, he looked at the situation. He knows there's plenty of runs required per over and thinks the match is pretty safe, gives him the ball back. Luthra takes a wicket, and now all of a sudden, the 28, that last over, that's forgotten about. And he's remembering that one where he knocks the stumps over, chuck the Vante style. 85 for 4 with a ball to go in this over from Luthra. As a new batter comes in, it's Yogesh Belaj that takes strike.
Well, Yogesh we saw in Croatia as well with the Zagreb Assassins. Let's see what he can do here. He hits a 4 first up, and that's a good shot. He just had some width and he played with it. And Luthra had an up and down couple of overs, probably more downs than ups for him. But that's an interesting little episode that he's provided. And 1 for 35 for him. 89 for 4 after 8. Yeah, Dave, just saying not much cricket in France. Well, there's more than you'd realise, actually. We'd love to go for an ECS in France shortly. And currently the European club champions, Dreux, are from France. We saw the French national team over the weekend as well. Just see, they've made a fist of this after the power play. They've kind of got up with it, or almost with it. But it was that power play that really hurt them, including that maiden. That cut the run rate in half between overs 1 and 2. And the other thing is people saying you should patent the word cricketainment, but that's kind of an ECN term that we've all developed.
Yeah.
I heard in that article, which or the news story, which I sent the video of, might send it again soon in the chat. Dan Weston talks about cricketainment.
Yeah.
It's cricket and it's entertainment, and it's both. Anyway, that looks pretty high to me.
Yeah, I think, well, first of all, because I think he does eventually stop it, but yeah, I reckon this is going to have to be
He's down on
called.
one knee, so there's that, but it just seemed quite high.
Yeah, he goes down. Just keep an eye on this, and yeah, that's good. That's a no ball for sure.
Yeah.
That for
He
me is
is
a no
down.
ball. Yeah, it has been called now by the umpire, so no ball called, and there's the free hit. They wave the magic wand.
He does go down one knee, but
Bowler doesn't even wait.
yeah, gets straight into it. And it'll be one, and that's it. Yeah, so here's the thing. No one's ever done anything quite like the European Cricket Network. That's what makes it so exciting to be a part of. And that's why I love doing what I'm doing. That's why you love what you're doing as well. European cricket has existed in one way or another at some level for a long time. Well, there's another one that's gone way wrong. That'll be the second of the over. Also means he's on his final warning.
Yep.
For high non-pitching balls. Another free hit coming up.
Well, Zedran probably would have been happy that he's been given a chance. Now he's probably not so happy. Just the one legal delivery so far. Another free hit.
There's a free hit. Watch the spin. I said watch it. Could just be a single. Yeah, so yeah, you've got amateur cricket essentially, but broadcast at a really good level, thanks to our wonderful partners at Spring Productions. And also, you know, this is the highest level of club cricket in Austria.
Yeah.
And wherever we go, it's the highest level of club cricket in that country. And of course, we have our two marquee tournaments, the Champions League and the Euros every year. Would have been a big wide, instead clunks into the pad. And so, yeah, I just think you see it all. You see some of the best cricket you've ever seen. You'll see some of the worst. You'll see some of the funniest. But, you know, really when it comes down to it, these guys are pioneers, I think, in the club scene here. And because of the demographic trends, things are getting more and more professional, little by little.
Yeah, I mean, if you love cricket, you love the European Cricket Network, because what it's doing is developing and growing cricket across Europe. I mean, just in my time, knowing where the sport was in a lot of the countries that we visited and where it is now, I mean, how it's grown, how it's advanced. I mean, just this is a good example here. Last year, 5 teams. This year, a year on, 11 teams.
Yeah.
It's growing wherever we go. It's getting better. We're seeing the quality with the top teams that are playing as well in the European Cricket League, in the Euros as well. And it's great. And we're seeing a lot of surprises. Just have a look at the European Cricket League champions at the moment. You know, it was Spain before with Pakakir Badalona, and then this year it's Drew from France. And it's not the teams that you'd expect, and I think we're going to probably see a few upsets when it comes to the European Cricket Championship as well. Cricket in Europe is getting bigger and better all the time.
Well, that's the thing for me. We are seeing more upsets, aren't we?
Yeah.
We saw it in ECL. We saw the Greek side beating the English side, for example. That is because partly the format is a bit of an evener, but also it shows you the strides the continental teams are taking. Steps across and gets a boundary. And that's pretty inventive stuff. I think Balage is a guy that could probably afford to bat a bit higher.
Yeah.
He's one of the experienced guys in the team. These two out there, the two that do have ECS experience. He does well there. He creates his own line. He beats the fielder. And with no deep square leg back, it's a fairly safe shot.
Yeah, interesting field set. Just go back to that in a moment. Yes. You can see he's looking to hit in the square leg area, but they're leaving that open for him. They've sort of got mid-wicket, long on, long off, deep extra cover out. But nobody else is just sticking with the 4 men. Even the third man is inside the boundary. But that's the end of the over. You can have a look at some of the bowling figures there. The score, though, at the end of 9, 102 for 4.
Yeah, it's going to fall just short, but still it's been a good chase, I got to say, for a team on debut.
I think it's good. On debut, we've got the 100 on the board as well. That'll give him some confidence.
We've often seen teams kind of just fall to 50 or 60 and kind of give it up. There's been no sign of that. So yeah, I've liked it so far. Yes, I set the link in one more time to check that out.
Yeah, this one, well, does he look comfortable?
Oh,
well, he wants to
look
go
who it is.
one-handedly.
Oh, look who it is. S. Luthra again. And that's the magic hand. But this time, the wind takes a little bit too far. I mean, this would have been amazing if he'd pulled this off. And I don't know if he would have stuck the landing or not. I think they want to check this for height as well, because it might be a 7 up potentially, because it was pretty high.
Yeah, it's a great effort, though, from Luthro, wasn't it? Fantastic effort.
Now, gets a thick inside edge, and this is flying away as well. It will not quite get there, and I think, well,
Well, I think...
I'm trying to read the body language here.
Yeah, so am
I
I.
think it is 4. It's been given 4. It's rolled into the rope. I think the second fielder is the one that recognises it. So first we've got Gusuan going back. And
I think he...
Yeah, but then he watches.
I think it's his foot. I think it's his foot anyway.
I think
it stops before, and then yeah, there.
Yeah.
When he flicks it back, it rolls back onto the rope.
I think his foot was okay because he flicked it before the other foot landed. Anyway, entertaining finish of this one.
I think you want to if you can get there.
They're going to get an average score, maybe even a slightly above average score here. That was all about that crazy assault in the middle.
Carney coming back.
And then, yeah,
things off.
speaking of the kind of people you see playing cricket, I mean, mostly people have learnt cricket in other countries. That's not unusual for an emerging sport.
Lovely shot, work to do. And, well, he's been good. Normally he's sliding around, but this time the Salage decides he'll just use his foot, gets the foot on it, makes the stop.
Has been some foot fielding. Has been reasonably successful here. We see the Flix bus going past in the background. Look at that. That's a good way to get from place to place here in Europe. All right, 2 to come.
Oh, wow, how about this? It's an absolute beauty. Manos arriba, arbitro, as Gowda goes big, the captain. What a lovely shot this is. 6 runs.
What they've done here, they've made it close, and it means their net run rate won't take a pounding. They'll just lose by, let's say, 15 runs or so. Just have a look at how windy it is. This will give you an idea. Just have a look at.
The thing is, though, you know what you're saying there. For all the good, all the good that we did see there from Safi.
Yeah.
That 6 balls, or if you forget 6 balls, the 11 dots that he played out, that cost them this match, isn't it?
Well, I know, but you can't have the ball without the horns. You know, he also he's scoring 4 or 5 a ball apart from that. Anyway, there's a 6 to finish. Maximo has Garni. It's a bit of treatment towards the end. He'll go for 34. And in the end, it's not too much between these teams because they're going to finish 127. The final margin is single digits. It's 136 to Indian CC Vienna, 127 to GCA. And Indian CC Vienna take the win by just 9 runs.
Yeah, I mean, I like that. It was a good battle, and I'm looking forward to seeing them all again already. Remember, next up, we've got Vienna Danube against Cricket CC, but then the Grass Cricket Academy, they also play Cricket CC as well. That's going to be an exciting match. I'm looking forward to seeing these guys again. I think they're going to get better. This was great work there from Chimo, wasn't it? And good alertness and observation.
So, for example, we don't really even see what the opener brings to the table, Durrani, because he runs himself out first ball. And then this was a run out as well. Yeah, he mentioned the LBW a little bit earlier. That's a really close one that wasn't given. But then it was over to Hamid Safi, and he went on an absolute rampage, didn't he, after eating 6 dot balls. In fact, I think he started with 8 dot balls, and I was already eyeing off records like longest duck. Yeah. But then he ended up scoring 6 sixes and 2 fours and plundering 47 runs, and it got Graz right back in the game.
Yeah, this is some of the hitting that we're talking about. He hit big, you got to say, and give him credit. There's a nice catch there towards the end. But some of the shots here were amazing. This was a good catch taken, but no ball was called straight away. And well, it was entertaining stuff, let's say that, and it's a good debut. I know they lose the match, but like I always say, that if you're going to lose, then lose well, and they did lose well, because I think you made the comment already, it's certainly getting close to the score, and it's something that if you can get results to go their way, it will certainly help them when it comes to the net run rate, because we have seen some teams lose by big margins. That's another great effort there from our top fielder. Lucifer gets the hands to it, but can't take the catch. He couldn't take the Jalebi catch this time, but I do feel though if he did take it, he probably would have taken him the other side of the boundary. And then a good finish there from the captain himself. He played some nice shots to Gowda. He finishes on 29 of 15. And Yogesh Balaj, I think you're absolutely right. Probably see him further up the order. He made 21 not out of 8 as well.
Batted well. This one's coming up next. And so third match of the day. It starts in 15 minutes. Vienna Danube have some good hitters in there. Malia at the top of the order. I think Omari had a really good game in the first game we saw from them. But Cricketer CC, they've been a runaway train and they've won from some outrageous situations. They are 3-0 and they will play back-to-back in matches 13 and 14. News from the toss is that Cricketer CC will be chasing again because Vienna Danube winning the toss and electing to bat. Let's go back and have a look at this scorecard. It's a pretty interesting one, isn't it? With Afzal going for 9, Durrani running himself out first ball. Safi 47 off 26. And yeah, so many dot balls in there, but also so much entertainment as he was able to crack ball after ball out of this ground. Gowda with 29 off 15 and Balage 21 off 8. So between them, they get 50 off 23.
Yeah.
And they're the two players with previous experience. So yeah, I think obviously the fact that you see them batting lower shows you they've got confidence in some of the other guys to score runs. For Saluja, he had a pretty interesting time, didn't he? 1 for 7, including that maiden, but he did get one blow off the bat of Safi, but then he also got him out. The other wicket went to Luthra, but he was hideously expensive in his first over that cost him 28. It probably wasn't the most polished Indian CC Vienna bowling performance, but still think that they will be pretty satisfied to get the points. We'll take a quick break back in around about 10 to take you into match number 13. And match number 13 is always chock full of entertainment. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo with Rico Full. See you after the break for more Fan Code European Cricket Series. The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Fan Code, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Hello, welcome back to the Seemann Cricket Ground right here in Austria. It's time for the third match of the third day of action. It's match number 13. Now, we know that some spooky things can happen during match 13. Well, two teams that I think are going to provide us a tremendous amount of entertainment. It is going to be Vienna Danube, who are taking on Cricketer CC. Don't forget Cricketer CC, they were undefeated the other day. That was on day one with 3 wins out of 3, including a dramatic win, 26 off the last over last time we saw them. Let's first see what happens at the coin toss, because Tyrone Peters has the 2 captains.
Bilal to call.
Right. Head.
It's a call. It's tail.
We got to bat first.
So Vienna Danube win the toss. Carbamalia says we want to have a bat. Look, makes sense to me. They can go out there and bat. There's no real pressure on them. I think they just want to make as many as possible. We know this wind has been very, very friendly, especially to people willing to hit down the ground, especially to right-handers, kind of favouring their power zone on the leg side. Got to say, though, Cricketer CC, great to see them live for me the first time because I was travelling on Monday, but I did see that dramatic win. 26 off the last over. They did that chasing. They'll probably feel like anything's possible. I call them a bunch of loose cannons. You know, it's like when you get dangerous chemicals and you mix them all together. I think that they're a high-octane kind of lineup. They love this format of the game. Watch out for the wild thing, Javid Zadran as well. And, well, I just think with so many good players in their side, they're going to go a long way in this tournament. Still, Vienna Danube, I think that they look up for the fight, and I can't wait to see them batting first very shortly as we get ready for the start of match 13. It is Vienna Danube winning the toss and batting over to Rico Full in the now convertible commentary box. Over to you, Rico. Let's get ready for the start of this one.
Yes, thank you very much. Well, it is nice while the sun is out to be in a convertible commentary position. It is nice. It's a lovely setup here at the Seemann Cricket Ground. And just at this moment of time, the wind has thankfully died down a little bit as well. But it's a beautiful ground, and looking forward to this match number 13 on day 3 of the Fan Code European Cricket Series here in Austria. And Vienna Danube, well, they're a team that they played their first match earlier today against India Vienna, and they're chasing 123. They got to 97 for 9. Carbamalia, their captain, was in good form and picked up 3 for 29. Also batted pretty well as well, 18 of 8 deliveries. But Omari, looking forward to seeing Abidullah Omari again, 39 of 18. He was quite sensational. Cricketer CC, though, I mean, we have to go back to day 1 when they won 3 out of 3. They were quite amazing. Bilal Zalmi was the key player when they beat Nazi by 9 wickets with 24 balls to go. That was a straightforward one. The others were not. They were surprising, really. They beat Vienna CC from nowhere. It looked like they were out of it. And then Vienna CC, who were, well, defending 127, over number 9 from Azib Katak went disastrously wrong. It took forever to bowl. He went for 27 and then had to be taken off with the ball to go because of too many high full tosses. As a result of that long over, it also ended up being 5 military runs as well. And they lost the match, Vienna CC, but they don't know how they lost that. And Cricketers won it by 2 wickets with 6 balls to go. And then Cricketers, well, the match Vinny Sandu was talking about, when it was Waqar Zalmay who hit 26 of the last over against the Austrian Daredevils to give them a victory. And once again, looked like an unlikely victory for them. So they're a team that have made winning a habit. They're a team that have won matches when really you thought there was no way back for them. But they were sitting at top of the table. They still are on points, but Donnerstad yesterday winning 3 out of 3 as well. At the top at the moment on net run rate, but there's an opportunity for them here with 2 matches today to get 2 more victories under their belt and not only go back to the top of the table, but they could also probably secure a place in finals day if they're to do that. They've got 2 matches today, this one against Vienna Danube, and then they take on Graz Cricket Academy in the very next match as well, match number 4 of the day. There's the captain, Bilal Zalmay. It was a great pleasure to talk to him the other day as well. It's a lovely character and he takes his cricket seriously, and he wants to lead by example. He's going to be bowling the first ball, and he'll be bowling to the captain, Carbamalia. So it's going to be battle of the 2 captains once more. We've seen a few of these battles today. So Carbamalia ready to face the first delivery. Batted well. He's played some lovely strokes before he was out, the left-hander. Here's the first ball. And deals with this pretty well, gets right under it. And it's going to be 4 runs as with the fielder chasing after that. Marcelin, well, he loses his footing and nearly goes down. As another fielder comes from nowhere trying to stop it. Good little shot. It goes all the way back, and he knows exactly what he's doing as he lofts it over into that gap. And 4 runs. It's a good start. The Danube looking to register their first victory. Cricketer CC, as I mentioned, unbeaten. And good bit of work, nice pick up and throw. Liking the contrasting colours out there of the two teams. And Cricketer CC very much the Austrian and red and white feel about them. Colours, of course, of the Austrian flag, which well, is one of the oldest national flags in the world. A few other things about Austria. The sewing machine was invented by Austrian Josef Medesberger. And also, well, we are close to Vienna, just outside Vienna actually, and LBW appeal, but I think it's going down the leg side, no run. Approximately 1/4 of the population of Austria lives in Vienna. And another fascinating fact is Vienna has the oldest zoo in the world, which was founded in 1752. So plenty of things, interesting things about Vienna. And it is also a very beautiful country. Looks absolutely stunning, very clean. And about 62% of the country is covered by mountains, mountain ranges, which is what makes it a very popular destination for skiers. This one is close, and it's more than close. It's absolutely plumb, and you can see he's working on this. And well, Joseph Zia will have to go, and he's not a happy chappy, but I don't think there's too much doubt about this one. He just doesn't get his footwork right, and unfortunately he's going to have to go without scoring. So we're going to see Derek the Duck. He's going to quack him off, and here he goes. Just stuck to his guns, didn't he? Did the captain, Zalmai. You could see that he was shuffling across. Just needed to get the straight one in, and he did. So it will be the end of Joseph Zia. LBW for 0, the 2 deliveries that he faced. Zalmai, the captain, gets the breakthrough, and now we have Omari coming in. Looking forward to seeing Omari bat. He played some sensational shots in the earlier match. 39 of 18 was by far the pick of the batters, and he blocks this one out. And taking him on, and well, I think if he does hit here, this would have been very close. So Omari pretty keen to get off the mark straight away. Bilal Zalmai does the fielding himself. Let's watch this again. A slight hesitation, and let's just see. Yeah, if that hits, he's out. Malia, the captain, back on strike. Looks to play this away on the leg side. I don't know if there's any contact here of the pads or not. There isn't. So that is the end of the first over. 7 for 1. Zalmai had a few issues with some wides, but other than that as well, this is what the bat versus ball wall is telling us. 118 to 100 in favour of Cricketer CC. Cricketer CC 127 for 103 against, compared to 97 for and 122 against. So you can see why the computer is pipping the cricketers. Cricketer CC to win this one, and also, of course, they are 3-0 as opposed to 0-1-1. It's time for the second over to begin, and looking forward to seeing Jawid Zadran the wild thing. So here he is, Jaweed Sidran. Starts, I think, with a wide, bangs this one in. Very tight field out on the offside. Just have a look at that. Plenty of bodies around the batter on either side, so keeping it nice and tight. Just a square leg and a long on, quite a straight long on back. So it's got a sea of red around you. They're just making their presence felt in the field. Cricketer CC. Let's see the captain really in close there. This one gets worked away, and even with all those bodies, this one gets through, rolling, 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 goes to the boundary. 4 runs, a nice shot from Omari. So he's not deterred, and he's basically got to Bilal Zalmai, the captain, who's right in close. I don't think I've seen anybody so close. I mean, usually they're quite happy to be on the ring or just outside, but he's really close. It really is putting the pressure on there. Close. You can see him just out of your shot. Up in the air, and this one bounces and races past the field. I mentioned that long on was pretty straight anyway, but this is almost a straight bat pull. And see, he doesn't have long to come, or far to come I should say, but he can't get there. So Sidran goes a little bit short, gets pumped away. Zalmai just goes up to him and just has a quiet word with Sidran. Omari picking up from where he left off. Oh, this is well, sneaks this one in. The batter is saying, hey, what's going on here? Let's have a look at this again. I mean, he is coming around the wicket, and well, yeah, that's fine. This one is not. That goes too wide. Interesting, isn't it? When you see the way the wind is blowing, we made a lot of reference to it. That is blowing from left to right of the screen. You would think it's pretty difficult to get a wide bowler that way. Well, look at this. Well, that is the wild thing as he knocks him over. Well, that was carnage. That was a bit of carnage. That was wild. Well, the stumps have been detonated. It's almost like they've been detonated by a stick of dynamite. Look at the explosion here. Well, wow. They go all over the place. The bales take off. And chuck their hut their celebration from Sidran. That was a bit of explosive action. The batter is distraught in getting himself out. And it's going to be Omari who'll go for 9. And it was ball number 6. That was too spicy for him. And the Sidran comes back with the good one, doesn't he? Gets it on the money. So having a few issues with his line, but you can see there when he gets it right, he can be lethal. And Omari disappointed that he's gone for that shot. Second wicket goes, and the captain Malia has a little word with the incoming batter Mohammed Amin. They need somebody to stay there with him. The captain just having another chat there with Sidran. Like the way that Bilal Zalmai, he works, the way he operates, I should say. He's always talking to his bowlers, talking to his field. Good, quick, sharp delivery. End of the over. So a few issues with the radar from Sidran, but when he gets it right, we know that he's very dangerous. 17, 2 wickets down. Looks like the captain, Bilal Zalmai, will bowl himself out to bowl the 3rd over. Batters that have come and gone already. Yusuf Zia It was LBW to Zalmai without scoring. 2-ball duck for him, and then we just saw Amari being blown away by Sadran. He goes for 9 of 6. Oh wow, interesting leave this one from Malia. The two captains do battle again. This one's a bit shorter. Tries to get this away and so the off. Who will? Will they look for 2? I don't think they will. Though it does get past the infielder. It's well backed up. So Mohammed Amin, he's turned to see what he can do. And oh, he almost plays it back onto his stumps. Mohammed Amin was a 2-ball duck when we saw him earlier against Indian Vienna, and he almost chops this one onto his stumps. And this is well hit, so he will get some runs. Oh well, the bounce totally does him there, and this is a proper Tortuga, as once again it ends up in our location under the table. Well, look at the bounce on this. There's no way he can stop that. It's clearly over him. Good shot. So first runs of the series for Mohammed Amin. It's a nice boundary, well struck. Salmai just reorganises his field. So long on and mid-wicket are back. Oh, this is big, and he would go all the way. Nice shot. And absolutely clobbers it big. So he's going over in the long off, and now before then the long on. This is a good shot. Uses his feet, gives himself a bit of room, and wallops it. So Mohammed Amin, now that he's in, he's saying, I'm going to show you what I can do. Maybe just the support that the captain Kaiba Malia needs. This one will be sliced away and is racing towards the boundary. Is going to be 4 more. So 6 and 4, hungry for more, starting to get a move on. And Bilal Zalmai, his second over doesn't work out to be as productive as the first. 32 on the board. 2 wickets down. That is the end of the power play. Just the over that was required. So it looks like Sadran will continue. It's getting ready for the start of the 4th over. And a fine time to welcome back Mr. Maximo Vinny Sandu. A very good start. Sadran, though, is already shown just why he's known as a wild thing.
Yeah, he's a wild thing. I love watching him. But there's been some big hits, haven't there? A nice lunchtime, Sarika. Why don't you just take a moment, enjoy, which I did already, and I'm going to enjoy some more big hitting as Malia breaks to life. Maximo! And we're seeing both these batters not afraid to express themselves. I mean, that's not an easy shot. He doesn't really rush forward. He lets the ball come to him, and Zadran is certainly one of those guys that provides tremendous entertainment. And so is Malia. We'll see his left arm spin, I'm sure, in the second half of this game. Also, left-handers haven't had a lot of success, but he's bucking the trend. Well, you see, this is an interesting one. For me, it shouldn't be a dead ball unless it was called before the ball was released. You see what happens, the stumps go over, and the batter hits it for 4, and then it's been called. So he calls it dead ball here. Got to say, if you look at the laws, which don't really foresee that thing ever happening. In my opinion, if the ball's been received there without it affecting the play, then it should probably stand. But no, I think they dodge a boundary there. Anyway, that shows you how windy it is here, folks. I don't know how windy it is because I don't have a tent anymore. Meanwhile, he's going to be up in the air. Zadran's going back with the flight and he drops it. So it wasn't an easy catch. It was blowing away from him. I would have said I would have felt for Malia a little bit, who got cost a boundary if he was to get out the very next ball. It's one of those ones you got to kind of treat it as if the bails fell off. You actually don't think technically it's a dead ball, but you kind of got to take it on a case by case. Give you an example: if you start dead balling it for the stumps blowing over, at what point is it too late to do that? So say I hit the ball straight up in the air, and while the guy is waiting to catch the ball, the stumps blow over. Do I turn around and say, hey, the stumps blew over, that's a dead ball? Doesn't really affect the play, if you follow me. Anyway, this is absolutely cracked. It's going to go straight through Belzamo, 4 runs. Well, we've seen some really hard hit balls, haven't we? And that's one of them. As Rico will not be happy with this when he gets back. Well, the good news is I caught all my stuff. And the stumps went over. Now, oh, mamma mia. Oh, no. You don't want to see what's happened here. All right, go back to the game. Let's have a look what the damage is. Now, that's not broken, so that's good, because that belongs to me. That's fine. We just got everything taken out. Rico's laptop. I think his team sheet is in Burno somewhere. Anyway, we're back to the action. Wow, that would have been a massive wide, but instead he somehow hooked it to mid-wicket. Well, folks, if you want to see the highest hook shot in the world, that's it. See, if it was the second for the over, it'd be a no ball. But the first one, if it's over the head, just gets called wide. And because he's hit it, it's not a wide anymore. I don't know how he's hit it. He's pretty much overhand smashed it, Roger Federer style. Oh, it's been that kind of day. Rico's chair is now several meters behind me. He'll have to go fetch that because the cord doesn't extend that far. Had to be the best gust of wind yet. Wild Thing hit away. Look, this is an example of the wind making the ball pull up because the wind is left to right. And so it'll just be a single. All right, folks. Let me pick up Rico's headset off the floor and I'll check in with everyone. Looks like it's the end of the over. So it's 45 for 2 after 4 overs. Checking out the run rate so far. See which way it's tracking. Upwards is what I'd say. But yeah, what do you think about that? The stumps blowing over. How should that be handled? It's tough because the laws can't cover every possible situation. Try and find my mouse. I found it. It was just a couple of meters behind me. Anyway, there's Karina to save the day. There we go. Karina is actually a very good commentator. She's just a little shy, but maybe we should hear from Karina sometime. Start a new over. Alakel comes out there. Getting some free tape offered to us, which is nice. But now we're back to fairly calm conditions. That just means the next wind gust is on the way, and the next blast is on the way for the left-hander Malia as well. Maximo! As he backs away, hit the ball really crisply. And you can see it's just a little bit short from Mashraf Alakel. And it gets the treatment. Wow. Powerful stuff from Vienna Danube. Anyone can beat anyone here in Austria. 50s come up as well. And yeah, looking pretty good at the moment. But can it last? That's the question. Oh, now it's a Gundy ball down the leg side. Tried to cram Varun, but Malia's hands were too fast. He turns it around the corner. Cuatro carreras más. These two looking very good at the moment. It's not a great delivery. Has a free swing at it, really. Anyway, coming back to join everyone. Yeah. Nick saying maybe reverse one of those transit vans over us. Enrico could sit on the back. It's probably smart. This one's probably wide down the leg side. Yeah, Helix saying put a brick on them. We might need a few bricks, Helix. Am I asking, does ECN have heavy bales or just ordinary bales? Well, typically they're just the regular ones. Sometimes we have the heavy ones, but we can just dispense with the bales. That's not really a big deal. As we see, one down to deep backward square. I suppose the issue is when the entire stumps blow over, then what do you do? Another wide down leg side. Keeping though. That's Bashir Ahmed behind the stumps. Yeah, so yeah, the issue is you can make the bales a bit heavier, but when you've got wind gusts that are blowing the entire stumps over, I think you can have the heaviest bales you like. He goes back, I think gets this in the gap, and well stopped. He's seen some outstanding foot fielding today. Almost creates a run out, going for the second. I mean, hustles back for two. Yeah, Dave's saying maybe lead balls and bats. Yeah, maybe. Let me just check. It was a proper wind gust. The thing with these wind gusts, they've been without warning. It's already pretty windy, but then it was next level stuff. Yeah, don't let the little calm periods lure you into a false sense of security. It's hit so hard and no one's catching this. That's four. Min joins his captain on 25. It's a very productive first half of the innings for Vienna Danube. They're 64 for 2. I don't think there's any gig in sports commentary in the world quite like the European Cricket Network. That's why we're so happy to do what we do, because it is unique. And there's Rico on your right in his Dr. Fool jacket. Rico Fool on Instagram, or Rico.Fool.1 on Facebook. Then you can get me at Mr. Maximo. Thanks everyone for your support, of course. It's a very healthy and positive environment we work in. That includes our viewing community. Don't forget, you can also follow European Cricket at European Cricket on Instagram, on Twitter, on Facebook, and a few others as well. Must admit, I don't get to spend too much time on social media. I don't have too many free hours, but I want to say a big thank you. I do try and get back to the messages eventually. Some rack long hop first up from Tamagol Mesan. He gets away with it. And gets the ball back eventually. But yeah, Mesan is a guy we did see playing for Austria in the ECC last year. Came in. Well, this is launched in the air, and it's going to be touch and go. It's going, and it's gone. Maximo! Malia takes it on. And the wind wasn't super strong that time. Most of the time it's behind the batter, but hung up there. Yeah, but if you hit it high on the drive today, I think you'll have a good day. And it does get over Bashir Khan in the end. So good contest on our hands. Cricketer CC showed they can chase down big totals. Better pitch ball, that one. Not easy to go back with the extra bounce. Let me see what else we got here in the chat. Yeah, so I'd say hope the camera folks haven't flown away. Well, that's an issue. Anyway, this is going to roll away. Probably should get 2 here. Malia was a bit slow to run the first, but he'll get there. And 2 more to the total. Yeah, so here's my reading of if the stumps blow over. It's no different to me than if the bales blow off. So the stumps being broken in itself doesn't constitute a dead ball if the ball's in play. Now, it's probably different if they're running in and you've got plenty of time and you can call a dead ball, then it's probably the right thing to do. But this is into the wind, but it's still hit well enough. Where is it? It is Maximo. And you have to absolutely nail it to get 6 on that side of the ground. And Malia does. Again, it's just fraction too short, only a fraction. And it bounced pretty high from Mesan, but it's a great shot by Kaiba. Gets 6 for his trouble. Last ball to 6 coming up. Goes straight. He's going to get lucky here. Is it? Oh, maybe he's not. Well, Zadran came from nowhere to turn that into a catch, and he shells it, but I've got to admit, first reading of that, as it was falling into open space. So you can't criticise the Wild thing too much there. Yeah, he anticipated he got there, but they'll get a single after all that. And it takes us to the end of the over. Score 79 for 2 after 6. Yeah, so yeah, my reading is once the ball's in play, unless it's called dead by the umpire, stays alive. Now the issue there is that dead ball seemed to be called and signalled after the guy had hit the ball. So my feeling is it didn't really affect the bowler or the batter, in which case I'd probably like to see the play stand. And if the bowler, for example, was to get a ball that would have bowled a guy, but then the stumps fell over, I feel like that's just bad luck. I don't know. It's a freak of nature. It's an act of God. I know that in lots of insurance policies there's force majeure. I feel like that falls under that. But I have seen it before. That's the thing. We've actually seen it happen in Malta, where a guy, I don't think it would have been bowled, but I think, yeah, you just got to let it play out. Sometimes it helps the batter, sometimes it helps the bowler. So have a new over. And this is Shadnan Khan. It's good to see him out there. Uses his bouncer first up. It's a good call. But then I'll have to be careful for the rest of the over. He doesn't bowl another one above shoulder height. Now slow ball, clever bowling. And they like it. Umpire doesn't. Yeah, I think eventually gives him out. Let's have a look here. I mean, look, could have been an edge. And we're a lot further away and I can't really hear with this wind. Let's have a look. That's a long, long look. But in the end, the umpire said, yeah, I think there's an edge on that. Just a little signal, which gives the batter the indication that he has to go. So Malia swings all around that one. But he will be the third wicket to fall. Not before a pretty handsome 40 off 20 balls. And the score now is 79 for 3. Gets a good ovation from his teammates there. Kai, but really popular player with his teammates. Why shouldn't he be? Puts a lot into his team. So Rahman comes in. Again, all the teams have the right approach here. So, popping back into the chat. Yeah, we have had some issues sometimes with being too dangerous to shoot out of the camera tower. Been okay since that large gust in the 4th over. So Raj saying the wind farms should be turned off for ECN because they're creating too heavy winds towards Vienna. As you see this ball down leg side, called a wide. Maya saying replace the wickets with the tree stump. I like it. Now this is skied. Now who wants this? Keeper's called for it. Takes it. Nice catching by Bashir Ahmed. And Rahman is going to go first ball. Just saw a wide for the first legal ball he skies. And so Shadnan Khan comes up with the wickets, turning into a really good over. He's still got an over after this if he wants one, Shadnan. It's just a ball that the batter gets a bit too front on, trying to muscle it, trying to clear that front leg, but just gets it up and doesn't get it forwards. So Derek will have to brave the wind. It's a golden Derek, so you know he's a bit denser than your average Derek. As Abdul Rahman goes without scoring. Cricketer CC with a nice little run here. It's 80 for 4. And that gives us a good little conversation point. Dave saying he used to play cricket with the stumps chalked onto the wall, ha ha ha. Of course, there's a famous, you know, the big green rubbish bin in Australia. That was a good thing to use as stumps. What did you use as stumps in your cricket match? Or what have you heard of being used? Obviously, what the stumps are in the base, 99.9% of the time, do a very good job. 0.1% of the time they get blown over. As we see, Saeed, the new batter, gets off the mark with a single. So what did you use as stumps? And I can start you off. We used to play a version of cricket called wall cricket with my younger brothers. I'd be the bowler and the keeper, and they'd face the brick wall, and I'd bowl it against the wall, and then they'd have to bat with kind of like a stick. It was like the top half of a hockey stick. And then, yeah, the ball would normally bounce and go past them. So that way I could get a stumped and bowled. Meanwhile, this is going to be neither, because that is whacked away. Flat bat smack from Amin, who's still there. He's wanting to move things along. Maximo, what a shot. Absolutely crunched that ball. He moves into the 30s. Yeah, so the thing was, we get too much bounce, so, and Yorkers were a bit unfair, so we actually upturned a little waste paper basket, like a little bin, and set the stumps on top of that. Stumps with the base. This is just a single into the over. Score 88 for 4 after 7. We'll come back to that in a second, because let's have a look at what's coming up on the European Cricket Network over the next few weeks. And let me try and roll through 2 weeks by 2 weeks where we'll be, okay? So we're in Austria, then Bulgaria, then Sweden, then Romania, then, I'm blanking here, Romania, then Hungary, then the Czech Republic, then Switzerland, then Germany in Dresden, then Germany in Krefeld, then Italy and Rome. And then we'll have a 4-week ECC break. Then we'll be back to finish in Croatia, Malta, and hopefully Spain at the end of the year. That's the plan. So plenty of great locations still to come on ECN this year. I think I got that right. Maybe a few surprises, maybe a few night series in there. I think some more T20 internationals in there as well. Maybe some more T10 internationals, so stay tuned. Plenty of cricket still to come this year on ECN. Yeah, so we used to have the waste paper basket probably around about 20 centimetres tall, and we had the stumps not dissimilar to the stumps you see here, or the indoor cricket type stumps in Australia, that you still would have to knock the bails off. So if you hit it into the waste paper basket, if you yorked somebody, it wouldn't normally knock the bails off. So it was a way to kind of protect them. That's a good shot into the wind, but doesn't matter. I think that's 4. He's crunched that square of the wicket. Marcus Almeyer has come back into the attack. Well, he's into the attack for the first time this game. Around the wicket. This is right in the wheelhouse. Amin, well, I think he's playing a very good innings here. 36 off just 13 balls. Nice fielding attempt there. I noticed that their tent is still intact. I wonder how that's even possible. I have a question about the women's boundaries compared to the men's in ECN cricket. The women's boundaries are typically about 20% shorter. That's consistent with women's versus men's cricket at the ICC level. Zalmite with the comeback, gets it outside off stump. Yeah, that's a good location. That's hard to hit across. Won't stop him trying. Down leg side, we're strangled, but he misses it, so that'll be a wide. I'll bowl that one again. So what did you use as stumps? That's my question. I bet there's some good ones out there. Tim Reedman as well. Nice to see you in the chat. Pitched up, a bit late on it. Still goes pretty quickly down to long off. Bilal doing the fielding. Just a single. Good to see Bilal back. Had some health issues, I know. And really happy that he's out there looking fit, playing well for his team. He's a real character of the game. The Sharia Nor platoon. Club on as well, I should say. This. Nick said he used to use the old type bin lid as the wicket, twice as wide but not as high. So you're like the opposite to me. I needed a higher one. You needed a wider one. Yeah, gotcha. More work for Bilal down there. Long on. This should just be a single. Yeah, Maya just highlighting. It was a great innings from the left-hander in these conditions. Yeah, it's been tough for lefties because if they're hitting to the leg side, they're hitting into the wind. But what they had, but left-handers that can elevate and play kind of in the V, if you like, they can have a good time still. If you can hit over cover for 6, anywhere that kind of long on to cover, still a pretty good region to elevate and hit it out of the ground. Drags this one. There's protection out there in the form of Nazrullah Mirakel. So, not a target for about the 120, the way things are going at the moment. 22 pace or so after that ball. Just the one to come in the over from Wakazalma. And what a day he had on Monday. Monday night fever as he whacked 26 off the last 5 balls to win the game for cricketers. This is in the air. I feel like someone should catch this, playing back towards the keeper, and he takes it. Yeah, great keeping by Bashir Ahmed. And he's pumped about it. Yeah, it's a nice bit of work. Saeed's the man that has to go. Wakazalma with the wicket. And this is where he's assisted with the win, because it's pretty much blowing straight back towards the keeper. So it's awkward, I suppose, for another reason, because you don't want to run too far and run under it. He just stops at the right moment, blows back to him. And so Bashir takes a very good catch there, and he's right to celebrate. End of Saeed for just 2. As the 8th over comes to an end, the score is 96 for 5. To the 9th over now. Rico's come back, and he's missed quite an entertaining 5 overs. What's happened here? The first thing he said, well, that's looking a lot better than about 3 balls after you left. We had the biggest gust of wind so far, and there was nothing on that side of the table. But I have checked it, and it seems to be working. Anyway, this isn't working with a bowler, because that's flying out of the ground. Maximo Amin moves into the 40s as Shadnan Khan's come back. And this is, again, great shot for the left-hander. They do have value here, I think. A long on to cover. That's the region where you can hit it up in the air and still get the ball to carry. That one really flew. All happening in the 9th. The 100's up now for Vienna Danube. A short ball is pulled down pretty quickly to Basir Khan. Just a single. So you might want to turn on your laptop. Just double check that's fine. This one I'm pretty sure. I just put it down again because I didn't want it blowing away again. Fairly confident. Of course, we had the stumps blowing over and a dead ball called for that earlier, which kind of cost Malia a 4. Rico's just doing a bit of IT work. But, I mean, yeah, Vienna Danube need one final little kick along here to get 120s, I think. That's a big swing and a miss from Shahid. Well held behind stumps by Bashir, make sure they can't sneak through. I mean, Shahid's got one job, and it's to get Amin on strike. He has to read the room. There's plenty of ones there. It's just to get something on it and run. Might go for glory anyway. Well, plays a pretty good cut shot. Probably will just get the 1 here, I think. So Amin comes back on strike, eyeing off for 50. Trying to do something his captain couldn't do. Malia falling for 40. But Vienna Danube, it's not like they don't love the format. I think that they've got plenty of good hitters. This will be a good contest. Shadnan Khan versus Amin. That won't materialise yet. It'll be a wide. Cricketers we saw in 2021, a bit like Vienna Danube actually, saw them in 2021, didn't see them last year. It's a pretty good shot, looks like it's into the gap, it is, and that's 4. So Amin moves to 49. Again, he's pretty uncomplicated, he's seeing it, he's hitting it hard, and he's asking the right questions of the fielders. You can see that this ends up cracking into probably the remains of what used to be a tent down there. I can't believe the match officials' tent is still up. Well, that's what that's made of. Anyway, 109. Amin on the verge of a half century. And he'll get it. So well batted. He's played shots all around the wicket, really. And it's a very impressive half century to Mohammed Amin. 50 off just 20 balls. He has brought that up with 3 Maximos and 6 4s, striking exactly 250 runs per 100 balls. He'll retain the strike as well as we get to the end of the 9th over. The score is 110 for 5. Shadnan Khan, 2 wickets for 23 off his spell. But all the bowlers, with the exception of Wakazalma, we might see come back now, going for double digits economy. They just sneak in with about a minute to go as well on the clock. So, time for the last over. And it will be Wakazalma who's going to bowl it. So Amin in the hot seat, 50 and counting. Slower ball. Clever bowling. Must have just snuck inside. We'll check it out on the replay. Let's have a look. Yep. Good length there. Kind of yorked himself. Maybe getting a bit too leg side conscious. That's a ball that maybe you can drive over cover. There's nobody back on the offside except for a long off down the ground. Just loses his run there. And yeah, the wind can cause a few issues for bowlers as well. Just out of sync a little bit. Has to run hard here. See, definitely on the fumble, I'd be thinking about it. But he fumbles, and I think he's going to be run out. I have a feeling he's gone here. He just hesitated, which cost him, I think, in the end, Amin. He fumbled, and then he took a moment to think about, is that fumble enough to go or not? It's a pretty good throw. Yeah, I think we're giving it out here. Let's have a look. It is. We'll have to be very quick from here. Just out, I think. Here it comes. He is gone. Yeah, sees he's gone by probably half a step. But it was that slight hesitation that cost him. And a really good throw from Basir Khan. Despite the fumble. And he rocketed that back to the keeper, Bashir Ahmed, who did the rest. Still great innings from Amin, who runs himself out trying to steal the strike back. He goes for 51 off 22 with 4 balls remaining. It's a 111 for 6. Lots of people enjoying Amin's innings on our YouTube channel, ECN European Cricket Network. Let's bring Zaid Mirkel to the crease. Can they get that 120 plus? It just looks a lot better if you get the 120. Cricketers, though, said before the game, they're basically a 21-gun salute of loose cannons. And they are going to be attacking. It might work, it might not work, but it'll be fun to watch either way. So yeah, nothing's safe, and also nothing's undefendable. Pitch is up, driven down the ground. Mirkel off the mark. To 112 now. Rico Full rejoins us after probably an over and a half of resetting your side of the table.
Yeah, it took a while. I didn't expect to come back to that. So obviously some more devastation caused by the...
Well, everything went at once. Oh, that's high, but it did drop. It might have been a slower ball, so it might be okay from Zalma. We'll check it out in the replay. Yeah, so I did catch my stuff because it was within my grasp. And I looked over at your side of the table and it all disappeared.
This ball's a wide there, doesn't he? That one would have been called.
2 to come then. Dot. So come back well. And that run out of Amin probably saved you, if I had to guess, I think it saved you 10 runs.
Yeah.
8 to 10 runs.
Great throw, wasn't it, from Basir? I mean, had to be spot on.
Didn't want to bounce it in because on this pitch, on this ground, it's a bit spongy. So if you could get it to the keeper on the full, it would save in that fraction of a second. I think that's what secured the run out. It's another slow ball hanging in the air. Fielder comes around, not quite able to get there. Mirkel, they'll come back for 2 and it will have another run out. And so it will finish 1 and run out. 114, Vienna Danube. Look, I suppose I'll take it. Not a disastrous innings by any means. Cricketers CC doing a good job just to pull things back a little bit. I mean, they were 79 off 6 overs. And yeah, from there, they were on kind of 130 plus pace. But in there, they pull it back. 114 will be the total. 115, the target. Zelmite with only 3 plus that 1. So 4 conceded off the last over. Closing out well. But still Cricketers CC, they knew how to chase the other day. Probably never go according to script, but it should be fun when we come back out here in the second innings.
Yeah, I think it will be. Well, this was the start. It was a clever little shot, wasn't it, from the captain, Kaiba Mahir. I think he played very well. It was important for him to give them a good start. That one, well, there was no doubt about it, was there? He played and missed at a few. And, well, just for the words gone, LBW in front of 2 deliveries. He had to make his way. Then Omari came out, and we know what Omari can do. Well, he was... We're done by this one. Well, it was a devastating delivery, wasn't it? Jagdeep Bhatte is a celebration for Sadran. But, well, then 2 left-handers came together. Mo Amin, remember, he's the man that came into this after a 2-ball duck when we saw him earlier today, but he showed what he can do. Well, this was an interesting one. This was when I was just on my way when the dead ball was called as the stumps fell over. Just goes to show what devastation the wind could cause. But a nice little partnership. And what was good to see, I know that yesterday a lot of people were saying that well, if you're a left-hander, it's not going to pay you dividends with the way the wind is playing. Well, these two, certainly the captain, Mela, and also Mo Amin, showed that that's not the case. They both batted very well. But Mela, well, he was the one that had to go. Caught brilliantly, you have to say, by Bashir Ahmed of 40 of 20. But Amin kept going and he brought up a very fine half century. Didn't he bat well? Some lovely shots that he played in the process. Well, that was a bit of a sensation. Well, who's that? He's a man in a hoodie. No idea who that was, but it looked dramatic anyway. That was a really good catch. Good work, actually, got to say, behind the stumps there from Bashir Ahmed. I was impressed with him when I saw him back in day one. He's a very tidy keeper. He's got good hands. You saw again here today, took some very good catches and then involved in those run-outs as well. That was a key one, wasn't it, Mohammed Amin? But I've got to say, the throw there was absolutely brilliant from Bashir Khan. Not too many fielders would have got that one straight into the gloves of the keeper. Talk about the keeper, here's another one. And this one was a nice, easy one. They're right towards the end. Getting Zaid Mikhail a run-out as well to try to turn the 1 into 2. So 114 will be the score. So 115. Cricket CC. One thing we do know about Cricket CC is that they don't like to do it easy. They always like to cause a little bit of drama and make it dramatical. Are they going to make this dramatical as we have a look at that scorecard? Dominated really by the captain, Khyber Malia, 40 of 20 deliveries, and Mohammed Amin, 51 of 22. The two left-handers combined well together, helping the team to score. Vienna Danube, of course, they lost out earlier to Indian Vienna. They're looking to go to winning ways and get their first points on the board. Well, they have got the runs on the board. I said this morning that I think 115 is about a par score, so they're more or less there. What they're looking to do is to get some early wickets. Speaking of wickets, Shadnan Khan, 2 for 23. Well bowled by him. The captain, Bilal Zalmai, 1 for 22. Bit expensive in his second over. And Sadran also just had a few problems getting his line right, but other than that, he was quite tidy. But Waqar Zalmai, once again, I think probably has to go down as big at the bowlers. 1 for 12 of his 2. So match number 13, we know funny things and strange things happen in match number 13. Well, it ain't over yet. One innings is done, 114 on the board, so 115 required for victory. Can Cricketers CC keep their unbeaten run intact? There were 3 out of 3 on day one. They're looking to make it 4 out of 4 and go back to the top of the standings. Return in 10 minutes time to join me, Rico Full, and Mr. Maximo for the end of match number 13. Let's see which way this one goes.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Fancode, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Hello and welcome back to the sunshine here in Vienna in Austria. Well, the sun is shining. It's a little bit breezy as well. They're starting to cause all sorts of problems for some of the facilities around the ground, but the cricket does continue. And Vienna Danube are looking to register their first win in this series. They got runs on the board, 114 to 115 required by a team that won 3 out of 3 back on day 1. Cricketer CC got 2 matches here today, and they're looking to continue and add to the unbeaten record and go 4-0. Let's see how it works out for them, as it's going to be Abdul Malakel to bowl the first, and he starts with a wide which gets past the keeper. Zahid Michael can't stop this one, so 2 straight away. Bilal Zalmai is the opener, the captain of Cricketer CC, and Samagol Mersalin is out there with him. We didn't see Samagol on day 1, and he's looking to score his first runs in the series with the bat. Hits this fairly aggressive. Oh well, there's an opportunity maybe to sneak a single there, but I think by the time it's been misfielded by the captain, Kabamala, 2 batters have already resigned themselves to the fact that there's no run there. Changing the field straight away. Long on comes back into the circle. A square leg goes back. And just like that, that's exactly the area that it gets targeted by Marcelin. He's got quick hands, isn't he? Really quick hands as he works this away and gets it past the man who just comes back into the circle. And this one is too hot and spicy for him to handle. The first run to the bat. There's a boundary with Marcelin, so he is up and running. And he starts with a boundary. Oh, well, this one absolutely takes off. This is a feisty delivery for Mirakel. He says, well, okay, if that's what you want to do to me, if you're going to drive me, try driving this one. Well, there's no driving it. It's a good comeback from Mirakel, the bowler. This one is a lot. Well, I have not seen a cricket ball go higher than this in a long, long time. This goes up a long way. In fact, it disappears into the sky and drops back down, and it drops down into the wheat field. That's 6 runs. This goes up a long way. And, well, what a start this is. Well, Miss Lynn making full use of the wind. I think on another day, that's going to be dropping inside the field of play. That one goes up so far, well, the wind just catches hold of it. So, Meslin. Swinging hard. Swings hard at that one as well, a dot ball. So he only plays one way. And Saragol Meslin has made a pretty good start here. Ball to come in the first. Mirakel would love to pick up his wicket. 12 on the board already. Hello to everybody on the chat. Hello to Shrug. Hope you're well. That's not a good delivery. Very good take by the keeper though, Zahid Miakel. I have to say, I've been very impressed with all the keepers that we have seen in action in this series. And now that we have seen all teams, I think the standard of wicket keeping has been very good. Mirakel looking to finish the over well, and don't think he's going to, as this one gets well stopped. They're coming back with a second, just waiting to see if there's any pre-signal here for the umpire. Yeah, there were, so that will go down as leg byes. Just getting a bit of pad on this. I think otherwise it could have been wides. 49 matches now since the golden ball. We've had some close ones. Had a couple of close ones yesterday And the last match of day one was pretty close as well. It will come, trust me, we will get one, and maybe more than one in the matches that we have here in Austria. Just have a feeling, especially as teams get to know each other. 15 of the first over, so it's a good start from Cricketer CC. It's what they need. This one just gets defensively played away by Zalmai. He gets himself off the mark. Does the captain. Warm welcome to a lot of people on the chat already. Dave as well. And a few people thinking that Vienna Danube are favourites to go on and win this one. This is pretty wide. Keeper does very well, making a stop here. My ball gets signalled as Bilal just has a little chat with Maslin. And Middle Patel saying that one that went high up in the air for Maslin was a bird killer. Yeah, Julian Dawson. Hello to you, Julian, as well. Yeah, that went a long, long way up. And, Shrug saying, all good, thanks. Enjoying another great day's cricket. Well, yeah, it has been. And remember, there's still plenty more action to come. And action like this, we've seen a lot of this, haven't we? I think Austria has not disappointed with the big hitting. Sixes galore. We saw earlier, Vinny Sandu was making reference to the number of Maximos that we've seen. And I think we're looking at around about an average of 6 per innings. I get the feeling that after today, so far from what we've seen, that's going to go up. Because that's another one that sails, and I mean sails, over the boundary. The wind has got a bit to do with it as well, but just a little bit short was Yusuf Azia. He gets punished. This one gets hit out on the offside. It's a good shot. The chase is on the Iva, but they won't get there. And that's Cuatro Carreras Mas. He likes to walk into the shot, doesn't he? Doesn't like to wait on it. That's Saramagol Maslin, and you see there, he just steps into it and muscles it to the boundary. So 4 more from him, and it's a very positive start. Okay, this is another one that goes high up in the air. Where is it? I can't even see it. But where's this going to land? And, well, it's a great effort from the fielder. And, well, gets his hands to it. Does Abdul Miralakel. And, well, yeah, that's going to sting. I like the way the other one puts the brakes on. Goes through his hands, through his legs. He stops it going to the boundary. And Rahman, yeah, I mean, just remember, that has gone so high, I got to admit, I lose it. That's gone into the clouds about down. Can you imagine the speed that's coming down at? Another wild swing. Has to, though, I suppose, go down as a chance. Maslin. What a difficult chance it was. Well, the man who puts it down has to deal with this one now and does really well. A good bit of fielding and a lovely arm as well. Throw right into the gloves of the keeper. Top fielder Abdul Miralakel. That's why I think he's a little bit disappointed he wasn't able to hold on to the catch. End of the over. 34 of 2. So Cricketer CC making a positive start. Well, there they are. And they're looking to go back to the top of the standings and make it 4 out of 4. Vienna Danube looking to register their first points and see if they can join that pack of 4 on 2 points. But it's, well, they need to pick up some wickets pretty quickly, and the way that Maslin's going, he's the man they want to see the back off. We've got other batters to come, of course. Remember, Wakat Zalmai, and he's incredible knock the other day that everybody's still talking about. 26 off the last over to win. This is a bit of a full toss. Gets past the batter. Let's have a look at this again. He hasn't quite got going yet. They're just dipping down quite viciously on the batter. And gone. Adios. Maslin goes for the big one, misses out, and just like that, as he's done so many times before, Kaiba Mulia, the captain, picks up the wicket. Remember, in the earlier match, it was Kaiba that took the only wickets that fell. So, once again, he's in the action. And so far, for Vienna Danube, the only man that's picked up any wickets is he. Floats this right up there, and Meslin wants to go big, misses out on it. So the first wicket does fall, and a very entertaining and exciting innings comes to an end. Samagol Meslin will go for 23, and not for the first time. It's ball number 13 that sees the end of him. Well bowled by the skipper. So Malia picks up the wicket. Just floats it up there, doesn't he? And he's basically saying, right, okay, it's there, you want it, have it. And brave as well to come on to bowl in the power play. Needed something to happen. So they do get the breakthrough. Meslin now goes. And that brings Basir Khan out to the middle. And Basir could be gone first ball. Well, he's begging, isn't he? The captain, Kaiba Mulia, goes down on his knees. The umpire, I think, decided that this one is not going to go on to hit. Let's see this again. Is it going to go on to miss leg stick? Ooh, very close, but it is moving away. He does go back. It's close. I don't think the height is an issue. Just going to miss, says the umpire. This one is down the leg stick. It's not a good delivery. And it's well stopped by Zahid Mikhail. So Malia trying to make the difference. Remember, batted well, made 40. Okay, doesn't quite get this right. Drop a couple of times before it goes to the man on the boundary. That's square. So just a single. It'll be interesting now to see how Bilal Zalmai goes. We're going to see once again, a few times we've seen this today as well, the battle of the two captains. Could be Malia bowling now to Bilal Zalmai. Hasn't really got going yet, but only, I suppose, hasn't got going, only faced the one legal delivery. It is a sweep shot which gets through the fielder, and he's going to be rewarded with 4 runs as he, well, the man who makes a mistake then gets tripped up by the boundary rope as he goes flying. Well, at least he doesn't end up into the wheat field and lets it go straight through him. It's a nice shot, but it needed to be stopped. And then he gives us a chase, and as he tries to stop it here, the ball's already hit the rope. It's the rope that gets his revenge over the fielder, knocks him flying, down he goes. Well, it all happens that part of the ground. So, Cuatro carreras, the first boundary for Zalmai. This has been tonked. It will go over the fielder. Doesn't get it out of the middle, but he gets enough of it. It's a bit of a full toss. And Bilal Zalmai makes sure that it is the batting captain that is victorious in the battle so far. Good hit from him. Just keeps the scoreboard ticking at a healthy rate. End off the power play. 44 for 1 as we welcome back Mr. Maximo Vinny-Sandu.
Yeah, thanks. Good to be back. That part of the ground is pretty action-packed. We've seen banners taking out players. We've seen boundary ropes attacking players now. We've seen some really high-hit balls. We've seen some real swirlers, haven't we? And yeah, that was a pretty big shot to finish the over. Pretty good power play, 46 on the board after 3. And Vienna Danube, though, if they can just take wickets, you know, you might be able to create a little something, get a little bit ball momentum going your way. Kaiba Mulia, I'd like to see him bowling early. I think that's a good move, even though he ended up getting whacked for a 6 last ball. This is Miralikel, who's going to come on to bowl over number 4. 5 outfielders allowed from this point forward. They've got the rate under control, though, at the moment, don't they? Got it back down under 10.
Yeah, Hasibullah Miralikel. It's down the leg side. What a lovely shot this is from Basir Khan. He picks the line early. He knows he's on the leg side, gets into a beautiful position, and how well he executes this. This is a lovely shot, and there's very little bat swing as well. It is all timing and power.
Yeah, Basir's a good player. We've seen a fair bit of him here on ECN, and yeah, you can see this is a perfect whip, isn't it? It's kind of a whip with power. isn't it? We've seen him playing for Austria. We've seen him playing for Cricket CC in the past, and he was playing for Darmstadt last time I saw him here in Austria. Anyway, this is going to go as well. And that poor fielder, he just fetched it. Now somebody's going to have to go get it again, because that one's off into the field of dreams. And right now, the way these two are batting, they're making this target look small.
Yeah, 6 and 6 first 2 deliveries. He can't bowl it at his legs. And he's going to learn that the hard way. And, well, Yusuf Uzia is in the field, trying to find where that one went. And I think they're going to just call him back, say, hey, come on back, never mind. We'll get another. It's going to have to be a pretty new one. So, it's got to get this right pretty early, Raquel.
It's tough to know where to bowl today. I mean, you would go full, they can drive you down the ground. If you go short, they'd pull you to the right of screen out the ground. Good luck.
Oh, that's better. Get it set on the line of the stumps. Doesn't mean that Basir plays any differently. He's still looking to go big. Still going to miss.
I suppose the thing here is you can get carried away as a batter as well. So there's a point where you push it too far. And that's an example of Basir. Yeah, just targeting the leg side exclusively, even though there's 3 outfielders guarding it, 4 really.
And this one is another one that will go adios. It is big bowl. Shaka Lagya.
Yeah, well, I suppose 50%'s all right. If you miss one, he hits the next one. He hits it miles again. Smart batting. The wind is everything. I remember playing in Perth. There was a very famous breeze called the Fremantle Doctor, which comes from one direction. And so you'd have different strategies about the shots you were playing, depending on which end you were batting from. Anyway, he's very, very composed at the moment. Basir 19 off the first 6 balls he faces.
3 sixes in this over. Minokel has to get the ball outside the off stick. Basir Khan has already shown his strength on anything that's short down leg. Better, fuller delivery, gets well respected. Now take the single. Hey, while you've been away, I've done some redecorating.
Yeah, bit of duct tape around the place.
Duct tape.
Smart.
Laptop has been duct taped down, and the router and a few other things.
Well, that's going to get a test, that duct tape.
Yeah, it will. Oh, well, no duct tape's going to help this, because this is another biggie. And this time he goes big over cow corner, 6 more. And that's 6 number 4 in the over. Basir has taken Mirakel to the sword. And a little bit of carnage out there in the middle. And they are racing away in the 70s already, Vinny. 71 for 1 at the end of 4.
Absolutely flying, aren't they? Have a look at that. That's up in the air as well. And at the moment, Cricket CC, yeah, 71 off 4. That's pretty much high 170 space if they were to keep this up. They're really, really targeting that boundary to the right of screen.
Where did it go here? So it looks like, well, they don't really have too much of an option, I suppose. Khyber Malyar, captain, will come back to bowl his second. His partnership is worth 37 of just 10 deliveries. The field now gets spread. What have we got here? 3 on the leg side. Pretty straightforward, really. Just they've got the deep extra cover in as opposed to a sweeper on the offside. Gundy ball, easy hit, and that's going to be, I think it probably goes all the way, does it? No, just dropped short. It's 4 more. That's a bad delivery, and as soon as it gets bowled, you can see that the man in front of us here, Abdullah Miralakel, just looks away in disgust as he knows that's a bad one from his captain.
Yeah, but
how about you?
Mally is the man. I'm okay at the moment.
Stick you down?
I'm catching my stuff when it blows off.
Uh-oh. Oh, no.
I mean, look,
hang on a minute. It's a Gundy ball. That could have got a wicket. And it is a chance. It goes down. Well, we're saying oh no because we think it's ending up in the wheat field.
Someone explain this to me. How you can just keep fetching balls outside off something, which is way harder. Then you get given one that's basically gift wrapped, and he drags it down, hits it to the fielder, who somehow drops it. I can understand him dropping it. I wasn't expecting it to go anywhere near a field. I was expecting it under the cornfields.
Yeah, Saeed puts that one down, and it's not the man you want to put down, is it? And this one will go to the boundary. It's 4 more. This is not good bowling, is it? It's short. Look how short that is. And that's a very good shot played by Bilal Zalmai. Gets a sweep in and gets it past that the fielder out on the boundary behind square. So not the best of starts here for Malia. And it's another one that's going to go all the way. Shaba, shaba, shukka, shukka time here at the Seabarn Cricket Ground. It is raining runs. It's raining sixes as Bilal rocks back and creams this one over the boundary, over square as well.
Oh, wow. It's very rich with grizzly bear cricket balls at the moment, that part of the ground. And just like that, they've got this down to under a run of Paul. What an assault this is from Cricketers CC. Setting an early marker down in this tournament, Rico.
Yeah, well, I was saying that they like to make a meal of some of the victories that they've had. Well, they're not making a meal of this, are they? They're absolutely thrashing it all over the place, and this will be another one that's going to be a test for the fielder. He does well. It was a bit of a full toss. He could have put it wherever he liked. Once again, he finds the fielder. Yeah, just not helping their cause, are they? And, runs coming quick and fast at the moment. Cricketer CC 87 as we get to the halfway point. This one is just defensively played out by Basir Khan. He's quite happy not to give his wicket away. He thinks, okay, thanks Skip, we've got enough from you already, thank you very much. And well, let's take a look at this. And I mentioned that Group F for me is going to be pretty exciting. And Group E, well, England are in that one. That's going to be an interesting one with Romania.
That's going to be super interesting. Yeah, I mean, Romania looked good to me on the weekend. They're trying to professionalise their game a bit. We've just been to Cyprus as well.
Yeah.
We know there's some big hitters there. Switzerland, don't count them out. I mean, we'll be back for ECS cricket this year, and it'll be just before the ECC as well, probably 1, 2 or 3 series before that. So, I mean, they'll have a good idea of how to pick their side.
Yeah.
And look, Malta, I mean, they're 4 teams that are pretty evenly matched, I think. England 11 will be favourites in that Group E, but we also know England 11, they were slow starters last time, losing their first 4 games. So, should be interesting. And also, England, Malta and Cyprus in the one group. And they have a bit of history. England has history with most countries actually in the world. But anyway, bouncer from Amin to get going here in the 6th. That was a spicy one.
Yeah, short delivery. It's going to be one for the over. So it does go over the stump, so no issue of it being quarter wide. The bowler just being told, can't bowl another one of those. Amin was good with the bat. And this one has been walloped. Adios, pelota. Esa pelota no va. Esa pelota va por arriba. Qué grande, qué guay. 6 carreras más.
Yeah, you know what I would love to see, and we're talking about maybe bringing a bonus point system where if you chase the runs in 7 overs, you get a bonus point. And you wouldn't think 115 would be one of those games you might lose your point. But the way things are going here, I mean, instead of 28 of 29, that would make it 28 off 11.
Yeah.
And so that's something we're considering, just working out the logistics at the moment.
And he wants to get funky, but he might give his wicket away. Oh, it's another catch that gets put down. Oh dear, oh dear. Well, he wants to go funky. He goes the reverse malarkey, and he finds the fielder who puts the catch down.
Into the teeth of the breeze as well. I mean, it's just a shot that when you're getting bored with everything becoming too easy, you try that. And he actually hit it so far.
And then this one's going to be a test for the fielder. He does very well, gets one hand onto it, keeps it in the field of play. They'll just settle for the single. Well, Bilal will. You can see that Basir was quite happy to get back to the strike. Yeah, I mean, they've let themselves down here a lot, haven't they? They haven't bowled particularly well. They've bowled short, but the chances they've still had, they haven't taken them. And as a result of that, it looks like they're going to get a bit of a thumping here. Just 20 runs required in 26 deliveries.
Yeah, it does look that way. Hard to defend the boundaries. These balls are really flying, aren't they? That's where you think you need to be. I don't think bowlers have had any real consistent plans today. It's been tough to make them because everything's been going.
Well, take the single here. So the strike handed, well, I was going to say handed back to, but that was the end of the over. So in fact, it will be Bilal, the captain, who hold on to the strike. He moves on to 36. And the score 96 for 1 at the end of 6.
Look at this scorecard. I mean, everyone's scoring quickly. That's the thing. And look who hasn't even batted yet. Marcus Almight, who hit 26 off the last over, the last 5 balls really the other night. Then you got Shadnan Khan, you got Sadran. I mean,
Yeah, you got some good batters there.
really good batting in there.
Yeah, and Shadnan, we've seen the best of Shadnan, haven't we, here? And hasn't really quite clicked yet when we saw him on day one. He made some starts but didn't go on to hit big. And talking of hitting big, this is humongous, is another big 6, another short delivery. Rahman comes into the attack. I don't know what is it about short deliveries today. You can see most batters are putting these away.
Yeah.
They're wind assisted, but batters still, we saw a lot of good Yorker length deliveries yesterday, but today it's the short stuff and the batters are milking it.
I think it might kind of be to do with the fact they're running into the wind, and so you're just dragging it down. But yeah,
100 up.
Hasn't been a very attacking strategy at all. There's another one, but that's hard to hit.
Probably going to be a wide. It's too short. And well, now that means he can't bowl another one of those. You can just see the body language of the wicketkeeper, Zaid Michel, that basically says it all. And, well, I think he sees the batter charging, so bangs it in. But, well, okay, what next? Drilled hard, 4 runs. Nobody's stopping that. That's a delightful shot. And a few people in the chat saying that Bilal Zalmai means business this year. He certainly does. Remember the first time that we saw him in match number 1, he batted superbly well. Not only did he bat well, but before he batted, he took 3 for 11, and then he was 67 not out of 24 deliveries in that player of the match performance. And he's turning on the style again here, as he now is, well, 1 big hit away from half century, and this one will do it. That's 4 runs. That will bring up his 50. Very well batted, and that comes up in 15 deliveries.
Wow.
What a good knock this is. And well, I like the way he does it here as well. Look, he shows all the cards and says, this is what I'm going to do, bowler. What are you going to do about it? And the bowler, well, wants to go full and straight. He can't. It's slightly short and gets whipped away. Brilliant knock. Ball badaya. Zalmainu, apni 50, puri galli.
Yeah, it's been a masterclass. He's 1 step ahead, isn't he? I didn't mind the approach to go for the stumps there. He just didn't quite get it as a Yorker.
And this one's up in the air. Is it catchable? No, it's not. It's going to be 6 more. Balle. Sare bolo shaba ginna sona rabane tenno banaya. Bilal Zalmi just keeps going bigger and stronger. He is tearing them apart, or he's actually torn them apart. Absolutely fantastic. What a way to do it. What a victory. And the captain leads the way. Congratulations to him. 56 not out of just 16 deliveries. Absolutely brilliant. And I tell you what, not only are they returning back to the top of the table, well, remember I said that they were on level points with Donstad, but Donstad had a better net rate than them. Well, that might change after that. That was a sensational victory. Well, they gave them a bit of a battering. Remember what's up next? Well, Cricketer CC, they're going to stay on the field of play. Grass Cricket Academy will be watching this and thinking, okay, we know we got a very, very tough match ahead of us, as Cricketer CC are looking to make it 5 out of 5.
Yeah, they are, and that was an absolute demolition job, wasn't it? They end up doing it 20 balls to spare. They would have got the bonus point if it was on offer, and I really don't know where to start. Cricketer CC, scary thing is, if you took the next 3 instead of the 3 that batted, they could probably do the same thing. They do look like the team to beat so far.
Yeah, I mean, that was just a great knock. And one thing I like about them, and a few teams have had this approach, is to go out there and they're not worried. They go out there to play one way. You can see that Meslin, he finally did depart after he played some really good shots himself. It's done by Miller, the slower ball doing it. But that was, well, that was the early joy that they were to get, because that spot, Bilal Zalmai, assisted by that one really. That was his first boundary. And I like it a bit. The rope gets his own back on the fielder. But after that, he never looked back. But some of the hitting from Basir, the hits he hit down there on the leg side, some of them were exceptional. Some of them were bad deliveries that were half trackers that he put away. But 1 or 2 were just beautiful. And they just didn't learn. They kept holding there for him. There were some chances, though, you have to say. They didn't bowl well. There were chances. This one came pretty late on when Bilal Zalmi could have gone. It wasn't to be, and there's a few balls ended up there, and that man there, Jisuf Bazia, he spent a lot of time in the wheat field, In fact, I reckon he spent more time there than he did on the actual field of play. And this was the half century. He brings it up in style. Zalmai, beautiful shot from him. And then he hits another big Maximo after that to bring victory to his side. Sensational batting really from him, but not just from him. I think when you look at this scorecard, I mean, that tells you a story. They didn't chew up deliveries. 56 of 16 were the captain. Eva Messelin, 23 of 13, and Basir Khan, 26 of 11. They're looking strong.
Yeah, they really are. And like I say, they bat all the way down. So that's only day 3, and you don't win tournaments on day 3. But I tell you what, they couldn't have been more impressive so far, especially when they won from coming from behind situations. Everyone getting a bit of a pasting there, but Malia did come up with the only wicket in the innings. Mohamed Amin bowled a pretty good over as well. Maybe they would have needed to bring him on a little bit quicker, but I mean, don't really know how you can criticise the bowling too much. I mean, maybe just haven't seen enough consistency from the bowlers, but that was a bit of a masterclass from cricketers. So we'll take a break. We'll be back in around about 25 minutes, take you into the second last game of the day, and that should be a pretty good one. We've got Cricketers EC on again against GCA, and they packed a punch as well when we first saw them earlier today. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo, with Rico Full. We'll see you just after this with more Fan Code European Cricket Series. European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Fan Code, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Hello, welcome back to Vienna on a very windy day. Well, it's windy every day here, I think. Every day I've been here. Now, it is time for the fourth match of the day. So still two T10 contests to come today on the European Cricket Network. So now should be an interesting one. We've got Cricketer CC taking on Graz Cricket Academy. Now, both these teams have shown they do pack a punch, especially with the batting. Let's see what happens at the coin toss a little bit earlier. Tyrone Peters was with the two captains out in the middle.
Guard in the goal. Tails is the goal. I think it could be a tails. Garda,
Yes, it's
stay in your box.
Oh, sorry. Sorry.
What do you decide to do?
So we are gonna ball first.
So it is Graz Cricket Academy that win the toss, and they've elected to bowl first. They want to chase. Did like their effort in the chase. They just fell 9 runs short earlier today. But Hamid Safi, it was quite incredible, wasn't he? He ate a whole bunch of dot balls and then went crazy. But it wasn't enough to get them over the line, but showed that they had the right attitude. I think they do bat to 6. We see that at least. So a nice opportunity for them to show what they can do. But they are running into a Cricketer CC outfit that's looked really strong so far. We know they've got a lot of dynamic players over their own. But I do think it'll be interesting to see Cricketer CC batting first and what happens when they don't have that target when they are batting first, because it's been a while since we've seen that. Well, I'm going to look for some more Grizzly Bear cricket balls in this really, really long vegetation. But let's go over to the commentary X box. Well, it's not really a box anymore because there's nothing there except a desk. Hopefully all my stuff's intact, Rico. I can tell you the news from the toss in match 14 is that GCA, they've won the toss. They're going to bowl first.
Thank you very much. And, well, Maximo giving us the intro from the wheat field there. Watch out for some of the snakes in there, Maximo. And, well, I like Jerome Peters at the coin toss as well, who reminds me of my old headmaster. Get inside the box. Yes, sir. Sorry, sir. Yeah, okay. I like that. And, well, I'm also liking the result of that because we're going to see the Cricketer CC. They're going to bat first for the first time. They've won 4 out of 4, but each time we've seen them, they've always been chasing. So it's going to be interesting to see how they go when they're actually batting first. A lot of people think that they're going to score some big runs here. And, yeah, they should do, but quite often we expect that, and the complete opposite happens. Graz Cricket Academy, well, they're not going to not have a go, are they? I mean, really, remember how close they came to Indian Vienna's 136. They made it to 127. Hamid Safi, 47. He made. Bharat Gowda is going to be pretty key as well as I think 1 or 2 other players are going to hopefully make some inroads in this one. They're an exciting team. They made a good start, a good debut. And I think to make 127 on your debut, chasing a target of 137, I think they did really well. I know they're up against it. They'll know that they're up against it. I mean, Cricket CC at the moment, they are on fire, and it's going to be the same opening pair, the captain Bilal Zalmai and Sanam Gol Masalin, that are going to be the openers, and both of these two were pretty destructive first up. But I just think here that the Graz Cricket Academy, they just know if they can pick up 2, maybe 3 early wickets and then have a go at the middle order, they can try to contain the Cricketer CC batting lineup. Well, that's going to be their plan. The first thing they've got to try and do is just try and make sure that it's not going to be an explosive power play, because if you don't get these wickets early for Cricketer CC, we know what they can do. They can go pretty big. They went made 44 in the power play against Vienna Danube, and well, then they knocked those the runs off pretty quickly, chasing 114. They got there with plenty of deliveries to go, 20 balls to go, as they chase down that target of 115. So we know that they're a strong batting lineup. You've got to get their openers pretty quickly. Sun is back out again. It's been behind the clouds for a fair bit of the time we've been away. Welcome back anyway to everybody. Nice to have you back with us. Julian Dawson is there. Yeah, Julian, the coin just blew away. Hello to Mayan Patel as well. And Damaya is one of many that think this is going to be a big score. Let's wait and see. Here's the first ball. And, well, this gets a watch respectfully. It's a dot. Well, not many probably expected that. It's Jabakel bowls the first. We've seen a lot of deliveries. End up going to the boundary first up. So nice start for Abdul. And this one just out of the reach of the fielder, who's inside the circle. And the second ball will go to the boundary. 4 runs. So Bilal Zalmai is up and running, the captain. He's made already 2 half centuries in this series. You saw him score a fine one in the very first match, and we saw him score 56 not out in the second one of 16 deliveries. 50 came up in just 14. This one gets clipped away. Take another single. The Graz Cricket Academy, we heard Vinny Sandu telling us that they're some 200 kilometers away from Vienna, so it's a fair old journey that they've got to take. A lot of commitment from them, not just them, but I think all the cricketers that we see. There's one thing that we do forget, that it is you know, very much commitment on the side of all the players. Oh, this one has been absolutely blasted. And Michelin, I said when I saw him in the previous match when he went out and open, his hand speed is very quick. Just watch this, how quickly he gets the hands involved, the wrists and the hands, the speed is pretty electrifying as he whacks this one away for 6. Just keep an eye on him, he's a hard hitter. But yeah, just going back to that, all the cricketers here, you know, not just here, of course, in Austria, but all around Europe where we travel, you know, a lot of commitment, a lot of sacrifices by the players. And, you know, we are not talking about professional players here, folks. You know, these are all amateurs. They all have families. They all have other lives and jobs. They've got to take time off away from work and quite often using up their holidays to play. So well done to all the cricketers, and also not just the cricketers, but of course the match officials as well. And it's all about teamwork. This one's been hit pretty well as well, and there's no stopping that. I mean, again, it's just a little whippet action. Just watch the hands here again. Just look at that. That is almost like the helicopter shot, isn't it? Half the helicopter. And 4 more. Very entertaining and exciting to watch player is Michelin. Jabakel 15 off this over already. Started with a dot, remember. Short, and this will be another boundary. So it's going to be 19 off the over. And it just wasn't able to get the first ball, well, get to be able to recapture what he bowled the first ball. This one again is just too short. You can't bowl there to batters with this sort of powerful strength. We've seen a lot of short deliveries today. I don't know whether it's got anything to do with the weather, the wind, where bowlers have struggled to get the ball up there. 122 to 103 in favour of Cricketer CC. Cricketer CC, I mean, look, runs for 127 against 103. They have been on fire. And you see there, not bad from Graz Cricket Academy, 127 to 136. That, of course, is based on the one match that they've played so far. So 19 off the first. There's Durrani coming on to bowl over number 2. This is a lovely shot through the covers. And now it's the captain's turn, Zalmai, to play this one. And Sam Williams in the action there, part of the European Cricket Network crew. And hello to him, as well as Michael Guntaleka, Nilkesh Patel, Max Bai, Stefan Gooch. All working hard and working well behind the scenes there. Along with Tyrone Peters, who's part of the umpiring crew here, the match officials. Durrani goes slightly slower. This one just gets clipped away off the hips by the captain. So that's what he does in the first over. Gets a boundary, then takes a single, passes the strike back to Michelin. Also a big shout out to our crew from our production crew, Spring Productions. It's been absolutely fantastic. This one's high up in the air. Fielder coming across, chance and taken. They get the breakthrough. Michelin has to go. That's a very important wicket to take. They do get one off the big wickets early, and it's Yogesh Balaj that takes the catch. He's a good player. I'd like to see him higher up the batting order when it comes to it, but for now, well, he takes a really good catch. And Yogesh does what a lot of teams haven't been able to do today, and that's take the chances when they're presented to you. And it will be the end of Meslin. He'll go for a quick fire 14 of ball number 5. Good catch from Yogesh. And they were excited about it as well. It's a key person to get. So Durrani getting the wicket. 24 for 1 in the second over. Production crew here, of course, Elsa, Kunus and Karina. Karina up in the tower now, doing the afternoon session. This is out, taking it on. It's a good pick up and throw. He's gone. He's gone. I think this might be is this Gowda again? Because that was exactly what he did in the first match. Absolutely sensational. It is, you know, Bharat Gowda, 2 out of 2. You do not take any short, quick singles to him, because he is absolutely sensational. And this is, I think that's Shadnan Khan. He is out, going for a run of his very first ball. And he is going to be gone. He doesn't get their direct hit. Boom. Thank you, my man. Shadnan has to go. Gowda does it. Derek, are you golden? Oh, yeah, he is. Shadnan Khan, well, he thinks he's finally going to get an opportunity to bat, and he's only out there for 1 ball. He wants to get off the mark. He takes on Gowda, but Gowda is not a man to mess with. Knocks him over. Absolutely brilliant. And he just goes to underline that the first time he did it was no fluke. 2 wickets down. And this is up in the air. It could be 2 and 2. It will be 2 and 2. It's another, and it's another big wicket. It's Basir Khan. He will go for a golden duck as well. Durrani is on fire. Well, that's your team hat-trick. How about that? And I told you, a lot of people thinking, yeah, cricketers will go bang and they'll score a lot of runs. Strange things happen on the European Cricket Network. Durrani picks up another wicket, and it's going to be a golden duck as well for Khan. Incredible. What a good catch that is as well from Kotwal. And, well, Derek, no rest for the Golden Ducks today. Well, how about that? It's all happening out there at the moment. Incredible scenes. Absolutely incredible scenes. Well, in fact, that was... actually, that was, of course, Bilal that was that, because it was the run out, so he was on strike, but still, hat-trick delivery. And it just gets played out. Incredible scene. So, beg your pardon, it wasn't getting too excited. It wasn't the new batter that was out, it was Bilal, because, of course, forget Shadnan Khan run out, going to the non-strikers then. Well, what an over that was. Incredible stuff. We're just waiting for the scores to update. So much stuff happening so quickly. And just have a look at this verse before we update you on the scores. Cricketer CC, they have taken top spot with that thumping victory over Vienna Danube. But now here in a spot of bother, you have to say, against Grass Cricket Academy, who making their debut. Well, they made a fine debut in a very close match against Indian Vienna, and now looking to get their first points on the board. Just don't have to wait as everything gets sorted out by the scorers. What we can tell you is that it is 3 wickets down. Shadnan Khan, of course, was run out of his very first ball, and then it was Bilal Zalmay who was then out very next ball, going for a big shot. And that means that we've got Basir out there, Basir Khan. There's the engine room, where they're trying to get it all sorted out at the moment. Thumbs up now for the bowler. I think we can continue. So we've got Bill Basir, who was going to be the batter now, going to be on strike. He's been joined out there by Jaweed Zadran. Hello to everybody in the chat. And Maya Patel saying Golden Derek. He's saying Golden Derek for 10. Yeah, I know, it all got a bit crazy. course, it wasn't a golden Derek, because that was actually Bilal Zalmi. So we'll take Derek back. Can we get Derek back? Anyway, let's just give you that scorecard there. So just to correct myself, it was Bilal Zalmi who was the man out. It wasn't actually Basir Khan, because Basir Khan was at the non-strikers then. He went the captain for 10. Not the best of shots to play under the circumstances, but like I said, they play one way. He'll still be feeling that he's got enough batting still out there. Don't forget, you got these two. You still got Waka Zalmi as well. Oh, a bit of a leave. Get the scores now updated. And Kotwal is coming on to bowl, and he took the very good catch. I'll take the single. Yeah, Cotwell was the man who held on to the catch to get rid of Zelmai. What an over that was though from Durrani. 2 for 5 was the run out in that over as well. Short, and he's pulled this. Here we go all the way. Manos arriba, 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 arbitro. Porque eso es 6 carreras. And just rocks back. Does the MJ. Oh, the swivel. As this one goes all the way as well. So, as I said, they're not going to shy away from the attacking philosophy. It's the way they play. So you've got Basir and Jawed Zadran, two very capable batters. Well, this is a big swing. It is an edge, you know. He is gone. There's another one. So Kotwal picks up the wicket. It's a good catch taken by the keeper. So Hamid Hamidi makes no mistakes with this one. So another one goes. And it's Jawed Zadran who, well, hits a biggie, hits a big 6 and then departs. I don't think it's the first time that he's done that. So he'll go for 6. 6 of 3 deliveries. So they want to be brave, they want to be assertive, but losing a few wickets, I wonder at what time, at what point they'll change their style. So Kotwal in the action now. Hamidi takes a good catch. So Basir Khan still out there. Have to be joined by another partner. And, hopefully somebody's going to stick around with him, he'll be thinking. And well, it is now, I believe that looks like Waka Zalmi that makes his way out. Kotwal has a look around. This one gets played up in the air, just dropping short. It'll just be a single. This, I believe, is Jabrakel. It doesn't look like Kotwal to me. I think we might have to get that adjusted. I'm pretty sure that is Jabrakel that's bowling here. Defensively played, so you can see there's a slight change here now in the way, the approach perhaps from Cricketer CC. So that is the end of the over. So the power play is now complete. 32, 4 wickets down. Now often we say if you lose 3 or 4 wickets in the power play, then well, the fielding team definitely has to have the upper hand, and you would think that here now. And well, a lot of people. Dave was saying the scoring hasn't slowed down with it. I think they're looking now to really think about things a little and think, right, okay, you know, maybe now with 4 wickets already in the shed, we perhaps have to be a little bit more careful. And sliced up, there's no third man back, so the chase is on. And though the chase is hard from Absal, of course it's the Kafi Kitty, but Jokala, yeah, 4 runs. A big swing. So Durrani does come back into the attack. No surprise there. But they bowl very, very well. The run out there as well. And don't forget, at one point he was on a hat-trick. And he comes again, and this, well, hits into the ground. No run there. The non-striker Basir thinking of taking the single, but he gets sent back. Batter's gone already. Bilal Zalmai, the captain, went for 10. Caught by Kotwal of Durrani. Mesalin was caught brilliantly by Yogesh. 14 he made. Oh, this is big. Well, we return back to the big hitting. Shaba, Kinna Sona. Manos arriba, arbitro. Eso es muy guay, muy grande y muy dulce. Más dulce ese golpe de tarta de chocolate. 6 more. What a big hit that is. Well, Waka Zalmai saying, remember me, I'm a 6 hitting machine. He smashes that one away. Shadnan Khan was run out for 0 of his first ball. And this one's been guarded away. Third man got work to do. Gets there, makes a stop, just a single. And it was once again Gowda that was on fire with the run out. That's what caused all the mayhem. Short, Gundy. And once again, this is going to be a chase for nothing. As Madney will get there, but by the time he turns and gets into his stride, the ball already is past the boundary rope. Not a good delivery that from Durrani. Lets himself down a little bit there. So even with those 4 wickets down, it looks like the 50 is almost there. Ball to go in the 4th. And, this one will be a wide as well. Good work from the wicketkeeper. Hamidi does well. A little bit quiet in the camp there, the cricketers. They started off very vocal, certainly the way the first over went. And then the second over started pretty well for them. And then Durrani picked up those couple of wickets. There was the run out, of course, of Shadnan. Shadnan Khan would be very disappointed. He's a quality player. Just a slight delay here for a moment. As I think they're just a few updates need to be made as the scorer is trying to catch up. And it gives me an opportunity to welcome back to a sunny little position out here in the countryside to Mr. Maximo Vinny Sandhu.
Thank you very much. Yeah, we're loving our time here. I mean, look, it's pretty open. We're not going to lie to you here. We did have a 10. We don't have a 10. It's a long story. If you go back and watch, I think, the second game today, it was actually as soon as Grutz Cricket Academy turned up, we lost our house. All right. But, I mean, they've made a lot of sacrifices to be here as well. They brought some of their supporters as well for the trip. It was about 200 kilometres. Here's the good news. We're back on deck, and Durrani gets one up. They push and run. Well, this is one guy you might not want to run to, Bharat Gowda. What about his 2 direct hit run outs? They've both been top class today.
He's been quality, hasn't he? Absolute quality.
End of the 4th over. So the score's 49 for 4 after 4. Yeah,
so, I mean, they've lost wickets, but they're still scoring pretty well. That's what they're going to do, aren't they?
Yeah.
They're not going to shy away from it. You've still got 2 very good, powerful hitters there. We've already seen the power of Waka Zalmai, and we know about Basir Khan as well. He was in top form in the last match. He hit the ball really well. He's a hard hitter. So you still got, I think, you still got to pick up 2 more wickets here.
Oh yeah, at least. Because here's the thing with cricketers, they're going to keep coming at you. Credit to GCA though for taking those chances and creating some chances as well, because there's also been some pretty large hits. Anyway, to make it even more confusing, it's Kotwal that's going to bowl the next over. I think he was misidentified in the 3rd. So anyway, I think they'd be happy to swap overs and just say, all right, you have that. You have one of mine, I'll have one of yours. But yeah, this will be maybe a slight delay. I want to say a quick hello to everyone in the chat as well. Thanks for joining us. And everyone's live at the ground as well. Beautiful ground here. It does have a bit of history to it, which you can probably tell just by looking at the white picket fence, which I'm sure around about 35 to 40 years ago, we looked in better nick. But I think it's also just a nice little nod to the past here in Saban.
Yeah, and the history, I mean, we know that way back in 1991, it actually still was. It was a farm. It was, well, where we're playing cricket at the moment, well, they had loads of turnips growing. It was a turnip field, and then slowly but surely it's developed into not just any cricket ground, but a cricket ground not just worthy of the European Cricket Network, but of some international cricket as well.
Yeah, of course. There's been plenty of T20 international cricket here played since all countries that are ICC affiliated got T20 international status back, about 4 years ago now. But yeah, hello to everyone, as well as Dave, and yeah, Dave's just learning the ropes as a spanner today. He's also joined as part of the Silver Spanner Club. It's, they'll just sort this out. But yeah, the wind seems to have died down a little bit, which normally just makes me a little bit more worried, but it's certainly a good hitting day, isn't it? And I remember we used to have one of the few games we had a bit of an ECN game versus some of the cricketers here when we had a short day a couple of years ago. Back in the day, I think we only had 3 games that day. Yeah, and I was just amazed how far the ball flies off the bat.
Yeah, I'm liking the comments there from Nick. Nick is saying difference between the commentators and the umpires. Well, the umpires know how to pitch their 10. Very funny. And then James Stewart also pitching in. I always knew that Rico and Vinny were outstanding in their field. Okay, guys.
Yeah, Shrug saying I must have warmed up because I've ditched my massive coat. Well, yes, but you know why? Because I've got the sun directly on me now because we have no shade.
I tell you what, you're wearing the yellow shirt and the yellow shoes. They are absolutely glary right now. I can't look at you. I have to look away.
Can I?
You're glowing.
Should we look? Do you want to see the shoes? This is going to be hard.
I'm going to hold you up again.
All right, you're going to have to do this. Here's my shoes. You ready?
You're not going to do it.
Ready?
I don't think you'll do it.
All right, I think.
Your trousers will rip.
There you go.
There you go.
There's the shoes.
It's not a banana, folks. It's not a banana. It is a shoe.
Yeah, so.
They're bright. I need me sunnies.
I'm feeling very regal today because, you know, they had the coronation on the weekend, so these are very royal colours, the purple and the yellow.
Yeah, purple is a bit of royalty.
So yeah, we're in our field. This is not, I feel like this would be a green screen. So, you know, especially in these days of Zoom backgrounds and YouTubes, you'd think, this would pass for like one of those fake backgrounds.
I mean,
look, there's real. There's cars. Well, I'll be honest, not a lot going on, but it is a beautiful part of the world. Anyway, yeah, you can see we're here.
Yeah.
We are homeless. We are roofless. Anyway,
I think we're ready to start, are we?
We're roofless, but the batters are ruthless.
Aren't the views around? I mean, I know that the folks have seen behind us. But to the right of us, I don't know if, Elsa, if we can have a look at some of the hills and the mountains.
There's the challenge.
Absolutely beautiful.
The challenge is you've got to get the haunted house up there.
Is that a house or a castle?
Yeah, it's a castle, and they used to do some awful things there. I won't go into it, but yeah. There you go. That was quick. Anyway, good news is we're going to come back. Maybe end it over. We can get one as good as we can get there. It's a good start though. As we're going to start with a wide in the new over. Hello to John Gray as well, who's joining us, and to everybody else. Yeah, shoot a few comments and questions in if you like. Here's Cotwell,
hello, John.
The real Cotwell, who is starting up his spell now.
The real Cotwell, please stand up, and he's there.
Pretty well bowled. But look how the ball just springs off the bat here. Yeah. And these Grizzly balls we're using this year, I just got a feeling they spring off the bat a bit further.
Good work. That 50 did come up in the ball before the wide. So they moved to 51. Good bit of work here. Good bit of ground fielding. The umpire had to be pretty quick.
See you later. Yeah, well bowled. A bit too close to cut. But, yeah, this guy that's on strike, Wakazalmite, didn't he have a good day? Well, it's a good day to say the least. I mean, to hit 26 off the last 5 balls was just something else, wasn't it?
Here comes Cotwell again. Short. Oh, well, this has been muscled. That's the only way to put this, Vinny. This has been muscled for a 6.
Well, I think it was hit or be hit for Zalma because it was a pretty good bouncer, to be honest, from Cotwell. And, yeah, he's just wearing a little baseball cap for protection. But, yeah, he gets it just right, doesn't he? And it flies out of the ground. Maximo time. And, yeah, Zalma, love to hit 6s. I'm just glad his face is still put together.
He's probably saying to the bowler, yaar, my helmet nahi pai, ki kar raha? Kitna mera thi kasoor nahi pai. Well, that's probably the bowler saying, what do you mean don't bowl short at him? He's saying, I was at his body, but it took off. It went for his head instead, but he can't bowl another one.
Is that one for the over? I feel like it should be
that's
one for the over. Yeah, I didn't see it signal.
Got to be one for the over.
Probably was. Anyway, I want to say hello to Kroom as well. Dave, James Stewart as well, everyone else. Hello to Jules as well. The hills are alive with the sound of Rico and Vinny. Good afternoon, everyone. Well, my mother doesn't message me that often, but she was saying, hey, it's very Sound of Music. And Jules is thinking the same thing. This will be 4, as it's going to be cracked. And even though it's into the wind, because it's flat, cuts through, and there's Almay off to the races again. 6 and 4. And of course, as we know on ECN, that means he is hungry for more.
Yeah, he's hungry, all right. He's Okazami. He's made a name for himself, isn't he? And, I'm sure the finish that he provided us with the other day. You know how many people I've seen that said, I thought the match was finished, so I switched off.
Yeah, yeah, I bet.
It's like...
I probably would have done that, except I was packing and the remote was too far away. Oh.
No ball, surely. This is a no ball. It's got to be good. I know he does come out.
Yeah.
He attacks it, but I don't see this ball dipping at all.
Yeah.
He plays this really well.
It's not coming down, is it? So it's flat. He hits it, you know.
Yeah, he
hits it about waist-high, but it's not. Well, if anything, you could argue it's on the way up still. So it's a good call. And if you're in doubt with those, you need to give them. That's the way the playing condition is.
Yeah, you can't be bowling at this pace and not get away with that. And, you know, he does charge the Zelmai. What a good eye he has. I mean, to be charging that and still put that away, that's some shot. It comes again. It is the free hit. And, there's a mix-up. It could be a run out here. And, well, he makes it in. Is not the best of throws. I think the fielder didn't know which way to go. And it took a little bit of time to decide. And by the time he throws it, it's not a good throw. And they get away with it, Vinny.
Yeah, you're right. And if he picked that clean, he would have had more time. Again, bounced in front of the keeper. Certainly was direct. There's no doubt. I think it would have been gone by some distance. Not even a picture yet. And, yeah, even if the keeper had grabbed it and taken the bails, I think it would have been out. But it was a tough take, to be fair. 66 for 4 after 5. Just a reminder, you can follow us on social media as well. You can get me at Mr. Maximo. You can get Rico at RicoFull. How about you send me some surprise messages so that when if I do remember to open it up tonight, I'll send you a little reply. So if you're watching right now, send us a message. Ask me something creative, you know. You can have a one-to-one conversation. There's lots of sites now where, you know, you have to pay money to have one-on-one conversations with people.
Somebody asked me a question the other day. Maybe we'll put this to the chat. Somebody asked me the question the other day. I had to think about, what is one of your simple pleasures in life?
Oh, yeah. Okay, good question. Okay, for me, it's become, having a shower with the lights off and listening to music. That's the closest I get to like being in a meditative state.
Listen, people, I'll tell you something now. That's no lie. Back to that in a
Everyone
minute.
picture it.
No. It's no lie, because
Simple
if
pleasures.
you've got a room in a hotel next to Vinny Sandy, you always know which room he's in. You can always hear the music. Because you blast it as well, don't you?
I think he might have gotten away with one there, Afsal. That looked over the line to me. Maybe it was the pre-movement that discouraged the umpire from calling it. This one will be 1.
Come on, you do blast
Tell
the
us
music.
your simple pleasures.
Me, you know, mine is really simple.
Okay.
A nice cup of tea.
Okay.
A nice cup of masala tea.
You're a simple man.
Yeah, very simple. You know, just every so often. Oh, well, and another one is looking at shots like this, because that is an absolute beaut. Once again, it's down the leg side, and it goes, it disappears, and it's time for Basir Khan to show what he can do. Big hit, 6 runs.
Well, Mohamed Safi, he was the hero earlier, hitting a few big sixes. That's one he has to fetch. And, you know, I'm a little bit worried. You can't have your shorter players going out there because you will lose him in the grass.
What was it like in there, by the way? I saw you came out alive.
I wandered in there. Couldn't find too many grizzlies. I didn't try too hard. Yeah. And, you know, I've been here before when it's been even taller, you know. It's been up to my head, up to my shoulders.
Dave says his simple pleasure in life is breathing.
Yeah,
okay,
smart.
I'm with you. Anybody else?
Oh, snakes through. Have you heard that joke about I won't say what sort of person it is, but let's just say there was a person who wasn't very clever and was having a haircut, and suddenly the hair, they kind of just dropped dead on the floor. And the hairdresser's, what's going on? What's going on? Then they realised that they're wearing a set of headphones, and the hairdresser has cut the cord. And then when he takes the headphones out and listens to what's being played, it's saying breathe in, breathe out. Breathe in, breathe out. There's a little bit of, it's not quite last game of the day, but it's close. It's about it's about a subsection of the community that I'm not going to marginalise by saying who that joke is about. So I'm going to keep it pretty general there.
73 for 4 after 6. So not a bad over there from Hamsal at all. Just slows things down a little. But these two, while they're out there, there's still some more fireworks. You can say, well, there's somebody who's marking his territory. It used to be a groundsman's nightmare, didn't it? Use a marker, the groundsman would say. And it is Pandaya.
Yeah, Panjab. Oh, chop back to him. Will he get there in time? He fumbles the ball that was barely moving. So it's going to be one to start his over. Yeah, so look, there's often sometimes we have bathtub, sometimes we don't. So it's either a shower or a bath. So bath probably I can sit in there as long as I like. Shower, I'm a bit more conscious of being environmentally friendly and not making it maybe 1 song, 2 songs max. But if one of those songs is Meatloaf's Paradise by the Dashboard Light and it goes for 8 minutes and 40 seconds, so be it. Anyway, I do bring my speakers with me wherever I go on the tour. Anyway, this is a bit of a top edge. This is hanging. How far is it going? Well, straight through the fielder's hands. And remember, Graz had a few problems seeing on this ground earlier. Now they might get an overthrow. They won't. And remember, there were a couple that weren't even attempted before because they were lost in the clouds. This one, he kind of gets there, but doesn't look too confident. Doesn't get in the middle of the hands anywhere near it.
Yeah, Safi drops. That's it, can't. And, well, that one can come back and haunt you. It certainly can, you know. You don't want to drop players like that.
Here's the next one from Panja. Pretty good ball. Pretty good shot, though. Throws the hands at it. Zalmai is a machine, isn't he? He's just a boundary-hitting machine. You better get him soon, or this is going to get out of control.
You know, if you thought he was just an out-and-out slugger and that 26 that he hit to win, if the 10th over the other night was a fluke, when it weren't, and he's showing that here because, I mean, in that occasion, he hit 2 big 60s straight down the ground. Here, he's played shots so far all around the ground. It's been a very good knock from him and intelligent as well.
Wow, this is up, and not quite clearing the fielder. Good luck, he catches it. Oh, that's nice work, and I tell you what, he had plenty of time to think about that, and that's Abdullah Kotwal that takes the catch. It was kind of blowing towards him. He just kind of moonwalked back out of the infield slightly. I'd love to get hang time on this. 4, 5, 6. That's almost a 7-second hang job there. And Kotwal does well, loses the cap, but keeps the ball. And that will be the 5th wicket to fall. Zalmai, they do get him. And they get him before he can do any more damage. The score now is 79 for 5.
Very good catch. From the moment that went up in the air, he didn't look like he was going to drop it. He wanted it. And Kotwal, he's already shown us today he's a good catcher. He's backpedaling, but his head is perfectly still. His eyes are on the ball, and he takes a very good and very important catch because that's one man that you want to send back, and they do. 79 for 5, big wicket. And the breakthrough from Pandya.
Yeah, keep those simple pleasures coming. I'll read a few more out in a sec. Pretty well bowled, full, clipped away. It'll take some stopping, and well, unfortunately, it won't be stopped. So very well timed shot. That's Bashir Ahmed. Well, Bashir by name, Bashir by nature. And he comes out, and it's not the worst delivery ever. Maybe a bit middle and leg-ish, but very nice whip away. Nice effort, though. I like the way the fielder tries to get down, but this outfielder certainly has quickened up on day 2 and day 3.
Hamid Safi having a bit of a nightmare out there. Dropped the catch, and then this time around wasn't able to stop that one. Just to remember, he did drop Basir there, and that's going to be pretty important. The new batter that's come in is Bashir Ahmed. I like Bashir as a keeper. He's really impressed me as a keeper.
Yeah, he's talented no matter what he does, really. This is a wide plus an extra run, so it'll be 2 wides. Jules saying that her simple pleasures to go to her go-to place is sat with a cup of tea in front of her log burner after a busy day at work. That sounds nice.
Yeah, I like that. Yeah, cup of tea. That is nice, you know.
And Stuart has a really good memory. He's just conjured up images of my hot tub in Malta adventure, which was a while ago now. That's about 3 months ago. Oh, well, this one with the wind, I think this is travelling, going and gone. Maximo! And Basir Khan, not to be outdone, is going to just turn on this one. And again, with the wind, this one sails over. On another day, that might be caught, but not today. And that's also going to be the end of the over. It's 91 for 5 after 7. Let's have a look at what's coming up. And I said this earlier, Rico, I know you're at lunch, so this I'm going to take you 2 weeks by 2 weeks through the rest of the year. Ready?
Go on.
Austria, Bulgaria, Sweden, Romania, Hungary, the Czech Republic, Switzerland, Germany, Dresden, Germany, Krefeld, Rome. Then we go to the ECC break, and then Malta, then Croatia, then Malta, and then hopefully Spain to finish the year. And then perhaps a couple of bonus ones as well.
You've been doing your homework.
All right, this could be gone. Oh, it's dropped, and you know what? It was always going to be tough. He had to get down. It got to him. He tried to have soft hands, made pretty good position. Unfortunately, that one goes down.
Yeah, Ahmed now, he gets alive, dropped on 4. He had time, got himself, I think, in position in the end, and did all the hard work, apart from take the catch, and that's Jogic. Jogic, he's been good out there. He took a good catch earlier.
That's where the win's the fielder's friend, because that ball on a normal day wouldn't have carried to him. Yeah, you can see that did. It was kind of flat and hovered just above the turf.
So Ahmed gets his life. Basir. Oh,
Skied.
Throws everything at this.
He's going to catch it himself. He does catch it. Well done by Afzal. That one went miles in the air again, swirling around. And so they have just picked up a couple of wickets, and 2 more big hitters are back in the pavilion. And Graz probably feel that they could fancy chasing something about the 120 if they bat well. And with that wicket of Basir Khan for a quick fire 20, it's 6 down now for cricketers. It's 92 for 6.
He was dropped earlier, but he's only added a further 7, so it hasn't hurt them that much. So, well, that's somebody coming out ready for a bit of action, doing a bit of warming up there. That's Nasrullah Mirahel comes out. He joins Ahmed out there. There's some of these batters getting an opportunity for the first time, really, so I want to make the most of it.
Yeah.
They're coming out, look, healthy score already on the board, considering where we are in the match, so they've got an opportunity to make a valuable contribution.
Yeah, these lower order batters won't see this as a crisis. They'll see it as an opportunity, because they want to show what they can do. Well, James saying that the Malta hot tub story sounds like a good old-fashioned budgie smuggling party all aboard the Vinny Slip and Slide Express. Well, that was the issue, if you remember back, is that the budgies flew away. Anyway, won't go into that too far. Pick up and throw. I mean, pretty good in the direct hits this time. Sneak through for 1. Oh no, he's really taken this overthrow too seriously, and I think he's gone. Well, let's talk through this one. He was determined to go, Mirakel, even though he was going to the quote-unquote danger end. And if he was going to go, I just think that the other batter had a better view of how far it actually got away from the fielder. And he's saying, no, what are you doing? Please go back.
Yeah.
He didn't have his listening ears on, did he, Mirakel? And he's going to be run out. See, that's after the first throw, and so it's going to be another run out for Gowda. You can see he's gone by a step, isn't he?
Yeah, here comes the throw, and he just overcommitted, and when he did, you could see, look, he had to put the brakes on, pull the handbrake, and try and get back. There's no way he was going to be able to do it.
So here we go. There's the first run, and you can see that he wasn't actually watching, and he says, let's go. And Bashir's saying, no, I don't really think we should go. And I think, to be honest, Bashir was right. He had more information to go on. And that's a classic. It's unclear whose call it is. I mean, technically, it's probably number 17's call there, Mirakel. But yeah, it's one of those heads-up situations because it's an overthrow, potential overthrow. So that was really a wicket from nothing, 94 for 7 now.
Yeah, they just keep picking away at them. So Shah Bagzal is in now, and he throws everything at this one, but can't get it past the bowler.
Into the over. So 8 overs down. It's 94 for 7. GCA certainly played well in bursts today. I mean, if they can put a whole game together, then I think they're going to be a real dangerous team in this series. Yeah, Dave's saying the wind is 12th man. I also like that he said he's got a pedal machine to work with while sitting watching the computer. That's a very clever way to get your exercise in. It says to exercise whilst being lazy. Well, it's a bit of a tautology, isn't it? Anyway, have a look at this run rate. I mean, it was stratospheric early on. Again, let's see exactly what happened on that run out. See how they get 1, and see he's not watching for a long time here, Mirakel. By the time he is, he doesn't really have a good perception of what's going on. And so, yeah, all angles covered there. Nice work. Anyway, there's going to be another wicket as Safi comes on for a bowl, and he hits the pegs. So what a nice bit of bowling that is. So Cricket CC, we know, like I said earlier, they're loose cannons, and sometimes the cannons all go off, and sometimes they just turn on each other. Right now, it's 94 for 8.
Yeah, I mean, I have to admit, I'm very surprised that that Hamid Safi didn't bowl earlier. He opened the bowling last time in the last match, and he took 2 for 14. He was an outstanding bowler. He's only going to get this one over, and well, he starts with a wicket straight away. So I'm not really sure what the strategy or the planning is here. But he's a good player. He's a good all-rounder. You've got to give him 2 overs. He's only going to get 1. Well, he gets 1 ball so far, and he picks up a wicket.
Yeah, pretty good audition to come back. There's going to be Javed Afghan to come out at number 10. And he's facing up to Safi. Gets this pretty straight as well. Push, and no run. So I was going to say this is where you might be a bit more careful looking after your wickets. I don't think that'll be the approach. I still think they'll feel if they can get, say, what's that? 10 balls to go. If they can get 15, get up to set 110 with their bowling, I think they'll feel like they can defend that. Cut away. This will be a long chase, but a good chase by the outfielder. Keeps it to 1. So their fielding's been mostly good. I think GCR. Okay, a couple of catches gone down, but you're going to expect that in these conditions. Also, don't know how often they would play here at Sabine, bearing in mind that they are really working on their cricket in Graz, which is a separate city.
No catch has gone down, though. It has cost them too much. The most that I can see that it cost them was when Bassir was dropped, and he dropped on 13, went and made 20. So it's 7 runs on other occasions. Only cost them 1 run when Ahmed was dropped. So in that sense, it hasn't really cost them. So they've been fortunate that way. And I think this is, I mean, it's been up and down this match. It started well in favour of Cricketer CC, and then we saw that Grass came back into it brilliantly. And then we saw that little knock there, didn't we, from Waka Zalmay, once again 33 of 16. And, well, this is a wide, that won't help. 33 of 16 he made. And while Bassir Khan was out there, you thought, well, maybe they could once again get them to that 120, even a 130 score, because they had plenty of time. But now you just think if they bowl well here and finish well, Grass Cricket Academy, they could keep this to under 110, and that would be a real result.
I mean, if they're really good, they could go bang, bang and keep them under 100. I mean, they're just 2 wickets away. And how's that miss? I think, does that hit the stumps? No, it's just missed.
So close.
I thought for a second that it knocked the bail off, unless I'm seeing things. No, well, kind of, because it missed the stumps. But I thought it might have just nudged the base. Anyway, fantastic bit of bowling, full and straight. I mean, if they don't want to open with him, he's a good closer. You can already see that he's got those skills. Can bowl 8 and 10. And this is sliced away, up in the air, catching opportunity and taken. So there's the 9th wicket, and it's going to be Shabazz that goes for a duck. And Safi gets 2 in the over. He bookends the 9th with wickets. He takes 2 for 2. And Cricket is on the back foot now, 96 for 9.
Yeah, Yogesh, well done. He goes back to catching them. He's caught 2 and dropped 1, but makes no mistake this time. Makes up the ground. This time does get himself into a good position and wraps those fingers around the ball. There's going to be another welcome from Derek. As he's going to go for a duck. So now in danger with 6 balls to go, being bowled out. I was saying maybe 110. Well, you said it. They may not even get to 100. 96 for 9.
Yeah, well, can they maybe get a couple of big hits last over, still get it to 110? I mean, they take anything now, maybe just to make sure they get over the 100, that psychological number. Anyway, will be last over to come. Bowling figures, yeah, well, bit of a mixed bag. Expect that, but the fact that Safi will only get one over is probably a bit crazy. And here we go with last over, and it's Bhargav Pandya. First ball's kept out. Yeah, that's why, just looking at the bowling, who's bowled 2 already? They have bowled, I suppose, 3 bowlers out before they've given Safi an over. I'd love to see maybe he gets 1 over, and then you can decide who you want to get the second.
Yeah,
he's bowled an over that's too good to not get another. Admittedly bowling at the lower order, but he had the control, didn't he? Well, not every bowler has. It's not a bad shot. The outfielder should pick it up and does. Just a single.
Yeah, I mean, he just bowled so well in the last match. It's just incredible that he doesn't get the 2 overs. Picked up 2 wickets as well, and he's going to be key with the bat as well. Safi, don't forget the way that he blazed the ball all over the place. Okay, Pandya closing things up here.
There you go. It's up. It's in the end. It's gone. So there you go. They won't get the 100 at all in the end. It's a golden duck for Alakel. And a nice catch taken. Gowda's been prowling around there. He's led his team well. You know,
Yeah.
if you look at that innings, I mean, cricketers CC, they're going to hit a lot of big shots, but they're also going to give you opportunities. And I think the classic thing there was that they took plenty of those opportunities. Okay, not all, but that's a good example, isn't it? And
Gowda's been good, though.
Gowda's been great, creating the run out in there, you know, just kind of cutting it off at the stem in a lot of innings. So it's going to be a golden for Alakel to finish the innings. And Cricketers CC are bowled out for 97. They leave 3 balls on the table. So, yeah, I mean, GCA, imagine if they could knock off a team that's 4-0 on top of the table for their first win in ECN. We'll find out after the break.
Yeah, well, a lot of people, as we get ready for the highlights, we're talking about Cricketers CC putting on a big score on the board. Some people were saying 150. Some even touched on the fact they could get 200. But this is the European Cricket Network. It doesn't matter what happened in the match before, what happens there and now. And remember, it's the first time we see them batting first as well. And they don't even get to the 100. It was a good start, a crazy start. We know what they can do. Both dangerous batters with Bilal Zalmi and Ozza Meslin out there. But, well, it was some big hits. But this one, well, that's Yogesh taking the catch of Meslin. They knew that was a biggie. And you can see the celebration. And then was there Shadnan being run out without scoring of his very first ball. Absolutely brilliant from Gowda. He's been sensational. And, well, we see him involved in another run out and a catch as well. Then this was the the team hat-trick. And it was Bilal Zalmi then, the captain, who got out the very next ball. And then we saw a bit of a fight back as Basir played some nice shots. But Zadran then had to go as well. And that was a good bit of bowling from Jabakal. He picks up a wicket too. And then, well, somebody had to put something together, and it was Basir Khan and Waka Zalmi who put in a good partnership together. There was an opportunity for a run out there. And that one could have been something that really hurt them. But though Waka Zalmi played some outstanding shots. He really did. He played to all parts of the ground, and that's what I liked about his knock. I mean, look at this one here as well. He was cutting the ball, hitting through the covers, hitting big, but then this one went a long way up in the air. This was an important catch, and it was well taken. Very, very well held. And nicely done there by Kotwal. Kotwal caught really well. And I think you have got some good fielders out there. Kotwal and Gowda are going to be very important in the field for Graz Cricket Academy. They still needed to remove another strong batter. This one, another one went high up in the air. What a good catch this is as well. Caught and bowled. He wanted it, Afzal himself. He bowled very well, and when you have a look at the bowling figures, he certainly will be one of the pick of the bowlers as well. Then, of course, there was this crazy run out. I mean, I know there was a bit of a misfield there, but you don't run it to Gowda. He's too hot, and, well, just running into trouble. And then there was another good bit of bowling. I mean, Safi cannot believe that he comes on only to bowl over number 9 and doesn't get a second over at any part of this play. He picks up 2 wickets. Yogesh makes no mistakes with the catch. And then right towards the end, well, this is the wicket. They were all out without getting to the 197 for 9.
Yeah, so I think that sets up a really interesting second half. Feel like it might be a 50-50, to be honest, because, okay, GCA, they're kind of high-risk, high-return batting lineup. They'll have the approach. I think there's no doubt about that. But will they be able to get on top of the Cricketer CC bowlers as we look at the scorecard? 33 for Waka Zalmi, but he got out just as it looked like he might whack a half-century and get them well over that 100 mark. 20 for Basir Khan. You see, apart from that, a lot of early exits. Apart from that, you see 2 fors for Durrani as well as 2 for Pandya. 2 for Safi as well. Only got the 1 over as we talked about, but still it was a good one. 1 each for Abdul Jabbar and Afzal. As we will take a quick break, and when we return, we will have the chase. 98 it will be if GCA are to open their account against the top of the table, Cricketer CC. Vinny Sandu, Mr. Maximo with Rico Full. We'll see you shortly for more Fan Code European Cricket Series. The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Fancode, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Hello, cricket lovers, and welcome back. Where the umpires, Arvind and Rajinder, are out there in the middle. They're to be joined by Cricketer CC, a team that are trying to make it, well, 5 on a spin. They've made it 4 earlier with a victory earlier in the day up against Vienna Danube. But this time round, on a team that have been chasing well and scoring runs freely, have been put a little bit under the cosh. Only got to 97 all out with 3 balls to go in their innings. Only Waka Zalmai getting to 33 and Basir Khan 20, making any real contribution. So that's a bit of a surprise to a lot of people who were expecting them to be batting first and putting a lot of runs on the board. So we're going to have to see just how strong they can be in defending now. So first time they're going to have to defend a score. And they're certainly under a bit of pressure here. Graz Cricket Academy looking to win their first match here on debut. Remember, the first match they played was a real close encounter. It was an exciting match against Indian Vienna. Indian Vienna 136 for 4. And Graz Cricket Academy got to 127. So they've got some good batters in there. Can they click? First up, they've got to face Joey Zadran. Fires one through, and it's going to be a wicket, I think, straight away. It is. And what a start this is. First ball. And absolute brilliant. And he's had issues with his radar, hasn't he, in the earlier match? But no such issue here. You need a wicket straight away. And look, who do you turn to? Well, Jawad Sadran, and just skims the stump. Look at the batter, he's standing there. He doesn't really know what happened, and you can see why, because the stumps themselves hardly move. This is where the ball just gives him a little kiss on the way. Look at that, just a little mwah, and lovely jubbly, says Sadran. So that's the first wicket, and they get a breakthrough straight away. Well, when you need quick wickets to win a match, who are you going to call? Was Sadran. And Shazad Afzal was good with the ball. I thought he was one of my pick of the bowlers. He was very economical, picked up 1 wicket, just conceding 10 runs in his 2 overs. But he goes for a first ball golden. And we're going to see Derek the Golden Duck doing a little dance next to the batter. As we're going to see now the captain, Gowda, come out. And Gowda, he's led by example in the field. But now he needs to lead by example out there with the bat. And not the start that he was hoping to get. Great start though. It's all about bowling at the stumps, and that's exactly what Sadran does as he knocks them over. So Joeed comes again, and it could be 2 and 2, you know. I reckon he may have gone right across. The umpire is not moved. Signals the leg by. Well, have a look. You can see that Bilal Zalmi is on his knees appealing. Oh, well, I think that's umpire's call. And looking at it, I think you can see why the umpire is saying no. It is angling right across. Maybe that is going to go on and just miss leg stick. I'm happy with that call. I think the umpire's in the best position. And he's standing with the wicket, and I can see why he's giving it not out. Oh, well, this is it's gonna be 4 byes. They might have a look at the height on this as well, because, well, it's a full toss. How high is this? Well, I reckon they might call this, you know, because it almost knocks the bails off. But what's the height situation on it? Well, I mean, he does come out to it. And, oh, I think that's a no ball. I think it's a no ball. I think it gets called as a no ball as well. I think it's the right decision. I think that's too high. And that sometimes people will say it can't be a no ball. Look, the ball's hit the stump. That's only just missed the bails. And Zadran, 4 byes as well come off it. And, well, when he ain't got too many runs on the ball. Oh, this is another one. This is another one that's high. This has been called as well. It's a slower ball, so it was a free hit. This is going to be free hit as well. But Sadran started with an absolute beauty, and I don't know what's happened now. He's lost the plot as he's bowled another full bunger. So after a fantastic start, he got 1 wicket close to an LBW, and the next 2 he hasn't managed to pitch. So another free hit coming up, and he's just been told here now, you know what the umpire's saying there, well, any more of that and you're off. Hits this pretty well, should be taken on the bounce. It will be by Basir Khan. So at least he goes back to pitching this one. And, well, crazy start. It's only the third legal delivery. 12 on the board already. Edge, 4 runs. Nobody yet slipped. And it doesn't matter how you get him, you get him. And that's a lucky way for Bharat Gowda to get off the mark. Hay poquito de suerte por el capitán, pero eso es 4 carreras. Muchísimas gracias. I'll take that. And how things can change. The very first ball of this over was a wicket. They were up and about, cricketer CC, and now, well, of the next 3 deliveries, 16 runs. It's nicely played. Fielder gets down, makes the stop. No issues there from Nasrullah Mirakel. Just keeps it to 1. Durrani on strike, and the wild thing finishes with a dot. It was a bit of a wild over, I have to say. I mean, where those 2 high full tosses came from, I will never know, but finishes with 17 the first over. 17 for 1. That's Gowda and Durrani look to get a victory for them, and what a victory it will be for Grass Cricket Academy to unsettle the team at the top of the standings. 4 out of 4 before this match. The cricketer CC, captain, will be bowling next. Normally does open the bowling. He probably thought it was a good idea of East to let Sidran open, especially when the first ball resulted in a wicket, but probably now thinking maybe it wasn't so good. Let's see what he can do with the ball. Bilal Zalmai, keeper, standing up, and he has kept well as well. I do like Bashir Ahmed behind the stumps. But he played away nicely. Fielder makes a stop. Durrani now on strike. And slices up in the air, chases on for the fielder. He's not going to get there. It's 4 more off the edge. So 8 runs now, courtesy of edges, and both batters have been fortunate for it. This one skewers over the man who's inside the circle in that backward point position. So throwing the bat at it, I think that's the right approach. I wouldn't be too cagey. I wouldn't be looking at the score saying it's under 100, this is all we need. I'll be saying, look, go out there and play your game. And if you can knock them off quickly, so be it. So, got to be positive. Running hard here. And in comes the throw. You can see Bilal Zalmai saying, hey, hold on to it. No need to throw it away. To fire back into him. As you can see, he's saying, take it easy. And then, well, just reinforcing what he said to the fielder first time round. Captain to captain. Taking the single on, and here's the throw. Very good running. Looking to bring the field in and then go over the top of them. I'm liking what I'm seeing at the moment here. It's almost like good understanding as well between both the batters. Durrani and Gowda. Every run being cheered by the teammates sitting in the Graz Cricket Academy dugout. I'll take another single. 4 to go. 8 from the over so far. And, oh, well, he's asking the question. My first impression is the bat was down. And the catch goes down, but the ball does go onto the stump. I do believe it was a catch. I don't think it was a bump, but I think the bat was down. But look, it happened so quickly. Let's see if we can slow this down. This is a big moment. Big moment. Let's see if he keeps his bat down. Let's have a look. There's the touch. I think the bat is always down. Let's see if we can see it from here. What we're looking to see is, does that bat stay down? It does. And you know what? A lot of people make a song and a dance about the non-striker being run out. Well, there's a classic example of the way to do it. You keep your bat down. And having a look at this, I'm saying, for me, not out. Mr. Maximo, I think he's coming back here. I think he's now changed his mind. I think originally he thought it was, but, well, it could have been out if he took the catch, I suppose.
Well,
Yeah.
I'm back. And look, yes, it's how to do it. I also think he probably should have been out if he was backing up correctly. I still think you do have to leave your crease at some point. Because he never...
Well, his legs did. He just left the bat down.
He never brought his bat with him. So that works out fine, doesn't it? And yeah, what an interesting opening over this is so far.
Well, it does come to an end. So that's 2 overs down, 25 for 1. And they do stick with Zadran to bowl the second. This is a bit of a surprise for me. And it's up in the air. I get the feeling this will go over the boundary. And, well, we'll have to wait to see what the fielder's saying 4 runs. So it doesn't go all the way clear over the boundary. But he goes aerial. And this is one that the wind doesn't take over all the way. But still a positive shot. And, yeah, it just bounces just about half a metre short of that boundary. Right where, if you're outside the power play, probably where your other fielder would be.
Exciting stuff, though, isn't it, at the moment?
So yeah, Zadran now coming back over. And there's going to be 4 more. And everything at the moment going the way as grass. And you can see now here that the captain making a change. He brings the fielder that was out on the square leg boundary back to square leg. And he wants to put the 3rd man back. And that's after 12 runs have come in that area.
What a fascinating game this is. I mean, you can see you feel they'll fight back at some point. Oh, this is popped back and Zadran loses his feet. And don't worry, no chance of getting run out of that end. Set up camp there. He set a little deck chair, I think. Gowder at the other end. Yeah, but I think he just loses his foot on the longer grass. And so, GCA, this would be quite the way to open your ECN account if they could pull this off. Still a long way to go. Here's Zadran. Oh, it's got to be a wide, I think.
Yeah, it's not a good delivery. I mean, he's an intelligent enough player to know that if he bangs it in like this, it's always going to go way over the head of the batter.
Probably didn't even need to duck, to be honest.
So, yeah, just offers a wide. And now, well, that's why the man is back there. He does make the stop. So, good field positioning. I mean, it takes 12 runs in that area before he makes the change. But he does make it. And this time it's only the single.
Yeah, what do you think? I mean, can they keep this up? It's just the start they needed.
You say just the start they needed, and don't forget first ball did bring up about a wicket. So you thought then, well,
Yeah,
it's the
true,
perfect
actually.
start really for Cricket CC. But hand it to Grass Cricket Academy, it didn't let them fluster them. Slower delivery. This time he does get it right. That's the one I think he had issues with in the first over and ended up being 2 full tosses. But no such problem this time around. It's a much better over from Zadran, but his spell does go for 23. And the power play now is complete. 36 for 1 at the end of 3. So they're right on course where they need to be.
Yeah, right where they need to be. I mean, not gonna. I mean, I feel like it's not going to be smooth sailing all the way. That's what I'm saying. I mean, there's some different options we'll see from Cricket CC, but yeah, I'm really impressed with what I've seen. I've loved their attitude of Grants today, playing like absolutely nothing to lose, which is true. And yeah, they've had some things that work, some things that hadn't. Never underestimate how good the TV is for them to go back and look at their performance today, see what they've done well, what they maybe would like to do a bit better.
Zanway to continue. Now he does have the 3 men back on the leg side boundary. It has 1 man straight and 3rd man remains back. This just gets guided away, so it'll be a single.
Yeah, so Change of pace. Again, they're going from the fast to the slow bowling of Bilal Zalmai. We've seen play for Austria and do some pretty awesome things as well. Can he get the breakthrough they need? Just feel if they can get a breakthrough or two, they can get a couple of other batters in. But, obviously haven't been seeing it so well, but Girani have none of those problems right now. He lifts this up and out of the ground. Maximo! What a shot. And the wind wasn't even that strong, but that one still disappeared.
Yeah, it's a good shot. You see the captain, Zalmai, going for the stump, so pitching this right up. But the batter is waiting for it. He's already decided anything that is pitched up, he's going for it straight down the ground, and he nails it out of the middle. Girani going well.
What I said earlier, he ran himself at first ball. Now it gets a ball that's a full top. And I think it's just below the waist. But remember, he ran himself out first ball earlier.
Yeah.
And I said, well, the thing is, we haven't actually really seen him bat yet, so let's see what he can do.
Is this another chance? I think it does. I think it may have carried, you know. I think it's another caught and bowled opportunity.
Yeah, it was a chance. That one sneaks inside the line. It was a chance for sure, but it's hit hard. It's also a chance to disappear for 6.
Zalmai searching for the breakthrough. This is the wicket they want. That fuller delivery. It's almost like a slow full toss. It gets worked away by Girani for a single. So ball to go now in this one. So Zalmai's bowled well. For 16. Now he's bowling to the captain, Gada. He would love to get his opposite number out. He's got a ball to do it in if he can. It's a quicker one. Intelligently played. And, I'm liking Bharat Gowda. I'm liking the way he's very calm. He's a good leader on the field of play. He's outstanding, isn't he, in the field? So 2 superb run-outs from him today. I'd like to see both of those clipped together for social media, because I think it's been outstanding. He's led his team well. And, you know, for a team on debut, I think it's been a very good performance from them so far. If they can pick up this victory here, that'd be something special. And just remember that we then get the chance to see them again in action. They've got 3 matches today. They're right back on for the final match against Vienna Danube. And if they can win this one, they'll fancy their chances in that.
It's such a perfect crash course in ECN cricket to have 3 matches on the first day. Yeah, you'll get the highs, the lows. You'll just learn to just try and stay in the moment, you know. And yeah, there've been some really good cricket from them today. Must have been a little bit worried about them coming up against fair few teams that are more experienced, but has not worried them at all. They've really taken this form of the game.
And they have, so. One Zalmai replaces another. They are brothers. And, the 2 brothers, Waqar Zalmai and Bilal Zalmai. So now Waqar to have a bowl. And Waqar, well, he's played his part with the bat. It's only he and Basir Khan that really made any inroads with it. Now he's trying to do it with the ball. This one is just chipped up in the air. But once again, fortunately for grass, it goes nowhere. Just a single.
Yeah, I mean, that's a little bit fortunate as well. That could have easily popped up to the fielder. But they still need about 52. About 9 and over. Still plenty of work to do for GCA. And he launches this with the wind. That's going, and it is gone. Maximo Durrani showing us what he can do as he brings up the 50 for GCA.
Yeah, good hit. Once again, every time it's pitched up in that zone, he is onto it so quickly, wallops it away. It's another Maximo. And I'm looking forward to seeing the Maximo count at the end of the day, Vinny, because I think we've had a serious number of 6s today.
It's been a good day, hasn't it? Almost Barcelona Bash kind of numbers, I think. There's the slow ball, and there it goes. That's out of here as well. Maximo Girani turning it on.
Oh, he's turning on the stylist, Girani. And doesn't matter fast or slow, if it's in that zone, it will go, and it does. Girani moves to 39, and this is the perfect response. Grass Cricket Academy searching, hungry, lurking for the first victory. What a moment it would be, and what a result it would be. It would be a real real turn up for the books. The Yorker length delivery much better this time from Wakazalmai.
And this is what we love about ECN cricket, is that you never know what's going to happen. It is so unpredictable. And really, from here, they'd fall over to lose, you'd think. But games can change, and they can change pretty quickly, especially with teams maybe not as experienced. This is chopped away. They'll get a single, that's good enough. Durrani moves to 40.
Yeah, don't forget though, Grass Cricket Academy, they've still got some good batters to come. Don't forget Hamid Safi. Remember, a bit of Safi time again.
Yeah.
We saw Safi go crazy in the last match, 47 of 26 delivery. And it was he and Gowda, who's out there now, the captain, that to put a good fight back in. Gowda was 29 of 15. But, he's going out to run a ball. He knows what his role is in this contest. And there you go. You see once again, he's not going to throw his wicket away. He knows that his team is well on top at the moment, and he wants to keep it that way at the halfway point. 59 for 1.
Let's have a look at what's coming up. Of course, 25th of September, it will be time for the ECC. It's the Euros of cricket, and it's so great. We've expanded from 15 countries originally in 2021 to 21 last year, and now 31 countries will get to take part. Of course, mentioned that there's a bit of a Croatian connection with a couple of the Zagreb Assassins players playing here for Grass Cricket Academy, where they reside. And Croatia will be playing in Group B. Of course, Austria, they've got an interesting group with Ireland, as well as Hungary, Finland and Turkey in Group D. Let's get back to the action. Shadnan Khan is getting a ball. Just want to turn around the corner. Yeah, they seem to be in control at the moment. 2 wickets might change things, but it's seeming less and less possible that cricketers can work their way back into this game.
Shadnan Khan, he'll be desperate to make some impact in this match. Didn't get a chance to get a bat in the first and was run out. First ball in this one. This one just been worked away. It's a really nice shot. It's a risky one to play, I suppose, but it's a little bit short. And the captain, Gowda, just clips this away. Nicely played. Handsome shot. He knows there's no danger of being caught. No fielder in that area on the 45. So clips it away, gets 4 runs.
Yeah, nice batting. Yeah, they're looking the goods at the moment, aren't they? Yabba dabba do. I'm liking this as well from Gowda. Experience there, just keep it ticking. Okay, go for it if it's there, but I mean, he's just playing more of the anchor role. He's there in the reserve. Durrani can keep playing his shots.
Yeah, it's intelligent cricket, like I've said before, smart cricket. He knows what his role is. While Durrani is doing what he's doing, he doesn't have to go crazy. This one will go towards third man. And he's been busy out there since he's been placed in that position. It's another one that earlier on in the innings would have gone to the boundary for 4. But since that field change, it's just a single. Shadnan really needs to be thinking about these Yorker length deliveries. Experienced campaigner, Shadnan Khan. Very good player. I'm pretty sure that we will see big runs from him at some point in this series. That's nicely played again. And, Gowda just using and picking the length of the bowler and guiding this away to that third man area. Third man has been kept very busy, running backwards and forwards from side to side. And, this time, this not the best bit of work from the keeper. Once again, standing too far back, so can't deal with it on the second bounce. But again, the third man, as I said, he's been busy. Now he runs the other way and has to tidy up after Bashir couldn't get this one into his gloves. Not a bad over at all. It was that bye at the end there, and 8 runs that came from the over. So 10 from 9 from it, and the score 68 for 1 at the end of 6. But still, they're well on top, and of course got plenty of wickets to come as well.
Yeah, they do. But ball's got to start somewhere. You've got 30 to play with. You've got 4 overs to go. Durrani, if he stays there, he's looking very capable of doing this quicker than that. But we've seen enough cricket to know that this game is far from over. And looks like we're going to get Wakazalmai. Well, he's a guy that won a game from nowhere on Monday night.
Well, a bit of coaching there from brother to brother. He's saying to Wakazalmai, you know what he's doing? He's doing this, he's doing that. Put it there. Well, let's see if the brother takes any notice from Bilal.
I'd say he might, but he might not.
Good delivery. Liking that. We haven't seen too many Yorker length deliveries today. We saw plenty yesterday. Even though there was plenty of runs, we saw a lot of Yorkers, good Yorkers. They've been few and far here today. That was a good one.
Yeah, for sure, it was. Can he repeat the dose? Can he knock them off their perch here? It goes a little bit shorter, and it's going to be out of the ground. Maximo Girani, it's really a sign of how well he's hit the ball. This is not a bad ball really at all. He just clears the front leg, gets pretty front on, and he thinks he can clear the fielder, and he's right. 6 runs, and after that, I think that Zalmai is looking a little bit hurt. Hasn't gotten up.
Yeah, I think he's disappointed the catch isn't taken. He goes down, and Basir Khan, after, well, flying up as high as he can in the air, he ends up down like a sack of potatoes, can't get anything onto it. Great effort from the fielder. He's not the tallest, is Basir. If he was, maybe, but he's 6 runs. And it's the boundary that they're looking to pick off in every over, and that's all they need, really. This one gets carved towards long off. Sadran does the fielding. It's a wild throw, and keen to take the second. Girani, 49 of 25. And what a very important knock this has been. Remember, he was there when he saw his opener, Afzal, be cleaned up. First ball for a golden duck. But he never panicked. And with his captain out there, he's leading his team to what would be a real surprising victory. This one gets played out again. Once again, Zalmai ends up on the deck.
I don't know what's going on there. He's having a bit of trouble with his footing. But yeah, they're just ticking along, and they really should do this. And it really shows you how wide open this competition is, this kind of result.
Yeah, it was a huge surprise. Come on, everybody, admit it. Put your hands up. We thought that this was going to be a bit of a rout. We thought this was going to be an easy victory for Cricketer CC. But, as we say, there's no such thing. Anything can happen. And I think Grass Cricket Academy have shown that. And what a first victory this could. Maybe probably should be for them. But remember, Cricketer CC, they always find a way. And the last 2 victories that they had, they somehow found a way to pull the right strings and get a result in their favour. Can they do the same here? And, well, he goes down once more.
It's the most consistent follow-through I've ever seen. But, hey, just really struggling with the landing.
Yeah, I'd like to see what he's doing here, why he's falling over. And... well,
it's almost like he forgets to put down that first follow-through foot. He's too busy watching the ball and where it goes, and he almost forgets that one foot has to go after the other.
Basir quickly gets the ball back to him. Yeah, it's almost like he does it on purpose, isn't it, really? It's like he's preparing for it. Okay, last one of his spell. The quicker one. Now, will this one carry? It certainly will. And they get the wicket. They get the breakthrough. Durrani, he'll go one short of his half century. What a pity. He's batted so well. And also, he'll be disappointed that he's given a wicket to Zalmai after the last ball of his spell. So this time, Basir Khan can reach it, does take the catch. They get the breakthrough, but has it come too late, Vinny?
Yeah, well, never too late, I suppose. Speaking of late, we're going to be going into the late hours here, because in half an hour we'll have match 15. And this is shaping up as a pretty good one. Now, Vienna Danube against Grants Cricket Academy. And GC have shown a bit of their power today, haven't they? Vienna Danube have been a bit hit and miss, but probably more missed with an 0-2 record. Malia has been good for them. Omari's been good for them. Amin's been reasonably good for them, but haven't been able to win a game yet. So they'll be hoping to do that in match 15. But GCA, they're not going to go quietly. Join us for that. News from the toss is that Grants Cricket Academy, they've won the toss and elected to bowl first.
We're talking about quietly, Vinny. Guess who's out there now? It's Hamid Safi time. And this will be interesting. Well, he's not on strike at the moment. Gowda facing up. Dot ball. It's Shadnan. Will continue. Shadnan Khan. 77. Walking sticks, as you call them, for 2. short, and just clips this away. Wicketkeeper chases after it, gets there, does Bashir. So here we go. This is going to be interesting. Hamid Safi, 47 of 26 last time round. It took him, going to be honest, it took him 6 balls. He missed the first 6 balls, or was it 7? I think one was a leg fly. It could have been 8.
I'm going to say 8. But
Then,
this is the first 8 here. We'll have a game on. Let's go. Still some work to do.
that's one. So this is what it was like before. Let's just say he likes to get his iron. But when he gets his iron, boy, can he hit it.
The ultimate Jekyll and Hyde, hey? At the moment, but I'm loving it.
What's the rate at here at the moment? Well, just going just slightly uppish with that wicket, going to about 8 and over.
Yeah, it's almost to the point where you just look at the runs versus balls, you know, and say, okay, it's almost run a ball here.
Maybe a wide. It is a wide. Shadnan just trying to keep the ball sort of outside the offside, but goes too wide. Doesn't want to go for the stumps, and you know why. Doesn't want to get it in the swing zone. Up in the air, opportunity, goes a long way up, but he's not going to be able to get there. It's going to be 6 runs as the wind just keeps this going and going. Gets it over Zadran. 6 runs. This was really the toe end of the bat.
It was a big toe. And yeah, Joey Zadran did everything he could, but would have had to have, matrixed it.
And this is another one that's going to go to the boundary. I think this is 4. And the umpires are just checking. I don't know if the fielder can tell you. He's got his eyes focused on trying to take the catch. Let's have a look here. Where does this one bounce?
Yeah, that's 6, I think.
The 6, yeah. Gus goes all the way. Manos arriba arbitro. But again, so 6 más. And, well, Safi, he only needed the 1 ball to get his eye in this time. .66. It's almost done and dusted. 7 required. Okay,
right.
This one should be, well, Shadnan doesn't look like he wants it, but he does take it. It's a good catch. And, wow, he spikes this into the ground. Not sure what this is about, but they do get the wicket. Once again, as I said, when we saw the wicket of Durrani, I think it's come too late.
Good catch. Really good catch. That was skied so high. Shadnan's class act. See, he's frustrated. It looks like it's not going to be enough here. Having said that, if you take it to the 9th, if you can take it to the 10th, then maybe we'll have a few wobbles. But here's the thing. Remember how important it was that GCA were able to rock and roll cricketers. They said, remember we were talking about, oh, they should still get the 100. They should probably still get 110, even with those late wickets. But the fact they went bang, bang and got them under 100 is making this a lot easier for them in the last couple of overs.
Very good point, because their opponents, Cricketer CC, at this point were 96.
Yeah.
Problem was, though, they were 96 for 9.
Yeah, and then they left 3 balls on the table.
Yeah.
So
In fact, they were 90, pardon me, in fact, they were 94.
Yeah.
At the end of 8 overs, 94 for 7.
Yeah.
So you thought they were going to go, that's when I said that they should get to about 110. Never happened, didn't get to 100. So, same thing can happen. The only difference is they haven't quite lost as many wickets. So it's going to be Lakel to bowl. Not a bad start for him. And you can see that Gowda is not interested in playing the big shots.
You've got the 2 guys that have played ECN cricket before that are
Yeah.
out there at the moment, playing in Croatia last year. 7 off 11. Corner store. No, Gowda probably just is sensible and pushes. No, he could tie the game with a Maximo.
Yeah. That's his go-to shot. And they do tighten it up, and I think Bilal Zalmai is disappointed with the fielder here because he deliberately moves him in closer because he knows that's the shot the Gowda likes to play. That's good field positioning. He does everything right, but he gets let down by the fielder. Okay, Balage now faces first. And he goes for the big shot, and he's found a lot of open space. Nobody out there because they've got to the man behind square, so the mid-wicket is a long way around towards the man at long on. So what will be the orthodox mid-wicket area is left vacant. Now, whether that was an error in the field, I'm not sure. Well, he's there now, but it comes with 4. So 2 required in 9 deliveries.
They're going to do it. What a great win.
Up in the air, should be taken. And it will be taken. So it's another wicket to Malagi. He will go after hitting a 4. So another one goes. Yeah, they should do it, Vinny. I agree with you. But with this one also, I think if he leaves it alone, he may have been a wide.
Maybe. It's always a shame when you get out so close. You don't get to have that out in the middle feeling. But still, I think they'll be satisfied. No, they cannot lose from here. It's impossible. 2 off 9. But still, to get 4 closer. Another score that doesn't look that fancy, but I mean, if he'd just eaten a couple more dots, could have been a bit of a nervy innings. But yeah, it will be a chance for Abdullah Kotwal to come out. 1 to tie, 2 to win.
Yeah, well, he'll relish this moment, I think. Kotwal. He's certainly played his part out there in the field, didn't he? He took 2 very good catches. So, takes guard. Fielder who was on the boundary on the 45 comes in. I mean, I wouldn't even mind seeing the mid-wicket come in now inside the circle. You might as well. Looks like there's one of, well, mid-wicket staying out there, but long on and long off are both coming in. Yeah, I don't mind this. You're basically saying to the batter, look, go on then, go for it if you want, and hope that he miscues or gets it wrong. And you take a wicket. Nice shot there. Thank you to Karina providing us with that shot. Let's see, the field is really surrounding the batter. He goes for it, and oh, he just gets it over Zedran, and that will be it. Victory to Grass Cricket Academy, and congratulations to them. Look at the delight out there. What a lovely moment it is for the captain, who, well, he's batted all the way through. He came in when the first ball was bowled because the wicket fell straight away of Avsar, but he's been out there, he's led his way, and well done to him. Kotwal hits his first ball for a boundary to seal the victory. Congratulations to Grass Cricket Academy on debut today. And they gave us an entertaining first game, didn't they, against Indian Vienna. And then in a game that probably everybody thought they were not going to win, they upset the real cart. They come and they produce a fantastic performance, restricting Cricketer CC to 97 and then knocking them off with 7 balls to go.
Yeah, great effort. And they did it essentially with the ball originally, but then they had to have someone step up with the bat. I mean, that was the worst possible start, wasn't it? First ball. And then, to be honest, a bit lucky to survive that one. Probably umpire's call. It did go late in. This one also came in quickly. And no ball plus 4 by as a result. But yeah, Durrani, even though there were a few interesting moments out there, he's the guy who went for a golden this morning, but showed what he could do, didn't he?
Yeah.
And really opened his shoulders, and he sets up a fantastic opening win for GCA in ECS cricket.
Yeah, a lovely moment this is, and you can see a lot of happiness and a lot of joy there for Grass Cricket Academy. And the other thing, of course, is it puts them in a very good position going into the final match of the day. And that match, of course, Grass Cricket Academy taking on Vienna Danube, coming up in just over 20 minutes' time, the last one of the day, match number 15, as we continue to look at the highlights here. That one was so close to Basir, but he does get another opportunity. This time, he does take the catch. That was unfortunate, really, because Durrani batted so well, and he was so close to his half-century. 49 he fell for, but you got to say, he did the hard work, and though we then saw the hard-hitting Safi come out and hit 2 big sixes, Shadnan had him caught and bowled. That's a very good caught and bowled. Nothing's easy when it goes up in the air like that, but by then it was too late, and that boundary there basically just sealed it. 2 were required, and they finish it with this one. And there's another wicket there, and this was a winning shot, just getting it over Zedran, and once it passes him, it was always going to be a boundary, and they finish it by bringing 100 up on the board as well. 100 for 4, winning with 7 balls to go. So once again, congratulations to Grass Cricket Academy, a team travelling 200 kilometres to get here. And well, with that victory, it certainly was worth the journey, because they beat the team that had been undefeated in 4 up until now, Cricket CC. And this is what's coming up next. So we're going to see Vienna Danube once more up against well, the Grass Cricket Academy, who win their first match on debut.
Yeah, so late change as well. You can see that for Vienna Danube. Looks like Sharkat Said is coming last minute for Shafiullah Yousafzai. news from the toss. GCA winning the toss, selects into bowl. So it worked for them that time. Let's see if they can put Vienna Danube on the back foot. What a good game that was. Durrani will be disappointed he doesn't get his 50, but he can be really happy about his personal effort there, 49 of 27. Gowda played a steadying hand after coming in after the first ball. 20 off 20 was just important, wasn't it, to keep them on task. Snaffy was a bit of an impact player again, 12 off 4. Cotwell with a boundary. Balage with a boundary. Gets them over there with the benefit of 11 extras as well. So Cricketer CC have their first loss, and it really throws the top of the table wide open.
Yeah, it does. I mean, they will still finish, of course, tonight top of the table because they got that earlier victory. But still, they would have liked to have kept their 100% record intact. And I think they would also feel that if they had won that match and made it 5 out of 5, they probably would have more or less guaranteed a place in finals day. But this is the bowling figures there. And Joey Zadran, he bowled a good first ball, I have to say, and then after that, the rest of that over did not go well. 17 came off it. His second over was a little bit better, you have to say, but I think Shadnan Khan probably bowled quite well as well. Picked up a wicket there towards the end, and Mushrafal Alakal 1 for 9 there towards the end, but unfortunately for him, he wasn't able to make the difference that needed to be made. So it is a good victory for Grass Cricket Academy, and we're going to see them again. So they're going to have a big day on debut.
They're going to be buzzing to play again.
Yeah.
You know, after a win like that, I mean, Danube without a win, that's a real danger game for them. So I don't even know what to think, but I can tell you, I will be back in 15 minutes and we'll take you into match 5. Maybe some random questions, maybe some food chat as well. But join us for a bit of a blockbuster here, last game of the day. Danube versus GCA. Coming up after this, Vinny Sando, Mr. Maximo with Rico for ECN. We'll see you for more ECN after the break with more Fan Code European Cricket Series.
Hello, welcome back to Vienna. Great to have your company. Once again, we're heading for the last game of the day, last game of day 3. And it is going to be match 15 on the way. Vienna Danube back for their third match today. They're taking on Graz Cricket Academy, also their third match today. What an initiation for them in ECN T10 cricket. Let's go out to the middle where Tyrone Peters has the 2 captains. Let's see what happens at the coin toss.
Grants to call.
Yep. Heads.
Tails the call. It's tails.
Okay, we are gonna ball first.
So Bharat Gada of GCA has won the toss and is elected to bowl. Makes sense because they kept Cricketer CC to under 100. And I've been really impressed with their kind of natural talent and enthusiasm. Not everything's gone their way, but what they did do in that last game, they did create chances and they did take a fair few of those chances. I think Gada's fielding has been incredible today as well. We've seen 2 very, very special direct hit run-outs from the skipper. So he's leading by example. I mean, will we see some more big hitting heroics from Safi? He's been pretty good today as well. We'll have to see. But look, Vienna Danube, they have had a bit of a hit and miss start to their tournament, no doubt about it, but they've got some very, very good players. I think that they will go into this as maybe slight favourites just because of that ECS experience, but it should be a really great game to finish the day. I think Malia, always the key. And I think the left-handers batted well, didn't they? Amin as well, batted very well earlier, despite it being a bit of a right-hander's day. Rico Full will take you to the first ball here, the last game of the day. Maybe some food chat, maybe some random questions as well. Rico, news from the toss is that it is GCA. They've won the toss and they have sent in Danube. Over to you. Let's get ready to get started.
Yeah, I'm ready for this one. And when I said to Maximo off air that I've got a feeling about this one, maybe a little bit of an early tingle. I just think both 2 teams are evenly matched up. I know Vienna Danube weren't able to pick up a victory here today, but they showed good signs. I like their captain, Kaba Malia, has been good with the ball. They've got somebody like Omari in their side as well. They came close in there a couple of times, and against cricketers they put a good score on the board, 114, and we saw Mohammed Amin make 51, and we saw Manar once again put 40 on the board, and I think they've just been just haven't had the rub of the green, and maybe if they get some of that Graz Cricket Academy had there against Cricketer CC, it could be a very interesting contest. Of course, I think Graz Cricket Academy will be there. The slightly happier team, they'll probably feel that they maybe are the favourites in this one, having picked up that very good and unexpected victory against Cricketer CC. I think it's going to be an exciting match. We normally do end up with an exciting one at the end of the day. On day 1, it was a very close encounter to finish things off, and what a match it was. Whereas yesterday it was probably a one-sided one as Donstad beat the Austrian Cricket Tigers by some distance, but maybe this one is going to be a close one. And welcome to everybody who will be joining us now for the final match of the day, day number 3. A few people have to go, so if you are having to depart before we get a chance to say goodbye to you, well, we'll say goodbye for now, but we'll see you tomorrow. Remember, 5 more matches coming up tomorrow, but if you are sticking around, stick around. It's going to be an absolute cracker, I think, this one. And don't forget, we'll have the end of day highlights for you when this contest comes to an end. Umpires for this one out in the middle, Siva Krishnan and umpire Arvind. Umpire Rajvinder is the third umpire, led of course by Tyrone Peters. Here's the first ball and a big swing. There's Jabalkel starts the proceedings off. So a dot off the first. You see the intent there straight away from Kaiba Melo to get things going. Would love to pick up a victory for his side here before the day is done. So this one's down the leg side. It will be a wide delivery. Yeah, he's got away with a couple there on the legs. There's Abdul. This time it's outside the off, and very excited. Likes to appeal, Jabalkel. One or 2 others get involved with it as well. But it's a dot. It's a good start, and he gets that one outside the off stump as well. And another appeal. Now, I've mentioned this before, that I just think, you know, as an umpire myself, when you get the team like this that is appealing every time the ball goes past the bat, the problem you have, and this is a message to teams that do that, is that when there is something close, the umpires by then are fed up of all your appeals, so they're not going to give it to you. So don't appeal unless you're pretty sure. This one is up and over and will go for 4 runs. I think that's one bounce boundary. The umpire's just checking. And I'm pretty sure this one just drops before the rope. It's a nice shot to play. Let's keep an eye on it. Let's see where this lands. A little bit further. In fact, I think it goes all the way. Well, it will be 6 runs. So, 6 carreras, manos arriba from the man in black. Shiva Krishna puts him up in the air like he just don't care. Well, he's had to spread him to outwards a few times and now upwards. Jabakel maybe just goes a little bit too wide this time. Got to go a bit fuller. Can he? Hits this one down the ground. Long on. He's the one of 2 fielders back on the boundary in the power play. The field now needs to change as we see the right-hander Saeed to face his first delivery. So Shaukat Saeed being given the opportunity to open up with his captain. Third man goes back and long off stays back. Oh, he wants to be aggressive, doesn't he? Oh, we know what he's out there to do in the power play. When he misses out on that one, he'll have one more in this over to try and deal with. As that wind comes back with vengeance after we had a few moments of peace and tranquility. Jabakel. This is high up in the air and the fielder getting under it and taking a very good catch. Of course he is, because he's that man there. Bharat Gowda, he makes no mistakes. He's a gun in the field, isn't he? The captain certainly is leading by example. It's so cool, so calm, so collective. And it's going to be a duck. So there's going to be no runs there from Saeed. As the teams come together to celebrate. And, well, we don't that often see Derek the Duck come out in the afternoon, but he's going to have to today because Saeed is going to have to go without scoring. So a bit of a gamble. It does work. It was also the end of the over. 9 for 1. This is what the bat versus ball wall is telling us. They're saying, well, they're feeling what I was feeling. There's going to be close. 112 to 111 in favour of Grass Cricket Academy. Well, there you go. So not only I believe this could be a close encounter. First wicket, though, does fall. And nice catch held by Gowda. And unfortunately, it's no runs there from Saeed, who's put up the order to try and get them a bit of momentum in the power play. It doesn't work. Jabakel gets the wicket. It's just flicked away. It's not a good delivery. It's a little gentle full toss on the legs to Marlo, the captain. And he just says, thank you very much. Doesn't try and hit it too hard. That's what I like about this. He backs himself to get it over the infielders. So 4 runs. Durrani coming into the attack. Durrani played a key part in the first victory for Grass Cricket Academy in the last match. 49 he made. This one's into the pads. Half an appeal. The umpire not interested. And also took 2 for 22. Earned himself the Player of the Match award because of those statistics. Let's see if he can put another match-winning performance together for his side. Rahman is at the non-striker's end. This is high up in the air. He could do. Wicketkeeper claims it and will take it, no problems. So Kaiba Malia is on his way, and Malia, the captain, is one of the key batters for the Vienna Danube side. So the captain, he will go. Ball number 7 for him. 11 he puts on the board. Good catch by Hamidi. And just like that, Grass Cricket Academy once again starting to pick up the key wickets. This is what they did against Cricketer CC. And Durrani, well, I said, could he play an important part in this one as well? Well, Well, he's answered that. Yes, he can, because he does pick up a key wicket. Rahman, who's probably just came out there, he hasn't faced a ball yet. So we're going to have 2 new batters out there. Sun just disappearing behind some of the cloud. Late afternoon here now, just gone past the hour, 5:30 here in Austria. As it is Mohammed Amin who now comes out. Amin, well, he's had mixed knocks so far, a 0 and then a 49. As he plays this one away, you will take some runs. So gets himself off the mark straight away this time. Amin actually did go and get his 50. He's 51, beg your pardon. So he's one man who does get a half century today. This is a big wild swing from Amin. Misses out on this one, yeah. We've had a few 40s. So Ranjit Singh, he made 43 and 43 in the 2 player of the match performances for him for Indian Vienna. Didn't quite get to his 50. We saw 47 for Hamid Safi as well for Graz Cricket Academy. Girani comes in once more. It's another wild swing. It will be another dot. It will be the end of the second over. 15 for 2. So we get a chance to have a look at how the standings are looking here. And Graz Cricket Academy have moved up to 4th place. And because of the manner in which they won that last one, that run rate, I keep saying, it's going to be so key. But look, they love to topple the Indian CC, if they can do. Indian CC Vienna, that is. You can get another victory here. Wouldn't that be a turn up for the books? And, I think Vienna Danube themselves would like to get on the board with some points. And let's just go back to the other batters that have got themselves into the 40s today. 49 from Durrani, of course, in the last match we saw. He batted really, really well. As Jabrakel comes to bowl his second over. Starts off with a dot. But in terms of 50s, we saw 51 from Mohammed Amin. We saw 56 from Bilal Zalmai. All cricketers in this very same match. The 2 50s that we have seen all came in that match number 13. You say strange things happen in match number 13. It was a strange one as well. So all sorts of entertainment in that match. 2 balls, 2 dots. And now he charges and misses out on this one as well. Does Rahman. Hasn't got off the mark yet, and don't want to be unkind, but the way he's swinging and missing at the moment, you just get the feeling if he gets a straight one, he may not get off the mark. But, he carves this straight to that field. A good fielding position that. I saw that Bilal Zalmai took that post up for Cricket CC, and one or two of the other captains have picked up on it, and I think it's a good one to have. 2 men close on either side just to stop those singles. And here's the hit, and the batter slid his bat in, and because he keeps it along the ground, it won't be out. Oh, a bit of investigation going on there, saying, yeah, that hit me here. And, maybe he wants a little bit of spray on that. And out comes the magic spray. Let's spray it on, spray it all over. As the captain, Parath Gowda, says, I can sort you out, don't you worry about it. The man of many talents. So, I think this may be when he's fielding the ball. He just get clonked on the leg. He seems to be okay. He's got a smile on his face. As Girani walks back. I mean, you don't want him injured. He's one of your key players. To continue. And this is high in the air, and it will just drop before the boundary. So 4 runs, good shot again to play. You've got to make the most of the power play. They haven't been able to the first couple of overs. So let's see if they can with the remaining deliveries left in it before the field will surely get spread. The last ball off that power play now. And he goes for it, and this is a tantalising one, but I feel it will go all the way. It does. Balle, Kinnasona, Shaka Lagya. Well, that's more like it. Well, that'll help. It's not quite the power play you're looking for, but they do get into the 20s. 25. But 2 wickets have also gone down. 25 for 2. And it's the wickets that you've lost. I think that one off the captain. Kaibamalia is the one that hurts you most at the moment. But Mohammed Amin, I think they feel that while they've got the man who scored the half-century last time round out there, they've still got the potential to go out there and put a good score on the board. Sajirani will continue. And bowled him out straight away. So both openers will be bowled out. And, doesn't quite get this right. It sort of slices up the top blade of the bat. And just get the single. It's a short delivery. It certainly was there for the taking. And, Rahman did finally find his range. And got his eye in. And, change of bat. Obviously, when he, I wouldn't change it. He just started hitting it. And now he's got another bit of wood. Let's see how this one works for him. Well, it's high up in the air. It's an opportunity. Gowda does not drop him, and he's not going to drop this one either. And in fact, that's not Gowda. It's where Gowda normally is. And that's why I'm thinking it's going to be Gowda. It's Rohit Hamidi. Well, he's just as good. And he takes over from Gowda territory. And how often do we see that? You see Rahman changing a bat that worked pretty well for him the last 2 shots. And changes it. And the first ball that he hits with the new one gets him out. Well, we know who he's going to be blaming. As he, after finally hitting a couple of deliveries, will go for 10. Ball number 7. So Durrani picks up another. Nice catch. Taken there as well. So you can see that left-hander. I mean, talking now to Abdullah Umari and saying, hey, look, gonna need you to show the sort of form that you showed in the earlier match and get some runs for us. Me and you, buddy. 39 he made of 18 against Indian Vienna. They need him to do the same here now if they are to put a good score on the board. Yeah, this is a good delivery. Straight, short, at the body. Doesn't give Amari any room to work with. Outside the off stump, and Amari just moving away. Means he's not able to make any contact on it as well. This time battles the ball, plays it out into the offside. Quite happy to take the single. I think from here on in, well, they might have been looking for a second, but it's been well watched and backed up. I think from here on in, I think singles are not going to hurt the Grass Cricket Academy. They're quite happy if that's all they're going to take from here on in. It's boundaries they want to be looking to protect. I mean, moves down the leg side to this one. It's almost a Yorker length delivery. Right onto the off peg. He drops the bat onto it. One thing he does do, he keeps his head nice and still. And what a fine bit of bowling that is from Durrani. He certainly is a top player. And as he did in the previous match, he's picked up 2 wickets. 2 for 9. And the score moves to 28 for 3. 4 overs now complete. Haven't really got going yet. You see, pretty tensed. I can see to the left of me here the team bench for Vienna Danube. In the air, but this could be a chance. Oh, it was a chance. It's been fluffed by the fielder. As puts it politely, it's definitely catchable. The bowler is not going to be happy. Safi. And it goes straight through the fingers of the fielder. And that's a Yogesh. Now, Yogesh Balage, he's a good catcher. We've seen him in the last match. He took 2, dropped 1. He drops 1. And Safi, remember, when he came on and bowled, he took a wicket to the very first ball he did bowl in the last match. He only got the 1 over as well, which is strange. It looks like he should get 2 here unless he gets caught in, what he may do, because this is another one that'll go all the way. Balle, ginna sona. Gia, shaka, lagia. Well then, this is not the start that Safi was looking for, but he's going to be, I think he's just got to get the first one out of his head. Of course, you're disappointed when the catch doesn't get taken. And just like that, I mean, moves to 14 after being dropped on 4. Oh, this is a blistering shot. That's a thunderous hook. It's a right at him, but he's not shying away from it, is Amin. Oh, what a rocket shot this is. Oh, he hits it, and that goes like a bullet as it smashes into the picket fence. Now he's turning it on, and you know what the saying is, everybody. Come on, all together now, 6 and 4. He is hungry for more. I mean, just moves along swiftly to 18. This one just squeezes in. I think the umpire has to have a word here with the bowler. He runs right in front of him. The umpire doesn't see this, and he's guessing. And the umpire does have a word. That's good. I'm liking this. If you look here, he's bowled this. Now, the umpire doesn't see it. If I'm the umpire there, I'm being quite honest. I'm calling it a wide, because I'm saying, well, all right, it may not have been, but I can't see it. You're coming in my way. He does have a word with him, but he does the same sort of thing again here. And, well, nobody's looking here, but it is being backed up. They'll take the single. And Safi probably been pick of the bowlers so far, you'd have to say, for Grass. He picked up 2 wickets when he bowled his full quota in the first match today. He picked up 2 in the second match, 2 for 2 actually, in just the 1 over. But this one hasn't quite gone to plan. Could have been very different if the first catch was taken. And this one has gone, disappeared. It's a biggie. That's a mammoth hit. Goes all the way, and the over, just like that, goes magical. 21 off the over. And, well, Vienna Danube are now off and running. Score moves to 49. So looks a lot healthier, 49 for 3. And just like that, they're back on that 100 pace. But if they keep hitting at that rate, well, they'll accelerate past that pretty quickly. Speaking of quickly, well, these events keep coming and going pretty quickly. For 2 weeks here, once they're done and dusted, we'll move to Bulgaria. And we've got 2 weeks in Bulgaria. A lot of teams taking part there. That's going to be an exciting competition. And from Bulgaria, we'll move on to Sweden. So plenty of cricket coming your way. Remember to put all those dates in your diary. Time for Afzal to come onto bowl. He was pretty productive the last time we saw him. Well, he won't be if he bowls that line. This is the chase is on, and the fielder, I think that's going to be 4 runs. They're clapping here, but I suspect he's touched the rope here. They're going to have a look at this. He's touching the rope as he's flicking the ball back, and the rope doesn't lie. Just watch here. He's chasing after it. Just watch when he puts the hand here. The rope is moving. The foot also is on the rope. Watch, if we go forward here now, you'll see the rope will move. So the foot is on the rope. That's 4 runs. And it's being called cuatro carreras. Good effort. But he wasn't able to get it quick enough. Afzal's got an interesting action, and we were talking yesterday. There's a question actually by somebody on the chat was asking about bowlers' run-ups. Are they necessary? Are they not? When you see Afzal, no run-up, just a little shimmy, and he just lets it go. And talking of going, this is gone as well. He goes the distance, 6 runs, hits it through clean, and clean through the ball, gets a good strike on it. Always likes to give himself a little bit of room, doesn't he? And Amin gets another one out of the middle of his bat. I think if you're watching him bat and you watch him often enough, I think as a bowler you want to be coming, you want to come right arm over the wicket, but you want to be going at his pads, because he's always, watch where he goes here, watch, gives himself some room, and then he swings hard. Well, this could be the end of him. It's going to be a difficult one, and it gets down. He's backpedaling, gets hands to it, and that's a big moment. There's a catch. It's Madane that puts the catch down, and it's a big one because Amin gets dropped on 29. So both these batters now have had opportunities. And this one now could be another, more straightforward, and it's been taken. So, well, he gets dropped on 29, moves to 31, but no mistakes there from Kotwal. Kotwal has caught well, and he picks the wrong player this time. So Mohammed Amin wasn't able to make the most of the opportunity, gets dropped the ball before. And, well, I tell you one man who's got a smile back on his face, that's Madane, because if Amin went on and scored a big score, he would have been feeling every single run that he's scoring, but it's not to be. He'll go for 31. 31 of the 15 balls that he does face, and Kotwal is once again on hand to take the catch. And once again, though, it is Afzal, the bowler, that gets the breakthrough. It's Shahid, the new batter that comes out. See if he can stay there long enough for him and Omari to get something going. First one will be a wide. Disappointment for the bowler, for any bowler really. It's the last ball of his spell as well, or this over I should say, not his spell. But new batter, you want to aim at the stumps, you want him to play. Gets the wide in, and that's better, that's where you need to be. So good finish from him after bowling the wide, and it almost ends up being in his favour, the wide, because he could have picked up a wicket from it for bowling the extra delivery. It's not to be. And at the end of 6 overs, they stay at that 100 pace, 62 for 4. But you get the feeling here that with Amin gone, that something like Omari now has to take his place and start playing some of those big shots. That's the scorecard for you. So a couple of players before Amin getting into double figures. You saw the captain going for 11, and then Rahman, after hitting 2 boundaries, is going for 10. Somebody's got to go all the way, and they need another partnership here. So if Omari can get himself to a 30-40 score, and get to that 110, 120. At the moment, the way they're going, they'll get to 100. Could get as high as 122. This is the wicket, though, that they want to try and pick up. I think if Grass Cricket Academy can get the wicket of Omari, then I do feel that they may not even get to the 100. Pandya, the bowler. Firmly struck. He's got to watch the bounce, it does. No issues this time for Yogesh. Played out into the offside. There's a sweeper up there. He doesn't quite get it out of the middle of the bat. We'll take a single, so it's a bit of a, I think both batters here probably saying to themselves, we don't want to give any dot balls away. If we need to get bat on the ball, we need to be taking singles, and if there is a bad ball there, we've got to put it away. Hits down the ground straight, and he's going to stay hit, and that's exactly what I'm talking about. Lovely hit there from Amari, and he'll be happy about that one. Once he starts hitting, and that's when he gets going. So that's another 6 for him. So 2 boundaries to Amari, and both of them in 6s. You can see that as soon as that one from Pandya gets picked up, Amari is onto it like a flash. 70 on the board now. This is hit hard as well. Fielder's got work to do. Nicely done by Yogesh. A difficult one to deal with, and it's bobbling away towards him. Yogesh Balagir does really well. Pandya a ball to go. 9 of it so far. Be happy if you can keep it to 10 or under, even better. And he does just that, as this one gets swung at and missed by Shahid. And he's got to know what his role is here, Shahid. You can see Amari is walking up to him to have a chat. It is the end of the over, 71. 4 wickets down, so 18 deliveries left. Let's have a look at what we've got tomorrow. Snazi back in action, as well as the Austrian Cricket Tigers. And we'll see the host team as well, Vienna CC in action. And joining those 2 teams is also going to be the reigning champions, Donnerstad, who made a fantastic start as well, winning all their matches. This is a good hit. I don't think it will go to the boundary though. Batter should be looking for 2, and he's going to have to hustle, and he does. He gets there. So good running. He'll take 2. Chases it hard, and as we know, with the wind the way it's blowing, as the captain Gowda gives this chase, the wind will also assist the throw. Afzal bowling over number 8. Just tosses this one up, and once again, pretty close. Got a few variations, has Afzal. This time he just floats up and almost rattles the off stick. Tries the same again. This one's a bit straighter. Gets through the fielder. They wonder, oh no, how on earth does this go for 4 runs? Well, let's have a look at this again. Well, he's filthy with himself. That's Hamid Safi. Well, first of all, as the man in the 30-yard circle, should have kept this to 1. He misses it, so he's missed out by Rohit Hamidi. And then, well, it's a total clanger from Hamid Safi. 4 runs from nowhere. This time it's Yogesh who will make no such mistake. Picks it up, gets it in cleanly back to Afzal. Slightly shorter. Well, he wants the single, but you can see the big stop sign there from Omari. He says to Shahid, no, well, Shahid is thinking, well, look, I thought my role was just take the single, get you on strike. Now you don't want the strike. What am I supposed to do? I think he might have a bit of a swipe at this. And he does, into his pads of Omari straight away, saying stay there. I can see what Omari's thinking. It's going to be the end of the over, so I'll take strike. But I think you've got to try and take the singles when they're there, especially when there's still a couple of balls to go. 8 overs down now, so with that over there, it's not a bad over, only 7 runs from it, and that included that glaring, well, a couple of glaring misfields really. They're once again back sort of below where they want to be. Really, I think still you'll be looking, trying to get past 100, close to the 110. You know that Grants Cricket Academy have got some very good batters there. It's pretty full delivery, and it's really well fielded by Yogesh Balagir, because he attacks it rather than let the ball come to him and take a second bounce, which would have made it difficult. He charges in and takes it before it bounces for the second time. And Omari turning down singles to be on strike, only to get a single. And what he was fearing now happens. Shahid on strike. Swings, misses, dot ball. Omari giving all sorts of instructions to Shahid. Shahid, well, it's another one that gets through the inner fielder, but I don't think they need to worry. I don't think Omari is going to take the second, even if it's on. He wants to stay on strike. Omari now looking to attack. Right. So holding his ankle there. Maybe he's picked up a bit of energy. Well, this is right at Omari. Chase is on, and it's going to be 4 runs. You can see the bowler tries to follow Omari here. Cotwell, because he starts to move early, he says, okay, I'm going to aim it right at you. And Omari, he does very well to still get not just bat onto it, but enough bat onto it and get the placement right to find the boundary. So valuable for a couple of deliveries to come in the over from Cotwell. Says, wait, he doesn't want the single. Nah, I'm not sure I like this. That's, for me, is 3 singles. That's been turned down. There's still a delivery to go, so you can always get the single and basically then say to Shahid, right, you got this one ball, we're not taking a single, just throw everything at it. I mean, if this is a dot or not a single, or only a single, what does he gain? And you see now he does take the, oh dear, well, he gets lucky. I was just about to ridicule him and say, well, now you take the single. So you could have taken it before, but Yogesh Balagi, well, he does the same thing as last time. He attacks it to take it on the bounce, but he gets a horrendous Tortuga bounce. You can see he's saying, it did this, yeah, we know it. It's only when we see it the second time. I was about to say it's a bit of a clanger, but it's not. There's nothing you could do about it. So 4 runs, but that could actually work in their favour because it means that Shahid will be in strike for the final over. 89 for 4 going into the last. Shahid has to get bat onto this and see what happens here. It gets played away, so that's exactly what you need. So Shahid does get the single. So now Shahid gives the strike back to Omari. Now Omari has a look around as the field gets set. So Shahid does the right thing. So now Omari will want all 5 deliveries. So, I mean, here now, if he turns down a single here now, I get it. It makes sense. I just think earlier it didn't make sense. Just waiting here. I think we're just waiting for the graphics just to be updated. I think we just got the scorers have just got the wrong batter on strike for the moment. So that would just take a little moment. And it gives me an opportunity to thank everybody for what has been a wonderful day. Thank you to everybody that's been involved in the chat. And remember, we are trying to get, our aim is to get more than 350,000 subscribers to the YouTube channel and the chat. So if you haven't done so already, come on, not only give us a thumbs up, but subscribe and to help us to get to our target. So share the word about European cricket around. Tell your friends, tell your family. Let's get those numbers up. Give us something to celebrate. We'd love to get to the 350,000 mark before we move on to Bulgaria. Okay, looks like we may be getting ready to go here. Pandya has bowled very well. Pandya. Also, thank you to all our viewers around the world, wherever you're tuning in from. I know a lot of people are watching via fan code in the sub-Indian continent. Just waiting here as the sun now starts to go down to our far right. It's been a long day, but a beautiful afternoon here in Austria. And a lovely country it is as well. Some of the fascinating facts about Austria. Well, I started giving some of these a little bit earlier. And saying that Austria does have the oldest zoo in the world, which was founded in 1752. And, well, sports car fanatics will know that Ferdinand Porsche, the founder of the German sports company Porsche, was from Austria. And we all know the man himself, I'll be back. Arnold Schwarzenegger grew up in Austria as well. And for those of you that still write postcards, I know there are some people that still do. the postcard. The first postcards were first used here in Austria. We're still waiting for the updates to be done. And one of the things a lot of people want to know in the chat have been asking us about the weather here. And we know that winter sports is very popular in Austria. Well, there's a good reason why. And it's to do with the snow, I suppose. The snow never melts, they say here. And well, mostly anyway. They say for every 300 meters you go upwards, the temperature goes down by a chilly 5 degrees. And that means that the hottest average temperature for Vienna is 19 degrees. The lowest average temperature is about -1. So needless to say, it is cold here. So it's not surprising. Mind you, I think weather-wise, temperature-wise, we've been way above the average. It's been nice. It's just the wind that's been very strong. Then we do say that at this time we also like to talk food chat. I know Vinny Sandy will join us later. So we'll have proper food chat. He's probably sampling some of them now, actually, while he's doing some work behind the scenes. But I'll tell you what, there's something I really like the sound of. I know that this is for special occasions. Well, Martingans is a type of stuffed goose. So it's prepared widely across Austria, mainly for celebrations. And there's lots of different varieties of this, but typically stuffed with chestnuts and dried plums before it's roasted. And, obviously a bit of gravy as well, and which is prepared with the pan drippings and with some stock. That'd be nice on a cold day like today with some roasties and a bit of veg. And a lot of people also been a bit excited about the European Cricket Championship coming up. Let's remind you of those dates. So the European Cricket Championship starting on the 25th of September. And you see there, the sun is starting to come down. And just remind you, the ECC is the European Cricket Championship, which is the Euros of cricket. And, that will be happening at the Cardamar Oval. And, Cardamania will be taking the world by storm again. And they're certainly looking forward to that. Netherlands, of course, are the reigning champions, and they won't be taking part in the group, but they will, of course, be there for the finals week. So that all starts on the 25th of September. And well, we were talking food, and I knew he'd hear me talk food, and he'll come and join me. Well, he is coming to join me. Mr. Maximo is back. Hello, you heard food.
That's the sound of the cavalry coming to save you. It's almost like when you get into the 9th and 10th hours, some of these little concentration errors in the scorers start to creep in. Anyway, they do a great job. I think they might have just misdiagnosed a wide as a dot, and that set out a chain of events, which means we've lost 4 or 5 minutes of our evening. But that's the way it goes, 89 for 4. I mean, it looks like it might be a similar kind of chase that Grant's Cricket Academy had to pull off in the last game. So, good news is, I've come back and we are ready to action. Almost like miraculously when I returned, everything has come good. All right, still 10th overtime.
So it's been well hit and well fielded as well. Do they take the single? No. I don't mind that. I was saying earlier, if from here on in, Omari turns down a single, I get it. And I think that's a good shot. He wants to try and get 100 plus on the board, but misses out on that one. Let's see if he can get hold of the next one from Pandya. Hits it well, chases on. They do go here. He's going to have to turn and go for 2. Otherwise, it's pointless turning down the one before.
I reckon they would have made it 2, you know. It wasn't a great throw.
This is the thing, you see, when I say I get it, I get turning it down. And again, I would have got turning that down. But if you go, you then got to go for 2.
Yeah, and that's the other thing. Is there's a way to do that. If you're more organised, I mean, you can actually more or less sacrifice Shahid to keep that end safe so that Amari can get back. But anyway, let's see if he does get back on strike. Yeah, it's going to be a wide. I would have considered going there to try and change the strike as well. As it is, doesn't really hurt Vienna Danube to get the extra run. You can see he's very itchy to get back down that striker's end.
Yeah, he's probably thinking to himself, right, I don't need to risk being run out in the wide. We'll take the run. 3 balls to go. And, well done to Shahid. He's playing his part pretty well. See what I mean? Shahid's showing that he is capable of giving the strike back to Omari.
Yeah, that's
So
right.
early on, when Amari was turning him down with 2 or 3 balls going and over, I don't think that made sense. Now it does make sense. Anyway, what can he do with the last 2 remaining deliveries?
Let's trap myself in time. Can they get to the 100? Amari tries to go large.
He might lose his wicket. It's a long way up in the air. The fielder doesn't look comfortable, and now we come back for 2. And that's very good running.
Oh.
They could even go 3. Amari's not looking. He doesn't want to
3.
know.
He'll take 4, but not 3. And look, he does the right thing there, Omar. He runs hard. He doesn't ball watch. He decides, look, I'm going to put my head down and run, and hopefully this finds the grass. It does. And then I don't mind this big try at the stumps, because if you get him, you get him. If you give away 1 over 3, well, you're not going to give away 1 over 3 because he wants to strike.
Yeah.
So you had a free shot to get him out. As it is, you've got 1 more ball to bowl. Let's roll.
Maximo takes him past 100, and he wants the wide, and he'll get the wide. The bowler pleading with the umpire says, please no, please no.
He's proper filthy there, Bargav, but that's gone straight over the line. That's a wide. In fact, it even has a bit of ball outside the line. It's almost like it's a different kind of appeal. It's a plead. Please, keep your arms down. It doesn't work. Boundary gets him to 100 or more. Let's go.
Don't think they're going to get the boundary, and they will get the boundary. I can't believe it. It's the second time that Yogesh Balagi has made this mistake, and this time it allows them to get to the 100. The first time round, I was kind to him. I said that he got a bad Tortuga. This time round, I can't be kind to him. That is just poor cricket from a very good player.
I was super excited because it looked like that would be 97. That would mean the target was 98, and that's exactly the target they chased at in the last game. Having said that, I mean, they'll be chasing 101. They bat well, they'll do it. Vienna Danube, though, I mean, they slightly better rested perhaps, but GCA full of enthusiasm here, and they can potentially go 2 out of 3. And as Meatloaf said, and we know 2 out of 3 ain't bad, especially when it's your first day of ECS action.
Yeah, I mean, I think if before the start of the match, if you said to Grass Cricket Academy that you're going to be chasing 101 for victory, do you take it? I think they take it.
Oh yeah, definitely. I think they're more or less happy with where they're at. And yeah, Vienna Danube, he kind of have that attacking approach, which I think is suited to the game. Doesn't always work. I mean, the fielding has been reasonably good today from Graz, and they've been led well by their captain, Gowda. He hasn't missed too much at all, but it was a bit of hit and miss, wasn't it? A couple of misjudgments. We know it's a slightly tricky wind, but I think it's a fairly even contest, maybe slight advantage to Graz Cricket Academy, but runs on the board. I think it's a game that could go either way, Rico.
Yeah, it is. I mean, I said at the beginning before the start of the match, I think it'll be a close one. I think the bat versus ball wall also predicted only 1 run between the two. I think it will be close, but one thing that the Vienna Danube have to do, they've got to take early wickets pretty quickly. If they do that and put the pressure on, it will go close. If they're not able to, and Grass Cricket Academy get a very powerful power play in where they get 45 or so in the first 3 overs, then really it's only going to go one way.
Now I've got just the score being recounted. It could be 99 total. I think they'll fix it up more or less soon. Well, they sort out over the break anyway, but it's going to be either target 100 or 101. Look, let's see what Graz Cricket Academy throw at Vienna Danube, because I'm pretty sure that we'll see Girani at the top of the order. Didn't he bat well last time?
Yeah.
You might see some fireworks from Hamid Safi as well. That was clever, strategically take the 2 but not take the 3rd. And then, well, as Shrug said, looks like Graz might have to get back to the academy and learn the long barrier. Don't think you always need it, but I suppose last ball just needed to make the stop, and probably would have been a run out going for the second. As it is, I'm going to go out on a limb and say it'll be a target of 100. Now I've got the score in my ear as 99 for 4. So we'll take a break. We'll be back in a few minutes with the chase. Vinny Sandu, Mr. Maximo, Rico Full as well. You're watching Game 15 right here in this Fan Code European Cricket Series, Austria. The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Fan Code, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Hello and welcome back to the final match of the day, which is, we're halfway through it. Vienna, then you have had a bat. They got to 99 and the score has been checked and updated. So 99 was the score, so 100 is going to be the target. They weren't really able to get the acceleration in at the halfway point. The score was 49 for 3. So though they only lost just one further wicket in the second part of the innings, that acceleration didn't really come. I mean, Omari was there and he batted well, didn't he? And stayed there to the end, put 39 on the board. But other than him, nobody else could get going. Rahman, he's doing the warm-ups as he's going to bowl the first delivery. That's Abdul. First one is a dot ball. These marks of the target, as you see there on the screen, is 100. Afzal. So once again, the opener wasn't able to get off the mark last time. It's a 2-ball duck. Durrani is out there with him. Durrani, well, was completely different. He was good. And well, it's a double duck. It's a pair for Afzal. It was a 2-ball duck last time round, and it's the same again for him this time round. As is Jagadevante for Miracle. He knocks him over. Big smiles on his face. And Afzal will go once again for a 2-ball duck. And here's the delivery from Miracle. Right on the money, knocks him over. We haven't seen too many of those today. I've said that before. Look where this pitch is, right on the Yorker length, and smashes into the timber. Jagadevante, and well, it's time for a little bit of this. He's having a bit of word with himself. Not talking about Derek. I'm talking about Afzal as he bangs himself on his helmet. So he makes a pair today. 2-ball duck again from him, so hasn't been able to get going. And sometimes I just wonder why teams do prefer to have the batter that is in form as a non-striker. I think it just puts you under unnecessary pressure. But these two, they've been here before. And Gowda, he comes in straight away. So Gowda and Durrani, can they do what they did last time round? Durrani made 49 of 27 player of the match performance, and Bharat Gowda was 20 of 20, leading his side for victory. Miracle was a great delivery from him. And this time, well, showing a bit of pace. I don't know where Durrani is running. Durrani wants to be the non-striker, and now he wants to get on strike. Well, my suggestion is to Durrani is that maybe you should be the #1 batter and open up. Rico Full here, and Mr. Maximo Vinny Sandu joins me in our open top box.
Yeah, open top box. We might be relocating tomorrow, by the way, because there's a prospect, maybe not tomorrow, but heading to the weekend. We need to find a new home with a bit more protection, but more about that later. What a start for Vienna Danube. Yeah, Mirakel's dealing at the moment, isn't he? And, yeah, it's a really good point you make about the form batter bit non-strikers, and I suppose I think it's the T10 version of the night watchman. Not saying that the established batter is not that the opening batter is not capable there, Shahad Asal. But I just think it's almost to protect him, to give him a look at the bowler first.
Oh, this is
a
Gundy.
proper Gundy ball. It's almost one on the slowness of the delivery there, because they decide it's on the way to the keeper. They've decided to run. And it was always going to be a tough take and throw. Yeah,
interesting under-off throw. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what that delivery was about. He's bowled so well, getting the ball right up there at the stumps, and then he gets this one
definitely
terribly wrong.
Yeah, so I suppose the thinking is, get Durrani at the other end just to have a look at the bowling, and then he can get on strike. But so often we see either an early wicket or we see the first batter using up a lot of dot balls. Anyway, Durrani's out there. And, well, he ran himself out for a golden duck earlier in the day. And he got run out going to the keeper, so maybe that's why he takes on that wide extra run to get one back.
2 on the board now. 1. All extras at the moment. Nothing off the bat.
It's all about if the guns fire or if the guns misfire for GCA here. I think target of exactly 100. 99 for 4, the confirmed score in the first innings.
Make a change in the field. Square leg now goes back onto the boundary. The other man back is the third man. Is this high up the air? Well, this is going to take some chasing. It will slow down slightly. Will it slow down enough? No. Just makes its way over the line. So 4 runs. First runs on the bat. And it's Girani who gets them. And he gets them in form of a boundary with that shot there. Gets it over the infielders. And, that's the end of the first over as well. And it is 6 for 1 at the end of the first. And well, just to remind you, we've gone past the 50 mark now. 51 matches into golden ball.
Raise the bat. Hopefully we don't get to 100. Of course, the longest streak without a golden ball, 405. It's about 3.5 months, I think, last year. But yeah, it's been a pretty golden season so far, hasn't it? Oh, that's wild. I think this is on the pitch, but just. The umpire wants to know if this is a wide or a no ball. He's called it a wide. I felt it was just on because it was so short enough. Any full, it would have been off the pitch. Yeah.
Just catching it. And, think about a toy with the idea of taking the second.
You won't find that on too many pitch maps. If you saw it that wide as on strike, I'd probably just take off. This one is a wide, but it's closer.
Yeah, Mari, a bit disappointed that one's called, but I mean, I think the bowlers now should know they've played enough matches. Anything anywhere near that line is going to get called.
Yeah. The whole ball's inside the line when it passes the popping crease, then it's fine. If it's not fine to be called a wide. Encourages positive stroke play and positive tactics.
That goes Fuller. They'll take the single. A bit of a misfield. They're going to take it on and it'll get there. So it's going to be 2. As it gets fired back in by the fielder.
I think his bat plug's here. But
asking the question, you know.
I think he's in, and he's got the thumbs up, so it's a confident thumbs up. I was going to say it's good to run the first one hard, then they spot it. But have a look here, because he does drop his bat. Does he get in first? Yeah, and he grounds it first, and then that's when he drops it.
Yeah, I think by the time the bails come off, he probably gets the foot just
probably has
down
the foot
as
down
well.
anyway, but yeah. Close call, but he was right to have the thumbs up there. These two are an interesting combination, aren't they? We saw them put on a good partnership in the last game.
And this one is an opportunity, and the fielder, he can't take it. I want to know if he's actually standing right on the line here or not. I suspect he's not. And just have a look, because he's back paddling. The ball does, I think, go for 6.
Yeah.
But I think if he's on the line, maybe he has a better chance. So it is 6 runs, but was he out of position here?
I think looking at that, he's pretty much right back on the line. I mean, when he jumps back over the line, so I don't think he could have done that. It's Hasibullah Mirakel is on the field for Shaukat Saeed. He's off with a slight injury. She picked up in the innings break and the warm-up. Anyway, this will be a super close game. You told me, I don't mind telling everyone, that you had a bit of a golden feel about this last game. That was before it even started, before the first inning started. That kind of a total, isn't it? 99?
It is that kind of total, and just looking at what the two teams have done in the performances today, you know, they're very much like for like. Asking the question there was a noise. I think it might have been, I suspect it's more the bat hitting the ground. I didn't see any deviation. Let's see how close, if at all, he was to this.
He's actually miles behind the front line when he bowls, by the way. He's barely in front of the stumps. I think it's just a swing and a miss. Yeah. Interesting. And sometimes games where we're looking over every little run and making sure the score is absolutely right.
Oh, the
oh dear. It's a good shot too, off a huge beamer.
Yeah.
And Carter gets it away for 4. Didn't have to do much except hang the bat out there.
Yeah, it's intelligent, isn't it? I mean, it's not a good delivery, but look, he says, I don't have to hit this hard. I know there's a free hit coming. Guides it away. Omari lets himself down with a real Gandhi delivery.
I used to call Javid Zadran the wild thing, but to be fair, he's improved so much with his control in the last couple of years. So I think maybe Omari's the wild thing part 2, because they're all over the place at the moment.
I don't know, this one's going to be a wide, so the free hit will stay in place.
Good batting, good running, because number one, to get inside it, but then also for Girani to identify that there's a run there. Because he probably sees around here, he's looking for it, and it's on. As soon as the fumble goes, he's off.
Yeah, Zahid Mikhail was disappointed not to take that. Does everything right, doesn't he, the keeper? But I think he was more looking at where the batters were, concentrating and taking the ball.
Oh.
This is another. And,
That's 2 strikes.
That's 2, you know, this will be called the umpires. Yeah, calling it. Well, the byes are signalled, and now I think they're checking the height. But there's no doubt for me, this is another, no doubt at all.
Miles above. That would have knocked his heart out if it hit him.
We've seen a few bowlers struggle with this, and right now, I mean, it's not that windy, so you can't really blame this on the wind. So another free hit. If he bowls another, he's off.
Yeah, true. And he's only bowled 4 legal balls. Here's a free hit coming up. Just what the doctor ordered for Grants Cricket Academy. That score continues to tick over.
A better delivery, just to be a single. But can he finish the over now without going magical?
Yeah, sometimes when you have those scoring situations like we had at the end of the first inning, we're looking up a run, back a run, just looking over the footage, making sure everything's 100% right. The fact that the score did drop a run from what we thought it was initially, it's amazing how often they become golden ball games.
Well, it will go magical because that's a beautiful shot, and he hits it towards his own teammates. And well, they're liking it, they're applauding it. Well, they get a chance to touch the ball. What a lovely shot this is. He makes some room for himself, and he absolutely clobbers his over deep extra cover. 6 runs.
Fast hands from Girani into second over, and cruising at 32 for 1. Let's have a look at the table. Well, a couple of teams without wins will be a little bit nervous at this stage, although it's early days. Van Danube, one of those teams, Snassi as well, and the Eagles down the bottom. At the top, Cricketer CC, well, they are at the top. They could have been further ahead, except for Grants Cricket Academy, who knocked them off in match 14. So a very, very good effort from Grants Cricket Academy in that game. They'd love to take out another more experienced team in this game as well, but here's Maliat to slow things up in the 3rd over.
And he starts with a wide delivery. Well, every time he's come on to bowl, he's shown all his other bowlers how to do it. Malia, he certainly has been the pick of the bowlers for his side, and he needs to be good in this one. He'd love to pick up a few wickets here. He has to. He knows he has to, and needs to tidy over as well. Because, like I said, I think if this is a good power play around about the 45, then I think I don't see them getting back in the match. And it's a nice shot. It's a very intelligent shot, this is, from Gada. He's shown me already, especially the way he batted in the last match when he didn't have to play any big shots, that he really does think about the game. He knows that 2 men are up. He doesn't have to whack this. This is just a placed, intelligent shot.
Yeah, long on was back, long off wasn't. So that's why he went over mid-off. Very smart batting. And he just pushes it. Didn't try and get it over for 6, but wanted to get over the fielder and do it in a pretty safe way. Now, long on and long off are both back.
He's quite happy just to clip this on the onside take a single. That's what he did last time. I think this sort of score, when you think that rate around 8, this is set for a batter like him. He knows 1 boundary, job's done, then you just take the singles. Whereas I think his partner, Girani, he doesn't think that way. He wants to hit the ball to the boundary. Just like that, and that's what he's thinking. He's thinking, I don't care whether we've already got the runs that we need in this over. If I can hit it, I'm going to hit it, and that's what he does.
Even this is clever because they put long off back, so they're both back straight. So he deliberately takes this sideways when he could have hit that straight, but he goes, nah, I'm going over there, and he uses the wrists really cleverly. So he's hitting the ball to parts of the field that are unattended, which is just really, really clever power play batting. 6 more. He's looking really good right now.
Oh, this is another wide. He doesn't have to play at it. He does. I wonder what the height of this is like. The fielder gets down. They're taking the 2 on, and I think they'll get there as well. Very good running. These 2 are pretty quick between the wickets. I want to look at the height on this one.
Yeah.
It'll be an interesting one. You can see the batter is asking the question. Let's have a look here. How high is this? And
yeah, it's interesting. He pretty much still got a foot in the crease. That's...
what do you reckon?
I'm not sure. Here's the thing.
I'll say nay.
Yeah.
Because
for me,
of the fact that he is going forward.
But he gets an extra point. I think he's still got a back foot in the crease, so he's playing at the crease. And it's a tough one to call.
I would say if he takes a step back in his career, they're calling it.
The thing is, this is why I file it under.
Yeah.
Unclear. Right?
Yeah.
see, you know, like, it's also like, where is the waste? There's this whole debate. Yeah. So I'll come back to that in a second. I take your point as well. And it's going to cost him as well, because that's going to be 4. Probably would have gone for it anyway, to be fair. But the extra delivery.
That brings the
disappears.
50 up inside the power play. And remember I said that if they get to the 45 mark, I think it's job done. Well, I think now really looking at job done, and well, maybe that tingle was something else. I've got to go see a doctor, because it's got nothing to do with the golden ball, maybe.
So here's what I'll say philosophically, right? And this is kind of more of an interpretation thing than a rule thing. Because the rule says batter standing in the crease. And that is to prevent a batter, you know, charging and disrupting the length in a big way, you know. But for me, he is playing that ball at the crease. You know what I mean? He's still got a foot back in the crease. So he's not charging or anything. And it was pretty significantly above his waist at the point of contact. So I'm just saying these are the sorts of things that, like, in the spirit of the rule, I feel like that's not a very fair delivery.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
I
Like,
see where you're coming from, but you could still see it. But in the same way, a batter could be still 1 foot in his crease and a long way forward to a slow bowler and still want the free hit. Well, we could stop talking about free hit, because at the moment the only hitting that's happening is to the boundary. That's another biggie. Manos arriba on the arbitro, because this is 6 más.
Yeah, what a shot again. Look, he takes that off, pretty much off stump, but he goes where the fielders aren't. So he goes sideways, goes with the wind, and a huge power play. I think, is that the highest power play so far? 57 for 1 after 3.
I think it is, yeah. I definitely do believe it is. It's, well, they really are taking the upward charge here. And you've only got to 99, and you can see now already that rate is practically a runner ball. And this will suit the likes of Gowda, the captain, perfectly. He's not going to take any risk here, and he's probably saying to Durrani, well, look, the way you're hitting it, if you think it's on, go for it.
Yeah.
Play your shots. The field can be spread now, and that's what I liked about it. You see, that for me, Vinny, was the perfect power play. It was sensible. They were playing shots based on where fielders were.
Yeah, exactly.
And it wasn't slogging. It was smart, sensible cricket.
That's right. I was just thinking, if I put myself, just go back to the height one for a second, if I put myself in the square leg umpire's shoes, if you asked me live, I would have said it's above the waist, because I would have looked at the contact point, and I wouldn't have said, oh, he's miles out of his crease. He was in his crease you know, when he plays the shot. So, you know, I don't mind the call, although you can look at it very technically. Here's a bowler I really liked earlier today. That's a big wrong in here. This is Delunga Jabakel. I reckon he's got a bit about him.
Yeah, Jabakel. He comes in.
Hello to Shrug, and hello to John. John saying Grants are growing into this competition with every game. Yeah, great. But can Jabakel change the narrative?
And not with this one. This is huge. Here's another big 6. And I've said this before. I think the number of 6s we've seen today is it's going to take some beating. That's another one that sails out of here. And there's going to be a few more. And, well, Shortcut Durrani, hasn't he been on form? Made 49 in the last match. He was very unlucky not to get to his half century. So maybe he's trying to put that right this time around. He races into the 30s. Well, and just as I say that, I have really snookered him. Yes, I have. Well, there you go.
Yeah.
Commentators curse big time, but Jabakel does get the wicket.
I just think he looks like a really good bowler, really young bowler, and he's just been smashed all around the park today. But again, this is one that hurries on, and yeah, it is the wicket that they're looking for. And so Durrani, lightning start, and I think he can be very, very happy with his efforts. But he's going to go, and he goes for 34 off just 11 balls. And Delunga Jabakel has his first wicket of the series. We didn't see him in the middle match of the day. We did see him a bit earlier today.
Yeah.
But, well, how about that for Durrani? He's batted really well. Shows you how you can turn your day around. He ran himself out for no particular reason off the first ball he faced this morning, but he's had 2 really solid knocks. And looks like he might have set up 2 wins for his team. 64 for 2 after 3.3.
Yeah, he could do. This is where I think the role of Gowda now becomes pretty important. And looks like Kotwal is coming in here first. So we know they still have got good, powerful batters. And of course, one man that we're talking about is Hamid Safi. Remember what he can do. And I think they're just going for maybe perhaps a more sensible approach before they go for Safi. Gowda's probably thinking we don't have to go crazy. Whereas me, I'd be thinking while I'm there and I'm the sensible one, I'd rather have Safi up there. If you can win it and win it quickly, that's a net run rate, a lot of good. Well, Cotwell, maybe he's not that sensible. Yeah. Maybe he's been given a little bit of Safi magic because he smashes his first one for a big 6.
Yeah, and so Javakel gets smashed for another 6. Again, I don't think it was a particularly bad ball. He rushes onto him. But yeah, Cotwell was ready for it, and he dispatches it. All right. Here's a comeback ball, though. I'm going to pick this as a 6 and out for some reason.
Okay.
Skied. Well, not really. Inside edge onto the pad. Wasn't the best delivery from Javakel. Again, his good balls seem to be getting hit for 6, and his bad balls seem to be beating the batter. This one does drift in. Again, he's got all... I don't know. I'm going to see how good my scouting is, because I think he's going to have a really good series.
Okay, it's going to take one hell of a catch. It goes a long way up, and that's a really good catch. Well taken. And, well, he doesn't have the best of overs, does he, Omari? But he does a good job with the bat, and now he takes that catch. And you never know here, you never know. Well, it wasn't quite out the ball that you said, but very much as you said.
Close. I mean, again, it's that drift in, and it's a drift in, turn away, and he's got a wrong. He's got a lot of tools. You know, and he bowls at a good pace. He's not too slow through the air. And so, yeah, it does get a couple of wickets, and we get to the end of the 4th over, 70 for 3. Just have a look at that for a start. I mean, they probably couldn't have even seen the red line below them after that power play. It's like when you're in a plane and everyone looks like ants. Yeah. But having said that, we have seen some pretty dramatic turnarounds on ECN. All you need to do, a couple of really tight overs, maybe get it back above a run of ball required, and hope for a big finish. Malia bringing himself back here in the 5th over.
Nicely played, gets is all along the ground. Good backing up. Good, they'll take the single. So you get Yogesh Balage, who goes out there. He had a bit of a nightmare in the field.
Yeah, that hurt. I felt that for the keeper. Yeah, Kel got that just above the knee. Got the long barrier down, keeper style. He'll have a bruise tomorrow.
And this one is whipped away by Yogesh, and 4 more runs. So Balage, he too is not there to hang around. He's going to play a shot, but it wasn't a good delivery, this one from the captain. It was a bit gundy, you have to say, down the leg side, and they had all the time in the world to decide, A, do I want it? Do I want the wide? And he says, you know what? 4 sounds better. Wallop. He gets the 4.
Just misdirected, wasn't it?
And this one is out of here, straight down the ground. This is into the tower. Bangs as it comes back. The vibration goes all the way up to Karina, and Karina feels all of that. It's, well, 4 and now 6. Good shot, this.
I heard a little bit of a giggle there from Karina. I think she might have enjoyed the vibrations. Might have even knocked the headphones off her there.
Well, Karina was giggling.
Settle down, Karina.
I can tell you
Here
what.
comes another one.
This is going to be a no ball, I think. They do stop it. This is too high. The Renas and Karina, I can tell you what, she's giggling out the corner of my eye. I saw her running away and carrying at this one. She thought this was right at her. And, well, fielder makes a stop, but this is going to be another free hit, I'm sure of it. Let's see.
Well, let's come back to the action here. And, well, it's going to be more runs, I'll tell you that much. That's going to be 4 more. Well, he can't take a trick. He's kind of challenged them to drive down the ground. They've been able to do that. When he's got outside the front pad, they've swept him away nicely. And really, Danube look like they're going down in flames here last game of the day.
Yeah, this is a superb comeback, isn't it, from Graz? I mean, remember when they chased and they came so close to Indian Vienna, and we thought, you know, we liked this from a team on debut that showed a lot of character. And this is all the confidence that has come from that run chase. I mean, they lost the match, but it gave them confidence, and they've shown it big time. And really, I mean, what they've done is absolutely sensational. These are the fixtures tomorrow.
21 off that over, by the way, so another magical one. And that's despite, you know, losing a wicket not too long ago. Let's have a look at tomorrow. Snazzy are back, taking on the Australian Cricket Tigers in the first match of the day. Also see Donnerstadt, the defending champions, in the 3rd and 4th matches of the day. We'll see the hosts, Vienna Cricket Club, in the 2nd, 4th and 5th. So they've got a big triple header coming up. Join us for day 4, 7:30 a.m. GMT, which is 9:30 in Central Europe, and 1 p.m. in India. More fan code, European Cricket Series Austria. Okay, here he's back, Mr. Laga Javakel.
And this is too wide, and I think this is just probably, well, they're wanting 6. It will be 6.
Yeah.
It goes all the way, and this is a good hit. I mean, this is a powerful strike. It's very wide. It's pretty high. Let's see. Okay, what do you reckon?
I reckon that's probably high because it wasn't a dipping delivery. And look how high it is, kind of chest high.
Yeah,
and
that's
it's
a
going to be a
no
no
ball for
ball. It wasn't a slow, curvy one. It was pushed through. That's a 7-up. And
Another
really
7 up.
Grats it. Putting on a show here, aren't they?
Oh, big time within the 90. Just 7 required here now. And hits this firmly.
Friendly bounce for once for the fielder. Yeah, I'm just looking at this comment from John Gray saying no need to swing at everything now. Just pick off the bad ones, keep the scoreboard ticking. Or you could just keep swinging. You could send everyone home. 6 to win now. They can do it with a Maximo.
Gada will do it with a shot down the leg side. They'll take the single. So now Yogesh Balage will, I think, try and finish this off in style. He'll want to do it with a boundary, that's for sure.
Yeah, it's another one. That probably just... See, that one you can see is coming down a bit more. It's a bit slower.
And there he goes. It's going to finish with a drop catch. They're going to take the single. And I think that just sums up Vienna Danube at the moment. They just can't get a trick. And as Mohammed Amin puts the catch down, he can't believe he has.
Yeah, that was a chance for a consolation wicket. No, Jabakel really should have had a 3 for that.
Should have, yeah.
This would be a bonus point win as well because they're going to chase this within 7 overs if and when we bring that in.
This is another. Well, I think that might be the game. If it goes all the way down, it will. So he won't have to bowl it again. But I think that's going to be 5 because that's the no ball and 4 byes, I'm pretty sure. And I think that is it. Done and dusted. You've got to feel for Jabakel. He could have had a 3 for. Yeah, this is too high. You've got to call that. And that's going to be no ball, 4 byes, game over. And what a victory this is going to be for Grass Cricket Academy. Well done to them. I mean, we saw them earlier in the day. They picked up their first victory against Cricketer CC. That was a match before this when they had to chase 97. This time they kept the score to 99 and they chased it down. But it's the manner in which they've done it. And you know what you'll find here now is I'm pretty sure that we're going to see them in 3rd place. You know, they might be 3rd. Be interested to have a look at the standings. But well done to them. Well played. Well, it is Vienna Danube that haven't been able to pick up a victory here today. It's been a miserable day for them.
It has. It takes me back a couple of years as well where they just couldn't get too much going. I mean, Graz didn't have a great start. But let's be honest. At the start of the day, they looked more Police Academy than Graz Cricket Academy. But come the end of it, they were looking like a winning team, weren't they? With 2 out of 3. So, yeah, that was the perfect start, wasn't it, from Abdul Miralakel? But then we saw a bit more of Durrani's magic. And this power play just got out of control real quick. Was it 57, was
57,
it? 57 in the power play. And, yeah, as we said, they were really good. Durrani, in particular, really good at identifying where the gaps were in the field, hitting the ball where they weren't. And they were, I suppose, the bowling wasn't great as well for the most part. But there was also some really good batting. And I feel great for Graz Cricket Academy, as much as I feel for Vienna Danube having a bit of a shocker of a day. I mean, they've got their supporters here. They're waving flags. They've travelled 200 kilometres to be here. And they've got something to shout about with 2 wins in their first day of ECN cricket.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, that's what it's all about. I mean, we said earlier, you know, European cricket is growing all the time. It's lovely to see new teams come here. And it's nice to see a new team like this. I like the way they play. They've been really well led by their captain. I've been very impressed with Gada. He's been sensational. He was good in the field. He's given us some glorious moments in the field with 2 sensational run-outs. And nice moments there as well for something like Jabakel, a young player. Always good to see young players performing. All right, he ends up on the losing side. He does pick up 2 wickets. Should have really had 3. We know that.
Yeah.
But, sometimes it's just the way it goes. But, yeah, well done. Well, that's the one.
That's the one that Karina is still thinking about, I think. It was hammered really hard with some power. I'm just glad she was able to hold herself down. Anyway, this is the way it ended with a bit of a dabbed squib. As that one was down the leg side for 5 extras. And extras were a bit of a problem in this innings, weren't they? With 5 no balls, 7 wide, 5 byes as well. Keeper didn't have an easy time out there. And they do bring up the 100 as well with that last ball. 101 of 5.5 overs. Durrani, great day, way to turn it around. Maybe Afzal at the top could take a note of that. But, you know, good hitting also from Gowda, 25 off 16, 19 off 6 Balage with a pretty good day's work as well. 1 for 6, Mirakel bowled a good over first up. Great ball first up. Malia, unfortunately, got taken to the laundrette And Dilaka Jabberkel, okay, takes the 2 wickets, should have had 3. Didn't have a great finish, to be fair, but I just think the shape and the kind of bounce about his bowling, I think he's going to be a really good player. So a fairly comfortable win for GC8 to finish the day.
Yeah, why doesn't Miracle come back?
I don't know.
Isn't it
I
a strange one?
Maybe they wanted to save him for the end, but there wasn't an end. I think that was the problem.
Yeah, I mean, there's no end. You've got to use him. You need wickets early. He gave you a wicket with the very first ball. You bring him back and try and win the game. I think sometimes, and maybe that's what we see Vienna, they're doing too much of that. They've got a set play and they're sticking to that. Sometimes you've got to change it.
I think it's Malia that came on in the 3rd as well.
Yeah,
his
he
left
did,
arm
always,
spin,
yeah.
and it just didn't really work out. Look, that's the way it goes. Take a good look at this wonderful background, because I don't think you'll see it again. The reason is we lost our tent, so we might be relocated tomorrow. Again, some weather forecast for the weekend. Hopefully it doesn't really materialise.
Yeah.
But yeah, Rico, another great day at the office. Bit of an early finish, have to say. But Graz Cricket Academy, they were the real surprise packs of the day, knocking off Cricketer CC first off, sending them to their first loss, and then with a really impressive win over Danube. So, double trouble to finish the day.
Yeah, I have to say I've been very impressed. And look, I want to say congratulations also to Cricketer CC, because they got their first win today, which meant they went 4-0 before they were beaten by Graz. But that means that they go to the top of the table. But of course, it could only be temporarily, because Donnerstad are in action tomorrow. But yeah, I think a team like Graz Cricket Academy, I'm really pleased for them. We like to see new teams. We like to see new players. It just grows our cricket family, makes us stronger together. That's what we say about the European Cricket Network. But to see them perform the way they play with passion, they play with desire, they play with a smile on their face. It was really good to see, and that's what European cricket is all about.
I couldn't have said it better. They were fantastic. I love the enthusiasm. Just think about all the hours they spent travelling here. I'm sure it's all worthwhile. And we'll see plenty more of them. They've still got 7 games to go. Just a reminder before we go, thanks to everyone in the chat, and don't forget to like this video if you're watching on YouTube. Subscribe. Getting closer and closer to that 350,000 subscribers mark. Also our social media at European Cricket, and our website europeancricket.com. And don't forget, tell your family, tell your friends about ECN and about the fun we have every day, because it's free to be a part of it. And not many things in this world are free, right?
That's absolutely right. And remember, give us a thumbs up. We want 350,000.
And a special thank you to all of our subscribers who choose to contribute as well, with a small monthly payment that goes to help build and sustain European cricket. I hear the sound of the European cricket song in the distance. That means only one thing. It's time for the end of day highlights. We're going to sign off here. Vinny Sandu, Mr. Maximo, Rico Full, on behalf of us and all of this expanse in this background, I hope you have a happy and a safe evening. We'll be back here tomorrow for more action. Day 4 on the way in this Fan Code European Cricket Series Austria. Hasta mañana.
Adios, mi familia. Hasta mañana.
With a swing and a hit, the ball goes flying in the field and it makes his chase. A community playing on the field of dreams, no matter race, sex, color, or age. Stars of the future of European cricket are ready to take the stage. Ball's getting quicker with the kookaburra starting to swing. The keeper in your mind standing just behind, pressure is creeping in. Some give it flight and some give it grip as the ball really starts to spin. And our batsman's alert with the crack of a bat, the ball flies over for 6. Cricketers, European cricketers, share your passion for riding flag with the world. Cricketers, European cricketers, time to cheer and show the world what you got. Master blasters turn on the style. Cricket's a beautiful game. Smiling faces and celebrations as the champions enjoy their fame. European legends breaking records, making their own dreams come true. Watched by millions, European cricketers show the world what they can do. Now picture this, 10 runs needed to win off the last over of the match. Fielders are on fire, sliding and diving, want to take that world-class catch. Tension building as the ball runs in. Will it be short, a yorker or slow? A 6 will win it, 4 to tie into the golden ball we go. Cricketers, European cricketers, share your passion for riding flag with the world. Cricketers, European cricketers, time to cheer and show the world what you got.
has gone all the way over into the clubhouse and ordering a pint at the bar.
Hundreds of clubs all over Europe are coming together today. Thousands of cricketers want to be stars, show their talents when they play. We've got commentary, action-packed cricket frenzy. You're hooked, you can't deny. Worldwide audience watching to see which team will lift the cup up high. Oh, cricketers, European cricketers, share your passion, pride and flag with the world. Cricketers, European cricketers, time to cheer and show the world what you got. La 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 la.
There he goes, he sent that pack in but the shaka, 6 more.
Oh, cricketers, European cricketers, share your passion, pride and flag with the world. Cricketers, European cricketers, time to cheer and show the world what you got. Time to cheer and show the world what you got. Time to cheer and show the world what you
Mentioned
got.
turbo earlier, that's supercharged. 6 runs, that's gone into orbit. It's another Kookaburra ball that's going to be circling our planet for years to come. Lower ball, but he's picked that up beautifully. He's sent it all the way. Ginna, but the shaka, that was nice.
Cricketers, European cricketers, share your passion, pride and flag with the world. Cricketers, European cricketers, time to cheer and show the world what you got. 7 bits of wood and a tape ball taken to an open space. With a swing and a hit, the ball goes flying in the field and makes his chase. A community playing on the field of dreams, no matter race, sex, color, or age. Stars of the future of European cricket are ready to take the stage. Ball's getting quicker with a Kookaburra starting to swing. The keeper in your mind standing just behind, pressure is creeping in. Some give it flight and some give it grip as the ball really starts to spin. But our batsman's alert with the crack of a bat, the ball flies over for 6. Cricketers, European cricketers, share your passion, pride and flag with the world. Cricketers, European cricketers, time to cheer and show the world what you got. Master blasters turn on the style. Cricket's a beautiful game. Smiling faces and celebrations as the champions enjoy their fame. European legends breaking records, making their own dreams come true. Watched by millions, European cricketers show the world what they can do. Now picture this, 10 runs needed to win off the last over of the match. Fielders are on fire, sliding and diving, want to take that world-class catch. Tension building as the ball runs in. Will it be short, a yorker or slow? A 6 will win it, 4 to tie into the golden ball we go. Cricketers, European cricketers, share your passion, pride and flag with the world. Cricketers, European cricketers, time to cheer and show the world what you got.
Another one, that's the big one. Has gone all the way over into the clubhouse and ordering a pint at the bar.
Hundreds of clubs all over Europe are coming together today. Thousands of cricketers want to be stars, show their talents when they play. We've got commentary, action-packed cricket frenzy. You're hooked, you can't deny. Worldwide audience watching to see which team will lift the cup up high. Oh, cricketers, European cricketers, share your passion, pride and flag with the world. Cricketers, European cricketers, time Time to cheer and show the world what you got. La 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 la.
There we go. She sent that pack in. But the shaka. 6 more.
Oh, cricketers, European cricketers, share your passion for riding a flag with the world. Cricketers, European cricketers, time to cheer and show the world what you got. Time to cheer and show the world what you got. Time to cheer and show the world what you
Mentioned
got.
turbo earlier. That's supercharged. 6 runs. That's gone into orbit. It's another kookaburra ball that's going to be circling our planet for years to come. Lower ball, but he's picked that up beautifully. He sent it all the way. Ginna, but the shaka, that was nice.
Cricketers, European cricketers, share your passion for riding the flag with the world. Cricketers, European cricketers, time to cheer and show the world what you got. 7 bits of wood and a tape ball taken to an open space. With a swing and a hit, the ball goes flying in the field and it makes his chase. A community playing on the field of dreams, no matter race, sex, color, or age. Stars of the future of European cricket are ready to take the stage. Ball's getting quicker with a kookaburra starting to swing. The keeper in your mind standing just behind, pressure is creeping in. Some give it flight and some give it grip as the ball really starts to spin. But our batsman's alert with the crack of a bat, the ball flies over for 6. Cricketers, European cricketers, share your passion for riding a flag with the world. Cricketers, European cricketers,